in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Shouldn't you be off ruling your awesome intergalactic empire?
One cannot keep an empire when there is chaos at home.
That's what I always said. Only in a totally different way. So you're a friendly neighborhood Black Panther? Wow.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
You guys are actually here, right? Or am I imagining this? On your toes, here they come. Smoke screen! Wait, I didn't do that, did I? I am the light in the darkness. Frank's doing what he does best.
All clear, no more on.
I'm hunkering down. Shoot these hunks whenever you find them.
Gonna let it stay?
Extended my deployment.
Yo, Happy New Year, Vicky.
Smoke up.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Need some ranged firepower.
Better stop that vehicle.
Only in the Hall of Bast can my spirit be purified.
I re-upped.
Do we not have? Never mind.
They've made it halfway. Stop them. Spider is all power.
Judge!
Stop that vehicle.
Jury! Executioner! Blaze of glory. Heads up, hostiles.
Double KO.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Now I'm getting mad. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Leave them to Khonshu! You made a bad choice, kid. Smoke screen! You need their power.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Prepare yourselves.
Smoke screen!
Bro, this team is fucking good.
Back for another tour.
Dude, it's 12
Better
and
stop
1.
that vehicle.
Wakanda's journey has been long and storied. It must not end here.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Smoke screen! Here they are, the fools.
Fire mode.
And Wakanda's king falls once more.
It just wasn't your day.
I'm hunkering down.
Typical air breather. And Wakanda's king falls once more.
Leave them to Khonshu! Smoke screen!
Don't give them another inch. Or a...
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
You fucking pussies.
Face us with Italy! Assemble!
Well, you can't expect to win them all. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Who are you calling a raccoon?
I am Loki. I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost. Where there is evil in this
We'll be
universe,
coming in 30
I will
seconds.
be
Stay
there
strong.
to balance it.
That is some pretty impressive tech you got, kid. Steve got it for me. It's from the future. And you have
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Noel's followers are the embodiment of evil.
I don't think that's
We shall
welcoming,
restore
committee.
the light to this forsaken world, no matter the cost.
It is over here.
The cosmos heals you.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I feel better already. The cosmos heals you.
Better stop that vehicle.
I have found more lost souls. My soul shall not be yours to claim, Queen of the Dead. Cosmic balance is restored.
Better stop that vehicle.
What a dense sound.
They've made
am born anew. Amazing how a world can create so much beauty, yet can hide such danger beneath its mimicry.
Rockets, fire!
That's supposed to hurt.
How the fuck do I get over there?
Berserker! Rage!
There's still a chance to stop them.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Born again!
Tandy needs help.
Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Good thing I was here.
My time to shine.
Bro! Why are these motherfuckers so fucking good?
It's now or never. Stop them. Still here. Don't you put me out.
Give me fucking Rocket Raccoon,
Galaxy,
baby.
Sure, but sometimes we take stuff other people are guarding. Someone scratch my back.
Don't give them another inch. Or else. Better stop that vehicle.
Get ready to
Us against the world.
relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
It's terrible, this game.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Let's see. We got a healer.
No one escapes hell. Can you pass the trial of your soul? Here's this life.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You guys are the coolest! I always thought so. Now let's kick some butt, shall we? You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals? I wish I could do that.
Yeah, all you have to do is listen. They really hate Doom.
Does anybody like Doom? He's such an
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
So this is the future. Or one future, anyway.
Find that soul.
I like the cold.
I am barely harmed. Here's this life.
Get the fuck out of here, Groot.
Hold still, I'm trying to help. Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
I want your soul.
Double KO!
Time is up.
A nice deep freeze.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
There they are.
No escape from hell.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Be strong together. I like the cold.
Time is up. I want your soul.
I'm hurt.
Enemies go.
Fear
I am barely harmed.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
The fuck? Where the hell did those squirrels come from?
I am returned to claim what is mine. An opportunity for here's this life.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
You know, I like the cold. Snowball fight.
Why can I?
It's the grand finale.
What is this totem that will call me king? Here's this
Born again!
hell unleashed!
You need fire mode. I suck. Score one for the squirrel.
I want your soul.
Perfect human?
Here's this life.
Spotted bad guy.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
You go, girl.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I am the goddess. All the other gods fear.
Double KO.
Immortality has its privileges.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Here's this life. I am barely harmed.
Here comes trouble.
our soul. Who could fight the goddess of hell? The horrors I'll make for them in hell.
Get that vehicle moving again!
This is real firepower!
Why would I need hell unleashed? When I rise, they talk.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Pierce this one.
Fire mode!
This statue is sacred. Let's
I
get it
want
where it
your
needs to
soul.
be. Stop, fighter. Only one. There they are.
No escape from hell.
Nice deep freeze. I'm trying to help.
Why would I need Find that soul. As expected.
Only 60 seconds left!
The horrors I'll make for them in hell. Find that soul. An opportunity for combat.
You're up, little one. Down to 30 seconds!
Hell unleashed!
Get that vehicle moving again!
I was glad to see death.
How did it not?
I always return.
The final 10 seconds!
This is real firepower!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I bring hell down on their heads.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Did we lose? The fuck? Let's see, what was...
They harmed. Here's this life. I am the goddess all the other gods fear.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I will bring peace to this. I am Loki, god of mischief and a king.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. You hurt people. I hurt
Get ready. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
I've seen a lot of stuff I never signed up for in Special Forces.
Your uncle's history, Spectre. Oh boy.
You're welcome.
Time to drain. Good riddance. I'll meet my family, but not today.
Anyone say fire? We're waiting for Steve running quests.
These come in real handy.
Might.
I re-upped. Smoke up. I'm hunkering down. Beacon neutralized. What is your response? You made your last mistake.
Pussy.
I gotta admit, taking out Star Wars.
Step lightly. Might be more
One step
ops.
closer to saving the world.
Smoke up. Judge, jury, executioner! The moon haunts you! I am strengthened for that. Bullets best to... They ain't seen nothing yet.
This is real firepower!
Ready to go.
Pulse charge! Fire!
I'll meet my family, but not today.
Might.
A shortcut through space. Still taught you to stand down. Smoke up. Welcoming committee. Get us popping. Stay sharp.
Heavy weapons.
The fuck?
Can't beat battlefield medicine. Now I'm getting mad.
Only 60 seconds left.
Marking his ox. Judge! Jury! Judge! Jury! Executioner! The moon haunts you! Back for another tour.
him.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Crazy clown.
Double KO!
Judge, jury, executioner! Night night, Mo.
That's it! Don't let
The
anything stand in your
moon haunts you. I'm not done yet.
Sorry about your little unk, Spectre.
Need some ranged firepower. You made a bad choice, kid.
Enemies on approach.
Get that
This
vehicle
is not
moving again!
Pulse charge. Fire. I'll bet this is Moon Knight.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Together to victory!
Smoke up.
It's almost lights out for the god of darkness.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
They ain't seen nothing yet.
Out of sight! The moon haunts you! Need some ranged firepower.
A shortcut through space.
We might stand a chance.
Out of sight!
Only 60 seconds left!
Wrapped it up. We need you.
Judge, jury, executioner!
KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! So close! This is your big chance!
Hostiles up front!
Down to 30 seconds!
No!
This is real firepower!
Now I'm getting mad.
The final 10 seconds!
Legendary!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. My level 10. Gonna start playing ranked. Where do you see? want to see how long I got till. I don't know.
I am Groot.
Out with the old and in with the new. How's that for a gift?
Alright. How do I know what? Anyways, I'm gonna go get some food. Heating up the oven.
Just say it. There's nothing I can't fix.
Look! Here is an enemy!
This is a nice spot. See, I'm fucking helpful.
New entry in the war.
Fucking hurt.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'll patch you up. That must be really humiliating.
Double KO! We are undefeatable! Us against the world!
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Glory is almost done!
Entry in the war journal.
Get ready to lock and overload.
Did real good, Furball.
Armor patch here. Pay up. You're welcome.
That's the stuff.
Didn't even do anything that game.
When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and scruffy, like me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I sense your concern, but you have already proven your worth. If this battle is to be won, it will be because you are on our side.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The Guardians of the Galaxy are misfits, who make me feel at home.
More bad guys. Just what we need. I'll patch you up.
Battlefield ready
Armor
again.
patch here. Pay up.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
My greatest hits. Someone scratch my back.
The mission area is yours.
Pure inside.
Yeah, can I have my body back now?
Get in my kicks.
Yeah. Back from the brink, baby.
My anger is healthy.
This is real firepower! Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. See? I'm fucking helpful.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. nice spot.
We must retreat for safety.
Oh, they do not look happy.
We are undefeatable!
That must be really humiliating. Will's gone? That's swell. Guess it'll be a lot quieter.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ha! You ain't got rid of me yet. Racking 'em up.
Help, friends.
I'm doing this my way. Oh, they do not look happy. Born again! Down and out.
You're ready for edge.
Whew, that's the stuff.
Armor pads here. Hey up.
Why we stop
Now! That fucking hurt.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You know. Quail, you got it. Can't believe it.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
The brink, baby.
Jeez. God,
Another epic victory! Big win!
that team was terrible.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh? When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and scruffy, like me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Who dares summon the Queen of Hell?
What's this? Some sort of
Down! That's fucking hurt!
Spectre. Prepare to engage.
This is a nice spot.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
From the brink, baby.
An Ankh. Curious.
Ank's curse has been evaded.
Mission area is yours.
Calling for medical assistance.
That's how it's done.
An object of great.
Whoa, we need some backup here. Ready for a...
Fought until the end.
Damn.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge.
Control lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone scratch my back. from the brink, baby. Who needs a pump?
Damn. Only two.
Ah, you ain't got rid of me yet.
Healing power.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You're ready,
The moon haunts you!
This is a nice spot. Hey, down. That fucking hurt.
Rise, my friends!
They've almost
Us against the world.
Dude, these kids are fucking good.
Only cowards see shades. I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. I am Groot. I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I am Groot. We are Venom. I am Groot. We are suddenly considering plant-based diets.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Should knock that over.
I'll do what's needed to win this, even if it does mean taking out former allies. If I have it my way,
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Resistance.
Nothing's gonna help me here because they're just so fucking good.
Capture the mission area.
Can't even do nothing, dude.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time. Look out below!
Plasma!
Holy hot death goddess! Oh, did you see that? Someone.
We need not to be arc anymore. You may.
Can't keep me down for long. Oh, sweet moves, right?
Hostile ahead.
Destroy it.
The mood!
They've almost got it! Control seized!
Oh, thought you had me.
Crawl back to your domain.
No stopping the Star-Lord.
Control lost!
My
Dude, this is unreal.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
You got a healer?
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
Round one,
There's
go!
only one. Someone's got to guard the galaxy.
Wait. I do the right thing unless the wrong thing is more fun.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
We're going back.
Someone's got to guard.
Not too worried about my dark
I
side.
found a family out here in space,
I am.
and I'll do whatever
but
it takes to keep them
Books and
safe.
tea will teach you how to cope with it. They worked for me.
Oh, did you see that?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Yeah, personally, I think one Doom is way more than enough. Am I right?
Uh-oh. They don't look friendly.
Oh, did you see that? Oh, did you see that?
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Kinda.
We had to go underneath the surface of this planet? Ew.
Heavy weapons. The man named Castle is up the turret.
Oh, thought you had me.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I totally rocked that.
Letting the Dark Child out, I see.
No.
I'm back, baby.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
What the fuck?
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
The darkness. How?
Goodbye. Glad to help.
Bullets bested again by spell work.
Enemy ahead of us. Window underground? Isn't the service bad enough? Sometimes. Or a dagger.
Oh, sweet moves, right? Oh, that's the stuff.
Fear Magneto! Judge, jury, executioner!
Don't let anything stand in your way.
The Dragon Blade!
Sweet ninja move, Psylocke, but not sweet enough.
Oh, thought you had me.
I'm trying to help.
So close. This is your big chance.
Much better.
We will stand with you.
Our enemies are here.
Oh, did you see that?
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Round two.
Right is right,
Go!
and wrong is wrong.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Doctor Strange, wow.
We're in this together, Tandy Bowen. Get the stars out of your eyes and let us fight.
All business.
The fate of many worlds is at stake. It is a mighty quest.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Anything that increases my firepower, I like. I'm good to go. Need some ranged firepower. You made your last mistake.
Enemy tag. Follow them.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Double KO!
Out of sight! Battlefield ready again. Out of sight! Heavy weapons.
Maximum pulse!
Now my sights are on the king. Enemy in front.
It's time! We are undefeatable!
Alright, I gotta go get my food after this game.
I'll meet my family, but not today.
Doctor Strange is gone? How?
Get in here, y'all. The Battle of Iron, fist beats man.
You made your last mistake. Need some ranged firepower.
Only 60 seconds left.
The Life Force wants to heal you.
Tandy needs help.
Like shooting squids in a barrel. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Down to 30 seconds.
Aw.
I appreciate you.
The dark side out, I see.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
The final 10 seconds. We will stand with you.
Glad to help.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food.
3, 2, 0. Another epic victory!
Should have grabbed that napkin. Got some fucking taquitos. highlights here.
Battlefield ready again. Judge, jury, executioner! Lights out for scum.
This microphone's terrible. What's going on?
Bro, get out of my damn face, dude! Damn! Yo, I'm gonna slap you across the fucking face! Get the hell out of my face!
What rank is that?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh? Occasionally take stuff that doesn't belong to him.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Groot! I am Groot.
I know. How do we keep ending up in these situations?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, Securing the mission area is your top priority.
We can pull it off. I've been in worse gangs. Someone scratch my back. Go! Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. Oh no, Groot! Now I gotta go.
Battlefield ready again.
Rockets, launch it again! You're ready for action!
Much better.
Relay deployed! It ain't
You
cheap!
don't want to become like me. I am Groot!
Oh no, Groot! I'll patch you up. Someone scratch my back!
Someone call archery this my way!
I'm opening a portal.
I'm back!
A shortcut through space.
Armor patch here! Fire! Never miss! I'm fucking helpful!
He's a sociopath, but the man gets results.
Only 60 seconds left.
Find that soul.
Castle went down fighting.
God.
Needed that.
Give me a sniper, bitch.
Down to 30 seconds.
Someone already here?
I'm doing this my way!
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
I've done things I regret. Now I do things I can be proud of.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
The final 10 seconds. The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Stepping out of the shadows.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Round 2.
Got something that needs to be blasted? You called the right guy.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay
Groot! Oh, buddy! There's no tree I'd rather see. What do you mean, dad joke?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I like the future. It has kick-ass ordnance.
Look out, Spider-Man! Neutralized. Behind us. So sneaky.
Oh, thought you had me. 2 points, Star-Lord.
Don't mind me.
Against the world.
With a big win!
Need some ranged firepower.
Oh, did you see that? There goes one of them. Much better.
Enemies on approach.
I am a true team player. The more
No
the
stopping
merrier.
the Star-Lord.
We are undefeatable!
Time to eat this my way!
Oh, sweet moves, right? I'll turn them in.
Can I lead the guard?
Only 60 seconds left.
Never miss.
Can't keep me down for long.
Final score, 0-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bro, I have such brain dead teammates. Like, they just rush in and die, bro.
Yo, you good, bro?
Nah, bro.
I'll carry you this game, I promise.
Alright, bro.
All I ask. Wait, who do you
Yeah.
play normally?
Pick your hero.
I play a
Or
Dr.
villain.
Strange.
I'm not judging.
Okay, that's fine.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I'll make sure to carry you.
Yeah, right now.
How close are you to ranking up right now?
I need like 2 wins and I'll rank up. Like I'm 55%.
What's your percent? 55? Okay.
Yeah. Every time I have like one good game, 2 bad games.
Some of my best friends are crooks and villains.
How long you been in bronze for?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Like for like as long as like I can remember.
Your idealism refreshes.
Have you been playing for a while, or?
Yeah, no, I've been playing since
Astral
2 days,
projection
3,
makes me feel
maybe 3.
Oh, it's not too bad then. You got a week to make it out. You'll make it out.
Yes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The Sanctum Sanctorum is my refuge, my fortress.
The enemy has arrived.
Okay, hold your horses.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the
Push
mission
road too,
area.
go too. Go.
My good deed for the day.
Yo, Venom's on our back. Venom's on. Venom's dead.
Tandy needs help.
I am wounded. Who will help the enemy?
Psylocke.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
You're welcome.
Dang, 6-0. Nice.
Our enemies are near.
Armor patch here. Pay up.
Start. Venom's on me.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Oh man, that fucking hurt.
I got what you need.
Excellent
Valor dead.
forms, dear Mantis.
Chin up.
I was a little messed up there.
You lose.
Thanks.
You've captured more than half of the
Dang,
mission
11
area.
now.
Keep going.
I need to talk to you.
Artifacts of vast power.
Be careful here.
They must be protected.
I am too good at this.
Let's go. Have a decent team.
Who needs healing? Our enemies are here. Help, friends.
Armor patch
Watch
here.
me stand. Gather around. The area's almost yours.
Follow the enemy.
We
Great
are
swan.
undefeatable.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're welcome.
Dead.
That was close.
Team play. That's me.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This is real firepower.
Yo, 14-0. Nice.
This dude's fucking cracked.
You can count on me. I got a plan. Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I will bring peace.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I will bring peace. I am Loki. I will bring peace. I am no golden god. I am simply a man who wishes to use his power for good.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom must be a broken man to be so careless with so many lives.
Enemy in
I
front
feel
of us.
stronger than ever. The cosmos heals you. Stronger together.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Help, friends!
I unleash Ashanti's power.
Just embrace the light!
Quantum magic.
I am Groot!
Perhaps your splinters will grow into something better, Groot.
The mission area is yours.
Okay, okay.
Stronger together.
I am strengthened for battle.
Armed and dangerous! Quantum magic. I require some aid. The cosmos heals you.
On top, Iron Fist.
Your soul unite.
Against the world! Friends, gather around!
A shield.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going! We are undefeatable!
Our foes have arrived.
Born again!
Come on.
Such gentle.
Revive.
Control lost. I don't like these odds.
There's still so much to do. The soul cannot truly be extinguished.
Glad to help. Farewell.
Pure cosmic energy.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I feel better already.
I need assistance.
Some assistance, please.
I am Groot!
You are safe now, my
Unleash
friend.
Ashanti's power.
Our enemies are here.
Let the darkness take them.
Control C's!
Need to find cover.
We are on our way to victory.
The area's almost yours!
Quantum magic.
Us against the world.
I feel better already. Healing power.
I am strengthened for battle.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Help, friends.
The cosmos heals you.
Co-op time!
30-2.
Another epic victory! They
God damn.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Round one,
Word
go!
I don't like. Nuance.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Well, look at you. Are you a superhero? What can you do? Okay, I'll let you show me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Be strong together.
Bogey's incoming.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
The world together. But right now, I think we need
Battlefield ready again. Never thought I'd have to take Cap down. Out of sight.
a nice deep freeze.
Get the fuck out of there, pussy.
Grow up.
Heavy weapons.
I like the code.
So long, turret.
We are undefeatable!
Sound like one right side.
Who's better than one, I
It's
guess.
natural. Better stop that vehicle!
I re-upped.
Everything in this place feels so familiar.
They've made it
And yet
halfway!
so strange.
Stop them!
You're mine.
Uh-oh, an enchanted totem.
Sayonara.
Better stop that vehicle!
Got something that
They
needs
hit
to
a
be blasted?
checkpoint. Now
called the
might
right
be a
guy.
good time to stop them.
It's the Grand Fire mode.
I am ready to put on a show. Oh, no, not Jeff. He was the best little last shot.
How many of them are there?
That one hurt.
We are undefeatable!
The moon haunts you.
Dude.
Friends, gather around!
The moon haunts you.
Better
I've made my share of mistakes, but I am fighting every day to make amends.
I really am trash.
Now, a disappearing
They made it halfway! Stop them!
Stars? Goodbye for now.
Being a living avatar of vengeance takes a lot out of a guy.
There's still a chance to stop them!
Enemy.
Alright, that feels better.
A nice deep freeze. We are undefeatable! It's the grand finale! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. We should destroy these ults.
You need their power. The moon haunts you!
Penny! That should have been me.
The moon haunts you!
Almost bowed out. You were always outmatched.
Khonshu, watch over me.
What's up, JB?
What's up?
Get your rank up yet, cuz?
This is my third game of ranked, my guy.
Sheesh, brother, we gotta get you up to gold at least.
It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that
Don't pick
vehicle!
a fight with vengeance personified.
I like the cold.
You need their power. A little pick-me-up. Needed that, thanks.
I am ready to put on a show!
Uh-oh. An enchanted totem. You were always outmatched.
Don't give them another hint! Or else. We are undefeatable! I like the cold, eerily quiet here. On the hope. There they are. System error.
Time to drain. The wounds are gone. Thanks. The squirrels are going to hate me.
Assemble!
Surrender your strength.
So you gonna stream it for me or what, big dog?
Who? Me?
Hey, you said you're in a game?
I'm fucking live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, my guy.
Yeah, but
come back
it's not like
far
live.
worse
There's like a
than
fucking
that.
minute delay or whatever.
No, it's not. I don't have any delay.
Time to drain.
What's your YouTube?
Huh?
What's your
The
YouTube?
current score is 0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I don't know.
Well, that's not exactly helpful.
I tear through the cloudless night.
That
just
guy,
like the moon.
JGB.
Top-notch team to win this one.
JGB, huh? More like
Yep.
gay BB.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
No one escapes hell.
Where's A-Train?
He just texted me, said he's getting his dog situated. Situated.
Round 2,
Every mortal is my subject. I rule all.
I always knew you could not be trusted, Hela. Bro, milk, switch the tank, bro.
And apparently just as feisty too. Yikes.
You're 2 and 7,
The
thank
battle
you.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
God damn!
Vehicle to its destination.
GB. Joseph Gerald Buscemi.
Who is more immortal than I?
Playing hella? Cuz.
Dude, I couldn't even fucking walk out here. I fucking, as soon as I walked out, I died.
I want your soul.
I just saw it. Yeah, I am a minute behind, bro.
It's not a minute. You're probably like 10 seconds.
No. It was... I mean, it was a pretty decent delay.
You gotta go on Twitch. It shouldn't be delayed on Twitch.
Here's this life.
Hello?
Hello?
What up?
What up?
What's up? What's up?
You guys in a game?
No.
Joe is.
Yo, the spiders put that way too far.
The Entangled Moments season event will end on January 2nd. Is that... What is that?
What?
Entangled Moments season event.
I am wildly unreliable, vindictive, and yet
That's been there.
oddly compelling, don't you think?
That's like the whole season.
You get cards and shit.
Oh, this is wrong.
I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked at that.
Get in there. Render me assistance.
I got Mantis proficiency.
Joe, what's your username?
On what?
This game.
You are restored.
I got 2 minutes.
Hulk smashed this as.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Hulk smash.
And then it's
How do I-
D-I-S-A-Z.
Smart. It's creative.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll probably run a couple with you. Couple unranked. But eventually me and him are gonna probably want to switch to ranked.
That's fine.
Because we'll warm
Figure
up
out
and
how
then
to
you
play
can...
some characters.
Yeah, I know, we can play around, figure out shit.
I know
Motherfucking
Hawkeye's
squirrel
good.
lady.
I know Hella's good. I know Bucky's good. Let me try fucking Bucky.
Joe, I wouldn't play Loki, just as a heads up.
Yeah, I didn't mean to click Loki. I was giving him a shot though once I saw I had him.
He's tough to play, he's hard to learn. And, yeah, that's all.
Is Bucky hit scan or no?
I meant to click
no.
Adam Warlock.
Only 60 seconds left.
He's not hit scan?
I don't think so. I remember seeing like a bullet drop off every time I shoot him. Shoot the guns.
It is not hit scan. Yes, you gotta leave it done.
Some assistance, please. Stronger together. Put a spring in my step. Pulse charge. Fire.
We are undefeated. Down to 30 seconds. Tony's down.
Yo, y'all get fucked, huh?
Yeah, big time.
Flawless.
Can't even get out of spawn.
Stay down.
Oh fuck.
Back into the room though. You can play it safe from the room if they're pushing you because you can shoot out.
Yeah, I
They
know.
can't hurt you.
Let's save that tree.
It's an 11-second cooldown. Is there a way to reset that or no?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Cosmic might returns.
You're halfway there. Keep going. I am ready to put on a show.
Go hit that.
Every time you reload, you get.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Born again.
Yep, I'm gonna. Fuck! Bro, this kid's fucking 35-1, 33-3, 26-5. How the fuck are these guys in this fucking rank.
You're in bronze. Bronze is pretty, it's pretty, yeah.
Fucked up, that's what it is.
Everybody starts off in bronze.
Yeah.
I'll
never get out of bronze.
You have 10k damage, but 900 healing, brother.
Cause I just started playing the healer.
Oh.
Like
gotcha.
the last couple minutes.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Cause remember I was playing Hela, or Hela, whatever her name is.
Yeah. Alright. You good, Alex? You want me to wait?
Wait for what?
You.
Oh, is you in the game?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm good. Give me a sec. Get started. Yo, I got no fucking clue what I'm doing on these DPSs, man. I ain't gonna front.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Is Bucky good?
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Well, that doesn't really.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost. I was born to change humanity for the better. That time has come.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That is some pretty impressive tech you're wearing, kid.
Steve got it for me. It's from the future.
Wait, you have gear more advanced than mine? And you got it from Cap. I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, suddenly I'm feeling pretty darn good.
How do you like her, Brett?
She's good.
Battle starts in 5.
She's I think she's easy to learn.
She's tricky to play at first.
She's not too bad. It's just really just holding left click and then right click to do burst damage and then shift to like get out of shitty situations.
Yeah.
I think she's one of the easier damage people to play.
Here comes trouble.
You're welcome.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
That's my back.
I feel better already.
Turn around, they're on your back.
That's good.
The mission area is yours.
I need healing. There's another one healing power. Go team, go. We're in control.
You're welcome.
Quantum magic.
Get over here, Brett. Can't heal you up there.
I know, I was trying to fucking kill that.
Us against the world.
Get out of there.
I feel better already.
We are undefeatable.
Alright, well. Damn, bro.
Oh, I just fell off the fucking map.
I feel like I'm doing anything.
I have risen.
Healing power.
This is
time I need healing.
Good.
Alright.
My domain will one day
Damn, bro.
encompass all souls.
I think you gotta be up higher. On that alt.
What's the range on it though? That's my fear.
It's vision. It's vision.
What do you mean?
Like if you can see them, they will die. You got.
Well, there's
you got
gotta be a certain range. Like if I'm really far away.
No, I think it's vision.
We are undefeatable!
Who's ult? Is that there?
They've almost got it!
I want a soul.
Stand down! Again! Hey, again! Again! Again!
Control C's!
Look, that worked.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Feels like living.
I'll patch you up.
So it begins.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Go switch off. Healer.
Man, I gotta make another beacon.
Who did?
Joe did.
Oh, Joe, that's a no-no.
Huh?
That's a no-no.
I thought we hit the raccoon dude.
You
Yeah, you
need
need
two.
to. You want to at all times, and it's
Oh,
typically
you
like
do want to?
Yeah.
the etiquette is if you choose healer, you gotta stick with healer unless it's like discussed with other people to switch or something. But yeah, you always want to have two healers.
Alright, I'll switch back, no worries.
You're doing better than they are! You'll have to keep
Oh my god.
Coming up behind.
Dude, I'm fucking with Starlit Witch, man. I'm fucking with her.
I think we still won, yeah. It's nice. Bucky was alright. I mean, Bucky's like difficult.
He's tricky, yeah. He's hard to play. I like him because when you do damage, when you hit your shots, because I think his left click bullet goes through enemies.
Can you pass the trial?
I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if I read that right or not. But I noticed it a little bit, but I think it goes through the enemies if you click them. If you hit them. So like, if there's a group of people and you shoot at them, you're gonna do a ton of damage to that group.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
No one.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong.
No one escapes hell.
I can't read his thing right now.
I switched.
Cloak and
Oh.
light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
No. Ah, come on. You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Khonshu seems to be enjoying the end of all that is a bit too much.
I didn't realize I was gonna do that.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Powering up.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. One of Moon Knight's ult. Yes! One down!
Oh shit, that was bad.
I'll get you next time.
You better get a look behind you.
Systems restoring.
We are
By the eye of Agamotto!
Moon Knight's aunts.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger's tough. It's like 2 whole
Yeah.
kit that you gotta learn.
I'll patch you up.
I require some
Don't
aid.
mind me.
I feel better already.
Where there's one ounce, there are probably more.
Fucking hell.
Quantum magic. That's better. We are in this together.
I hope I'm not creeped now.
Control C's.
Dude, I hate that Jeff. Jesus Christ. I hate that Jeff can't fucking, he can constantly heal like underground. That's so cheap. He's such a cheap character.
He's captured more than half of the mission area.
We are in this together.
No, he swallowed me. Is there any way to fucking get out of him?
Nope. He's gonna throw you off the edge. People gotta kill him, but he's hard to kill when he's underground.
Yeah, I know. I don't get how to fucking play him. Does he do any damage, or does he just fucking heal and
Yeah, you
swallow
gotta
you?
right click. That's pretty good.
The area's almost yours. We are
Us against the
undefeatable.
world.
It's fucking Jeff, bro. There is a range, by the way, because this mantis didn't die. She was, I was looking right at her.
Like,
The cosmos heals you. That put a spring in at your service. Second chance is over. Patience. I'll be ready soon enough.
That's better.
Oh, jeez. Die, Cap, die. That was fun.
Goddamn, Alex.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Sheesh. MVP. Let's see that MVP clip.
it's probably my Bucky clip, honestly. If I was to guess.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Armed and dangerous. Again.
Oh, dude, Jesus.
Again. Again. Nothing personal.
I think I'm fucking traumatized by that fucking sound, bro, because while it was happening, I had no idea it was our Bucky, and I was so scared for my life. That's all I did was just try to live, and the whole time it was just you fucking going around.
You're just looking around like, what the fuck?
What is going on?
Yeah. Yo, what a fucking snoozer of a Rose Bowl, man. So sad. Ohio State just absolutely dummied on Oregon. It was crazy. Fucking hell, man. They won by like... What's the final score of that game?
Oh shit, come on.
Final score 41-21. Jesus Christ.
You'll
Yeah,
need
they
a
just got
top-notch
fucked.
team to win this one.
You're fucked. Hey. Astro, stop it.
Stop it, mate. Stop it. I want to see you fuck around on Spidey, bro.
Dude, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing on Spidey.
Dick around on that old Spidey. I'll put my E on you. I'll be Luna.
How the fuck do I play this character? Left click is punch.
I will bring peace to this.
Right click is web cluster.
I will bring.
What the fuck?
In a world consumed by darkness,
see
I will
something
bring
real quick.
peace to the...
Who are you? We guard the gap. Who are you calling a rat?
I will bring... I am no golden god.
Get
I am simply a
punches,
man who
like,
wishes to
okay.
use his
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I think the tricky part is you gotta learn how to like combo everything for him.
We know we should hate you, Spider, but we are having trouble remembering why.
Really, Eddie? My turn.
Yeah, yo, you about to see some terrible fucking gameplay. I'll tell you that right now.
Dude, Spider-Man is hard as fuck to play.
He's the hardest one, I think.
The battle starts in 5.
I might try and play on my Switch right away because I can't do shit.
Yeah, he's tough, but you go up against a good Spidey.
Oh,
You're
dude.
fucked.
Yeah.
Like the one that's on our... Oh my god, that's fucking A, Jesus.
Dude, this Venom just fucked
Off
me
rip.
up.
Off rip, their Spidey just fucked me up.
Yeah, see, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on this character.
Reality is going to save itself. Let's roll.
The cosmos heals you.
I like the cold. That symbiote is scary.
You are not alone.
Rock,
you know? Seriously, we do.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Quantum magic.
Oh boy.
I feel better already.
Playing a team of 6?
I like the cold.
No. This guy's AFK.
I promise you will reach the web. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. Not gonna lie. That symbiote is scary.
I'm having a mid off with this guy.
What do I do for an almost
What the fuck I'm doing with this character, dude?
Hey man, it's all good. We're still cruising. We're still cruising. We're doing alright.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I require some aid. My cosmic might return.
I was worried.
Why you running, little bitch?
You made me do this.
Double KO.
Okay.
This ends now.
Don't mess with the amazing
Okay.
Spider-Man.
Bitch, dude.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I do not like this character. Like, would I feel better learning this character? Yes.
Yeah.
Healing power. Life always triumphs.
A nice deep freeze.
My cosmic might returns. Needed that, thanks.
Fucking Spider-Man on my dick, dude.
Spider-Zero, I promise.
Born again!
Alright, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with that character either.
Second chances.
Oh, I got revived. Nice.
I have found
Almost
more.
there. Don't turn back now.
What do I do for an encore?
Quantum magic.
I get like an auto reset on this?
Fuck you, Venom.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'm getting a reset in that.
This is nothing
I am at your
I
service.
remember. But it's amazing. Be your best self.
Oh, I died mid-ult? I thought I was invulnerable at my ult.
Quantum magic. There's still so much to do. The cosmos heals you.
A nice deep freeze.
Some assistance, please. The cosmos heals you.
I got fucking Spider-Man on my ass!
Spider-Man!
I have risen.
Dude, Spider-Man's gonna fucking kill me. God damn.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Pissed off the god of vengeance.
A nice free. Out of
Quantum magic.
Get the fuck out of here, Venom.
I have found more lost souls. Healing power. I require some aid.
I clicked E. Why the fuck am I not invisible? Okay. I do not understand this character.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But it's amazing. It's the grand finale.
There's still so much to do.
Healing power.
I was worried. A nice deep freeze.
I have risen.
Fuck.
My
Nice.
The cosmos heals you.
Thank God. Can't hear you.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
That's Spider-Man all. Nasty.
There's still so much to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sort of understanding Psylocke a bit, but like, not really.
My cosmic might return.
Get that vehicle moving again! It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Is this our Adam Warlock?
Yeah, that's Joe.
Quantum magic. This time I need healing.
Spider-Man's 1 HP in the air. Yeah, nice.
The cosmos heals you. Life always triumphs.
It's the grand finale.
Farewell.
Spider-Zero must reach the shrine. Let's get this show on the road.
Quantum magic.
Dude, everybody's so far ahead though. We gotta get back to the point. Stop crawling.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Loki just trying to fight.
There they are.
Learn this character a bit. 'Cause I know she's really good. She's kind of nasty.
I have risen.
So close. This is your big chance.
Reality isn't gonna save itself. Let's roll. Leave them to Khonshu!
Healing power.
Another epic victory.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Nice. Good game.
Hell yeah, Brett.
That's what's good. That's what's good.
Nice game.
GG's, GG's.
Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Alright, last game in practice. Let me switch over to comp. You cool with that?
I keep finding the worst parts.
You're doing it for me?
30 seconds
yeah.
before you attack.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Get some comp games going. Joe, you gotta get up to gold, my brother.
I'm trying, my guy.
Yeah.
Grind up with TC. I think he's in bronze too.
Iron Fist, kid. When my chi is fully focused, my hand is 10 times as strong as yours.
Do what I told you though. If you get a good team, try and see if they're down to like keep playing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
They don't understand how this guy works. Yeah.
Oh, sick. We got one healer, huh? Love it.
I'll switch after I die.
No, somebody was healer. He fucking switched. I think it was just a build. Fucking bills, man.
Fucking bills.
God damn. Could be Jeff. I want to play Jeff and fucking ruin their days.
I'm dead.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Let's go, Jeffrey. Da, 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 da.
They captured the mission area.
Whatever that on was, it's gone now.
This is a nice spot. Someone scratch my back.
Oh, I'm dead.
Behind us, Brett.
You asked for this. Powering up.
Why is everybody... What the fuck is this Penny doing? Just wait up. Wait up. Don't go in. Or go in.
Hela is here for mortal souls.
How the fuck do I get over here by not going?
What do you want? Hi.
That's kind of whack.
This is a nice spot.
The moon haunts you.
Alright.
The moon haunts you.
No, don't pull on that, Emerson.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. My life energy flows stronger. I am wounded. Who will help?
Alright, so nobody else keep going. Fine.
Emerson. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, the fuckers. How did they kill me that quick?
I live to fight another day.
The Penny, bro. Shouldn't even have to do shit.
Penny's crazy.
That literally wasn't even looking at me in the kill cam.
Focus on the battle. You made me angry.
Shush.
Play like fucking shit this game.
Play Hawkeye, I can play
Evil is a
Bucky,
rejection
I
of
can
life.
play... I want to play
Thus
fucking
I am a
Star-Lord.
guardian against evil.
Star-Lord's crazy, man. Crazy.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So you're pretty much on the ground, unless you're like flying away, am I understanding that right?
What can you do?
Can you shoot while
but
flying?
you get your fly pretty often, and you can just fly away to get around.
But you
It's
can't
kinda
shoot
like Scarlet
while
Witch.
flying. Unless you're ulting, right?
I don't know.
You got 3 healers now, by the way.
4, 3,
It's fine.
Just built. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Ooh.
Got it?
Space, I can protect. But add time to the mix, things get tricky.
I need assistance. Chin up. Systems restoring. We are undefeatable! Fire mode! Deep freeze.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Capture now.
This is real firepower!
Oh fuck, I can throw
Fuck you, spider.
Capture the mission area.
I need help. God damn. That's it.
The Scarlet Witch awaits you.
Just switched off healer.
You did?
Yeah, I did before you did, but I'll switch
Oh,
back.
no, I'm switching. I'm switching. Go, 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 go.
I tend to lost souls, like a shepherd tends to his flock.
It's the grand finale.
Quantum Max. That's the stuff. Born again! Cosmic might return. The moon!
You need to teach me that.
Where's that all?
Stronger together. Quantum magic.
They're right behind you.
We are in this together. Just wait. The cosmos heals you. I have located one of our opponents. The Ank's curse is healing power. I unleash the Shanti power.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Ah, there you are. No escaping us now.
Feeling stronger already.
I am at your service.
Who's next?
I feel like I can play pretty good.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Healing power in front of us.
It's Spider Attack!
Mesh.
Born again! I feel better already. Second chance is over.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Alright, so I can play Star-Lord, I can play fucking Hela, I can play Bucky, and I can probably play Punisher. I can't play Psylocke, I can't play fucking...
I am no golden god. I am simply a man who
can't play
wishes to
magic.
use his power for good.
I can play Moon Knight though, Moon Knight's pretty easy.
Moon Knight is easy. It's just so much fun. When you get like a fucking burst kill.
Can't play Spider-Man.
What T'Challa has achieved here.
Spider-Man
is
is hard.
perfection.
Take it
If you
from
can't
man
do
who
a
is
Spider-Man, maybe a
created to
good
be
like if you
perfect.
mastered Iron
There's no
Fist,
such
that'd be
thing.
good.
I suppose you're right.
The only issue with Iron Fist is like
He's very
if they have a penny, you're fucked.
yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Part of me just wants to get back home, but I know I'm needed here.
Imperial Station Spare One ready for takeoff. T-15 seconds.
A nice deep freeze. I don't have to be center stage.
The spider nest.
The Cosmos heals you.
Ah, that's better. Moon Knight's mysticism.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
The Cosmos.
A nest of spider bombs.
This time I need.
This is real firepower!
Us against the world! The perfect hex! Yeah!
I'm opening a portal.
Control seized!
I've wanted to do that for ages, Rocket.
This is where we need to attack.
This feels empty, yet somehow dangerous.
See, DPS is just the most fun, man. It really is.
An enemy
It's just so fun to just get fucking crazy amount of kills.
I'm the moon
There.
I unleash the Vishanti
So fucking so easy.
I feel better already.
What the fuck?
They all just ult on us too?
They all, the fucking, I don't know if they all ulted, we
A couple of
ulted.
them did. Oh,
yeah.
look at us.
Yeah, we used fucking Doctor Strange, and that might be it, man, honestly. Like, I don't...
What?
Like, I
Our
don't
Strange
think...
is fucking insane, holy shit.
Yeah, I think we just Strange ulted, and...
We captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
The Cosmos heals you.
It's
I am at your service.
time!
Together.
Thanks so much.
Some assistance, please.
Stronger already. I don't have to be
better
center
already.
stage. You need to teach me that spell, Steven.
born again!
What are we rising for? Nobody's fucking dead. That was you, Joe. Talking to you.
Listen, I didn't think everybody was gonna be dead right there.
Nobody was dead.
Quantum magic.
Do you know how your ult works?
No.
Yeah, so like if they're dead, then you revive them.
Like your teammates, us.
Ah.
We must protect this
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Never miss!
Control lost.
Heal me, Luna, heal me! Oh.
Quantum magic. My friend has risen once more.
Now, a disappearing act.
I'm opening a portal.
There's
Their
still
team's
so much to
capture
do.
progress
Fuck.
has passed the halfway point.
Pentagram of Parala. I unleash the Vishanti's power.
That didn't work. I'm at ult them.
One shot at.
Oh man, that portal was 2 seconds away.
Oh.
They've almost got it.
Alright, we gotta get on this shit now.
This is real firepower!
The perfect
Dead.
hex.
Damn it.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You are safe now, my friend.
Judge, jury, executioner!
fuck off me, Doctor Strange.
Oh, flash.
Jeez.
God damn.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Well, fucking G's on that one. Our Strange was a dog.
Our Strange was good.
How do I, there we go.
Yeah, I kinda like Strange. Star's pretty fucking good. We'll go from, yeah, Star's pretty good.
He is good.
Gold 225. Carry me, Brett, and your platinum ass.
Yeah. I thought you were gold 1, bro. Shit.
Ain't close.
You aren't close?
I'm at 25 out of 100, so
The
I'm not
right
like that
heroes
close.
could make all
I mean, like
the
2 wins now I'm in gold 1.
Yeah.
I get like
2 wins.
30.
Oh, I should have checked to see if the
I'm not a hero.
the other guy is
I'm the
on.
Punisher.
Yeah, we're gonna need his ass.
He plays Star-Lord. Well, actually, he plays everything. He was playing Thor. It don't matter who he is. He's fucking.
Yeah, like I
insane.
fucking suck.
Nah, we got this. We got this. We gotta.
Alright.
We gotta. Okay. We'll see
big time.
what's needed here.
I really.
Damage.
I
think
hope
we're
I don't
gonna
get
need a
gapped,
healer.
bro. I hope I don't get gapped. But I got a feeling I'm gonna get gapped this first game. I ain't good front. This guy goes Strange.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Thor.
Stay strong.
Just
I don't know
pure
about the
dive.
double dive, but
Pure dive, yeah.
do what we gotta do, I guess.
I get Cocoon though, which is kind of nice.
Let's see. Ion turret,
Playing push.
reaction chain gun, mini black hole.
War journal
Oh,
entry.
I actually don't want to do this.
Battle starts in 5,
A talking
4,
raccoon's got better
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission
Namor,
area.
huh?
Yeah. We're defending.
Increases my firepower.
I should get that good team up.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna put this shield on Thor.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. Someone scratch my back.
They gotta be portaling.
Strange, man.
Out of sight.
Maybe.
Battlefield ready again. Out of sight.
Team play. That's me. You're ready for
Smoke up. Out of sight.
Alright, this Thor, bro. He's on the other like I can't get to you, man. I can't heal you when you're all the way over there. What are you doing? Put himself in tricky spots for me to get, like, reach. I like your positioning though, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm just walking
Not
in
Thor.
there.
You ain't doing jack shit but fucking get out of my line of sight.
Fucking shit.
Fuck, dude. That.
Yeah.
I'm ready to put on a
I
show.
don't think they're gonna get much push off that push though. Or off that kill, so that's okay.
You're welcome.
Got my ult too. Just waiting for a good push.
weapons. I'm in love.
Ah, shit.
Get down, sniper!
Get off me, Strange.
Yo, I need help. I got fucking Hulk on my ass.
Yeah, I had fucking Strange whipping me.
Yeah. Oh, I got res? Hell yeah. Little fucking behind.
I'm hunkering down.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh. The 4 shots that I just hit back to back to back to back was fucking nuts. Watch out, Moon Knight coming behind.
Team player, that's me.
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
You'll need a top-notch team to
Goddamn
win
Hulk.
this one.
Yeah, no, he's fucking crazy.
Their Moon Knight is 7-0 right now. Holy shit. You're 10-1. You're fucking booling.
And wrong is wrong.
My team.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
This is not how I was expecting this day to play out.
Never a dull moment for our crew, eh, Quill?
I just hope we can get this wrapped up soon. You know, I have plans.
You made a plan. I guess there's a first time for everything.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
That Jeff got nothing, right?
Don't forget.
I don't think so.
securing the mission
Nothing.
area is your top
Nothing
priority.
game changing.
Anything that increases my firepower, I like.
Damn.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we hit the Luna all right before the clutch. Oh, this magic just went crazy on the back line.
Sniper's gonna be sorry if I ever get close.
Huge.
I have ult.
Hell yeah. What's your ult? Oh, it's just that like whale.
Yes, fucking whale, yeah.
He just fucking throws a whale at him.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
Like,
Down and out.
Bitch, get the fuck out of my spawn.
hit by it.
God damn.
Oh, it's fucking onk.
I feel like myself again. Armor patch here. Hey up.
Oh my god, the fucking pussy ass.
Damn it, Jeff got me. He just got me back. And he's gonna fuck it up too.
Us against the world.
You're welcome.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Oh, dude.
Plasma.
He tried. He tried, brother. GG.
Fuck you, Jeff.
GG. That's a huge hole, dude. Huge.
So now I think I go, because they're not pushing into us, so Namor's not as like good, right? So like I switch off.
You're gonna go like something aggressive. Get a lot of kills. I mean, you had a ton of kills, so I don't know.
Dude, I mean, I got 13k damage. Jesus. They're just walking into me, right? Like.
I love
the thing about Namor.
I felt protected on my back, which was dope. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like Namor when I'm on support.
But yeah, Namor, you could just throw down turrets and just like chill back there.
Yeah, like I know I'm safe. I know I'm at least somewhat protected if they try to get on me.
Yeah, like if they're jumping on you, they're jumping on me too. It's 2
right,
to 1.
and
like,
you're gonna be in a better position to fucking snipe them from above.
Yeah,
basically when you shift up or whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah, that's what like I feel like the DPS. Like if I'm playing a Namor or like a Hela, like that's where I gotta be. I gotta be behind you, and just ask for heals when I need it.
Another epic victory!
Yeah, I could stick my E on you too, but I try to stick it on the tanks when or not the tanks, but like whoever else, like whoever really needs it. But I'm gonna keep it on you for now because you're gonna be kind of mobile.
Yeah, we're gonna see how this fucking.
Well, that's
works.
not ideal for them. What the fuck are they doing?
Oh fucking shit. Right? I wasted my cocoon, but that's okay. Oh fuck. What? I didn't hit that?
Damn, dead.
Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Alright, we got 1 bar down. Just got a group. Yeah, this was my fault. I played a character that wasn't grouping. I just got a group with y'all.
We don't really have a tank to push us in. That's kind of a problem too.
He's dead.
Shit. Son of a bitch.
What a bad fucking... Dude, why do we just don't have a tank?
It's 3 times bigger than the ones that you get in a generic microphone.
So that's not true.
It's simple math. Bigger capsule equals better voice.
We're gonna fucking lose because they're playing 2 dive tanks.
do this here. I tested
Can we
this against a
portal?
number of microphones, and because
Portal,
you can't buy the microphone itself, I don't know how much the mic costs, so it's hard to compare it against
Jesus
an
Christ, we're gonna fucking
equal-priced
lose this,
microphone,
man.
But I put it up against the HyperX Procast.
Come on,
which I'll
come on,
play
come on,
some
come on,
right
come
now.
on.
This is what the SteelSeries Alias sounds
Where the
like
fuck are
going
we?
into
We're on the fucking
a
point.
different
What the
interface
fuck is
than
this
the
portal?
Alias one, so you can hear what it sounds
We're on
like
the
directly
backside
against
of the
another
fucking
microphone.
point.
Using
I'm
the
gonna
same
die.
equipment. This is the HyperX Procast, but if you're looking for something that really sounds good, you should check out StreamBeats Christmas, the copyright-free playlist I've got linked down in the description below. So go check that out. That's all. And you heard me switching from my $1,000 Sennheiser to this microphone. It's a good mic, as long as it's not plugged into the interface it comes with. So let's get to that. Whenever a company jumps into content creation audio, you can always tell whether their expertise is on the content creation side and they're not super well versed in audio, or maybe they're really good at audio and they don't know what content creators need. This is the first one, because the gain dial on this thing makes 0 sense. I turned this thing all the way down to 0 and I was still peaking if I got kind of loud. That doesn't make any sense to me. It should be silent when I turn it all the way down. And it just kind of gets weird from there. As you turn up the gain, the microphone... Hey, Future Harris here. I'm actually gonna cut the next 5 minutes of the explanation of this gain dial, and I'm just gonna show you why it's so wonky. First, you can see that the gain dial on this is turned all the way down, and I'm still getting a signal. I'm actually still getting a lot of signal. Look at OBS right now as I'm talking in a normal voice into it. My microphone should be silent right now. And if I get loud enough, you will see this light turn red. Like, it will peak on 0 gain. So if you ever yell during gaming at all, you will clip. And I think this is why in almost every single review I've seen of this microphone, there is some clipping at some point, because you can't.
This is the Fine AM8. It is a $50 microphone that has a lot of features at that price point. It also has a huge amount of flexibility because it can be used via USB to your phone, USB to your computer, and XLR too, which is crazy. Fine. It is pronounced fine, by the way, not fine. Did send this to me for free. However, I have total freedom to say whatever I would like in this review. If you guys are watching this, you may be new to creating content or streaming, or you just want this for gaming and hanging out with the boys, but you aren't an audio expert and may not want to drop $600+ on a microphone XLR setup. So I'm gonna keep this brief and give you the info that you want. My daily driver is a Shure SM7B with a Go XLR Mini. So we are gonna be comparing a very expensive microphone setup to entry level. Keep that in mind. Let's get to it. Let's talk about features we get for $50. This is a dynamic microphone. Dynamic microphones are typically my recommendation for gaming and streaming versus condenser microphones. A great example of a popular condenser microphone is the Blue Yeti, by the way. The reason why I would generally recommend a dynamic microphone is because of background noise. Condenser microphones are notoriously sensitive to background sounds, like, say, for example, a keyboard, mouse, or controller that you might be using. Condenser mics can sound wonderful, but you have to have the right environment and knowledge to prevent unwanted noises that may turn some people off. This microphone has connections for USB, specifically USB-C, good on you for that one, Fafine, and an XLR connection if you want to get fancy. You can use the microphone with your phone or computer via USB. I think that's super flexible and awesome. It's nice to see one item that can do so many jobs depending on your niche. It also features a 3.5mm headphone jack if you want real-time monitoring on your voice. It has a capacitive tap to mute button, a capacitive button to change the color mode, and 2 knobs. One knob is for gain control and the other one is for your headphone volume if you're using the built-in monitoring. Just a warning, the lights and tap to mute do not work if you are not using this microphone via USB. However, with an XLR connection, you're going to be controlling things with your mixer anyway. Oh yeah, and it comes with a stand, by the way. But how does it sound? Well, let's find out. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. My name is Revan the Nub, and this is a microphone test. Overall, I actually thought it sounded really good, especially on USB. It actually didn't sound quite as good on XLR, but that is because I didn't change any of my XLR settings. It had more of an airy, echoey vibe when it was on XLR, but I could definitely fine tune that. My Shure SM7B, you might have heard some clicking. My mouth was just really dry when I recorded that, which was at a separate time than the rest of them. Sorry about that. When I was doing those recordings, I was talking about 6 inches away from the microphone. I was talking pretty low, not quite as excited as I am now. So my voice had a lot more natural bass to it.
Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. In my original Versus video, the FineFine K688 won the plosive test. Now, it more decisively wins the plosive test. Sizzling sibilance sends sharp sounds. Sizzling sibilance sends sharp sounds. I've been using the FineFine AM8 extensively lately, and in my Versus video, I did say that they were equal in terms of sibilance, but now I can say for sure the K688 wins in terms of sibilance. Hear that whistly quality? Of course, the FineFine AM8 still sounds clearer than the FineFine K688. In terms of warmth, the AM8 is still warmer than the K688. If you want to see a more in-depth comparison between these two mics, I do have a Versus video with the older K688, so I'm wondering if I should update that. So let's talk about the pros. The FineFine K688 is light. FineFine's own BM88 boom arm can handle it really well. The signal-to-noise ratio is very good. It practically has passive noise rejection by being a dynamic mic. The 70 Hz to 15 kHz frequency response practically removes a lot of the unnecessary noise. Plus, the max SPL of 130 means you can scream into this mic without worrying about distortion, at least at the analog or physical level. Of course, you still need to get your gain right. The overall tone of this mic is very good for the price. The warmth is still my favorite quality. Now for the cons, it is still a fairly resonant mic, and it isn't quite as clear as the FineFine AM8. Sometimes it can sound like you're talking into a pillow. So do I recommend the 2023 FineFine K688? I can, for podcasters, streamers, and content creators. Beginner voice actors who don't have a treated room yet might enjoy this as their first mic or as a B mic to their condenser microphone. Amateur singers might like this for its warmth, but the air region is practically absent, so I can't recommend this for You asked, and so you shall receive. The FineFine K688 and the FineFine AM8. Two of the best budget microphones of our time. They have a lot in common on paper, and yet they look very different. They sound different too. But only one microphone can take the throne. Will it be the FineFine K688 or the FineFine AM8? Let's find out in this microphone duel. Should have just used reverb on that. These microphones are going to duke it out through 17 rounds of mic testing action. They'll have an equal amount of gain throughout these tests, and we'll use the same XLR cable. Of course, we're going to have a USB test later. The microphone with more points wins, and the other one gets utterly destroyed. Yeah, we don't have the sponsors to do that yet. I'll probably just shelf the losing mic forever until the next mic review. May the best mic win. Round 1, plosive rejection. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. Step back a bit. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. Let's take their pop filters off. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives. Pesky peas perpetuate problematic plosives.
Pesky P's perpetuate problematic plosives.
Huh, interesting. First I want to show you that the AM8 foam is actually very thick, such that the light from my phone torch is barely passing through. But with the K688's pop filter, we can see that light easily passes through. So we might think that the AM8 would have better plosive rejection. But even according to their specs on the FineFine website, the FineFine AM8 has a sensitivity of minus 50 dB, and the K688 has a sensitivity of minus 58 dB. Minus 50 dB is more sensitive, and what that means is for the same amount of plosive energy on both of these mics, the AM8 would have bigger spikes in audio. This round goes to the FineFine K688 Sibilance test. Sizzling sibilance sends sharp sounds. 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 Really close. Let me try to switch to a higher pitched voice. Sizzling sibilance sends sharp sounds. Sizzling sibilance sends sharp sounds. When you listen to the AM8, you might think that it has more sibilance with how clear it is. But no, to my ear, both mics handle sibilance fairly well. This is a draw. Round 3. Background noise rejection. Let's set my AC to maximum power.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh, never frozen meal.
Now both mics have an equal distance from the AC. Let's hear the background noise from the AM8 only. And now the K688. Now they are both back on my desk, so their distance from the AC wouldn't be equal, but this is a much more realistic scenario. Let's put it back in silent mode. So that was from the front of the mics. Let's see how they reject the back. Let me set my gaming laptop to turbo. The mics are now at an equal distance from the gaming laptop fan. Let's hear the AM8. K688. And we have a winner. And the winner of the background noise test is the FineFine K688. But they were very close. They were actually capturing practically equal amounts of background noise, but because the AM8 goes all the way up to 16 kilohertz, whereas the K688 only goes up to 15, the AM8 captured more upper frequencies in its background noise. Round 4, clarity. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. This was an easy one. The AM8 is much clearer. It's so clear, it almost sounds like a condenser in dynamic form. Round 5, distortion. You might want to lower your headphone volume. Test! Test! This is a distortion test! This is a distortion test! I am speaking very loudly. I am speaking very loudly. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! It was no surprise to me, but the winner of this round is the K688. The K688 has a max SPL of 130 dB, whereas the AM8 tops out at 120 dB. Usually the more sensitive the mic, the lower the max SPL. Round 6, proximity effect. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Fascinating. Both mics performed very well with proximity effect. Now the advantage of proximity effect is getting closer to the mic adds bass to your voice, usually at the cost of muddiness and clarity. But not with these mics. With the AM8 you can get really close and add some presence to your voice without muffling your voice at all. The K688, it's a different story. It sounds like you're speaking into a pillow if you're speaking this close, but if you step back a little, then it sounds much clearer. So the winner here is the AM8 because you can get that bass boost if you want it without adding muddiness. Round 7, frequency response. The K688 goes from 70 Hz to 15 kHz, and the AM8 goes from 50 Hz to 16 kHz. So the AM8 has a wider range, but that could also mean letting in some unwanted sounds. The K688 is great because as soon as you plug it in, it already removes some unwanted lows and a lot of unwanted highs. AM8 is more versatile. The K688 for this round. Round 17, the resonance test. And as a bonus point, Podcastage did mention resonance on the K688. winner of this mic duel is the Fine AM8. This was a really close one. Now just for some overall thoughts. While the Fine AM8 won my personal scoring system, most people would be happy with either mic. Both are great sounding microphones for their price. If you just need a microphone for Zoom calls, streaming, and general content creation, you can even choose based on appearance. But if your livelihood depends on the microphone, such as with voiceover and singing, then you might find that you prefer one mic over the other based on certain criteria. Which mic did you prefer? Leave it in the comments.
Are you a budget-minded gamer?
I like money.
Are you? And then we'll be able to see the RGB at that time. But let's start off with XLR. Let's capsule. Right here on the back side of the microphone, there's an RGB button, and you can cycle in between them. There's like red, orange, yellow, greens, blues, violets, indigos. There's a white, and then that RGB kind of rolling piece. I feel like it's tasteful. Let me turn to the side. I feel like that's really tasteful. I don't think it's over the top. It's not too much. And then you do get, as you can see on the top, there's a green light right here. If you touch it, obviously it's going to mute, by the way. I'll have my editor switch over to the actual headset mic that I'm wearing, the lavalier, which as you can see, it does mute. Now we're going to switch back. And now we're live. You can see that we're actually unmuted now, but you can actually change that color pretty easily. It's again all capacitive touch, and I'm really liking the RGB flow. You don't get much control of it. You just get the presets that you have here. It is really easy to kind of miss it. And one thing that I don't like Fifine is that as I touch this, I bet you there's a bunch of handling noise. I haven't listened to the sound samples yet. Let me know if there's sound like handling of the microphone as I touch all of this. Anyway, everything looks like it's performing well. I do feel like the microphone needs some extra gain, and maybe I can give that in Windows, but right now it actually looks pretty awesome. So let me know what your thoughts are for this. Just for comparison, we'll throw the Fiducie for USB on, as well as the K688, so you can have a comparison. So here's the Fiducie SL40 on USB, no flashing lights or anything, but you still get a gain knob, a mute button that's not capacitive. You actually click it and you do get some handling noise with that, and then a volume up or down button, either for the headset or for the actual microphone. So again, this is the Fiducie SL40 on USB-C for you to have a comparison to not only the XLR, but to the USB-C of the AM8. And this is the Fifine K688. Once again on USB-C. This one has a mute button. It also has the volume and gain knobs of the headset, as well as the microphone on the bottom that the AM8 has, as well as most of these microphones that have similar features. So this again is the K688. This should sound almost identical to the AM8. I don't know. I'm about to hear and then give you my thoughts and opinions, etc. Also, I just realized while I have this mic out, my light over here keeps turning on and off. So sorry for the continuity problem. Yeah, it'll be what it is. No purple light coming over here on the side. Let's get back. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you and listen to all of this stuff and let you know what my thoughts are of the Fifine AM8 and how well it stacks up to the competitors. So Spartacus Titus, this guy, is actually my brother, but he was a part of the original K688. So I told him to come in here at the video where we actually talked about this. I want him to do it because he had an opinion about this, and I want to see what he thinks of the AM8 and what his thoughts are. So what did you think of the K688 originally?
So when it came to the K688, I was very blown away at the fact that you could have a phone or have a microphone that was half the price, fraction of the price you had paid for that Shure SM7B. I'd heard nothing all about it. I know you had told me all about the Shure SM7B was, oh, it was the king of the crop. It was It was the King Arthur of all microphones, and I've never been a microphone guy.
Okay.
But listening to it, I mean, that really blew me away at the quality that you got for the price. I mean, for somebody that's just trying to get into streaming but doesn't want to spend $400.
Yeah, it's $400, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, $400. I mean, they can get you a graphics card in this economy right now. I mean, but you can get this one right here for $70, and it's still going to give you the same exact quality.
Well, with that being said, I ranked it actually above the SM7B in my original mic comparison, but I actually haven't listened to the AM8. I have the headset, and I want you to hear the sound, and then after you hear both, then I want you to react to it and kind of hear what it sounds like. Okay, so I'm going to scrub through some sounds. We're going to leave all this in there just in case you get some reactions, but I want you to listen to it.
Spoiler alert, if it sounds good, I'm probably taking it with me back in my room.
Right, so here we go. Hopefully I don't break something trying to play these. Is it the same?
They're very similar, although with this one, I don't know if it's been EQ'd like the K688 has.
Yeah.
This one tends to have a background similar to almost talking into a theater hall, kind of. There's a
reverb in there.
There's not so much as a reverb as much as a phantom space that sounds like it's just out. It's very wide. It's like there's still just a little bit white noise or ambient noise that kind of leaks in, but the K688 feels more compressed and it doesn't move past that, and you may hear that. Okay, so with this one, it has a little more bass to it. You catch a lot more of the bass tone of your voice. This one, I could actually hear the mic stand being pulled.
Really?
You could kind of hear it. It was reverbing through the metal into it, and you could kind of hear the and you'll kind of hear it. This one, it kind of had that. This did not. So the Shure SM7B, your high ends sound they sound like you're talking into a tin can almost at the top end. The K688, very dialed in. I'm not getting that vibe that you get from the top end of your Shure SM7B. And with this one, it is very small, but it is slightly there. Overall, I would still go with the K688, followed by the AX8. AM8. You most certainly have beat out the $400 crowned king.
Today is another fine day, because today, Take It Easy Gamers, I'm going to do something that has been requested multiple times on my channel, and something that I've been wanting to answer for myself as well for some time. And what we're doing today is we're putting the Fifine K688 against, I can't reach it, it's so far away, against the Fifine AM8, and we're going to try to answer the question of which one of these two is actually the better choice for me as well as for you. Better choice in terms of, I guess, appearance, if you're looking at just the basics, the hardware build, that sort of thing, of how you want it to appear on camera, and obviously, of course, the way it sounds, right? There's a lot of things to kind of break down here, Take It Easy Gamers, so you might want to stick around and check out this battle. We're going to put it through all the tests that we usually do on this channel. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the battle. Right into round one. Let's go. Before we get started with the audio testing portion of it, I want to talk about the hardware build itself, right? What probably makes one better than the other, because they both have advantages in their own way. So starting with the K688, we have a nice build here, completely metal build, all the way down to the capsule itself in the interior, all metallic, including the shock mount. They both have touch capacitive mute buttons. This also has mic gain and mic monitoring knobs on the bottom. The AM8 also has microphone gain control as well as headset monitoring on the top here. They're both USB-C, they both are XLR. Now, the difference here is that, you know, the K680 has a shock mount, the AM8 does not, so banging it, you may get a little bit more noise from the AM8. It also has RGB, nice. A lot of RGB options here on the AM8 here. So, Tech-Easy Gamers, there you have it. K688 versus the AM8. Now, I think overall, raw audio quality, out of box, minor tweaking via USB-C, via XLR. The AM8 wins the edge over the K688 in a number of ways in terms of audio quality. Mid space is high. It has a bigger pickup. It just kind of just sounds really great out of box. Overall, the K688 also sounds great. Just a tad here behind in terms of the mid-tones, a little bit of muffling I kind of feel happening there, a little bit of plastic bucket sounding, talking into kind of sound there, but it's not bad. You probably didn't even notice that, or still don't notice that right now in this recording, but it's kind of something I'm kind of sensitive to. After hearing so many different microphones, you kind of just start hearing these little miniature, minute nuances of microphones. And for all intents and purposes, I feel like the AM8 is like, it's listening to me more. It's picking more of what my voice has to offer, and it may pick up more of what instruments as well has to offer if you're going via a mixer of any sort. The funny thing is that the K688 costs ever so slightly more than the AM8, so maybe it's because of its physical build. It's 100% metal. It has basically all the features the AM8 has, minus the RGB, but it also has a shock mount here, so you don't get that with the AM8. So you get a lot of handling noise on it, you get a lot of reverberation. It's made of plastic, a little bit more boxy. I don't know if you like that appearance. I think for me, the visual appearance of this one kind of looks better than that one. That's my take on it. Maybe
This might be the best microphone setup that you can get for the cost. So I've been using this Fifine K688 microphone for a while now, and I think it sounds amazing. As you can see, it has USB-C as well as having XLR outputs. This is only $72.99 on Amazon right now. And before, I had this kind of sus boom mic arm that didn't really bend how I wanted it to. So the great people at Fifine sent me this one. This is the Fifine Microphone Boom Arm Low Profile Adjustable Stick Microphone Arm Stand. And I wanted a mic arm that I could just move around, all around, be free with it. I can be all the way back here if I wanted to. This is around where I keep it when I'm gaming, and then when I'm done, I can just, and it's out the way. And I'm like, oh, it's gaming time. Skibbity, skibbity doo. I'm so happy that I got this and realized that it's so smooth to just move back and forth and everywhere around. You can also move this up or down. You can get this mic arm for $56.99 on Amazon. So for 130 bucks, you can get the mic and the arm, whole setup, which in my opinion is a great deal. And this combo ties my whole setup together. I just want to come on here and make this quick little video showing you guys what mic setup I use for my streaming. If you guys have any questions about streaming or setup, gaming, streaming, editing, whatever, leave in the comment section below and I'll answer as best as I can. There'll be a link in the description so you can get this mic and arm stand. But for my setup, this is absolutely perfect. Thank you so much for watching. Click that like button and subscribe if you want to see more videos from me. I'll talk to you guys in the next one. Bye.
It sounds stupid good. I can't believe it. Oh, and it's so soft.
What did he say?
Oh, it's like pillowy soft. Oh, it's like a windscreen and a dead cat had a baby. What you're listening to right now is an $80 microphone. This is the Fifine K688, and it offers XLR as well as USB connectivity, but it's a dynamic microphone that looks very similar to the Shure SM7B, and as you hear with the raw audio, it might sound better with my voice than the actual SM7B, so I might switch to this being my daily driver microphone. We'll see. Before we do that, let me tell you about our sponsors over at Lightstream.
Lightstream is the solution that you need if you are a console streamer. If you're wanting to be able to use professional overlays, put things that are on your stream in
Yeah. Crazy.
Pardon me? Oh, they're strange.
I know that sounds stupid, but like Luna's twice as fast as Strange. You can literally just run away.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
No one escapes hell.
I'm not a hero.
Garbage. I'm not even arguing with the guy who can just run away from the guy and then 1v1 him. Josh, you in here?
I'm in here.
I invite. Hey.
Gold 3, baby.
Gold 3. What are you, Plat 3?
Plat 3. You know how we be. Can't let you de-rank though, because then we'll be able to play together.
I've been around a long time, and I've learned a
30
little
seconds
Yes,
before you
I mean, I
attack.
guess if you de-rank, I'll probably de-rank.
Bombs away.
You got out of the astral plane?
How's your thing going, Joe? Glad we had that conversation. Your rank.
I just started playing again.
The battle starts in 5.
I was looking at
3, 2,
some microphones.
all you need to do is capture the
Microphones,
mission
what do you need a
area.
microphone for?
Got it?
Cause mine's terrible.
Don't sound too bad.
Not right now.
Time to drain. It seems we have company.
What is our teammates?
Oh, what a fucking pussy, dude.
Nice.
That topped me off. Thanks.
Are we defending or are we pushing?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
We are pushing. It's like we on heels there, big dog.
Okay.
Interesting lineup.
Capture the mission area.
Just what the doctor. I feel like myself again.
I could have penne.
Hunkering down.
Groot on defense too.
Friends, gather around!
Out of sight!
Their team's capture progress has passed the high. I am ready to put on a show!
I'm good.
Maximum pulse! Out of sight!
Do we have any fucking...
I'm not.
Oh my god, I got fucking stuck on a wall, Groot wall. It was like a sideways one. I think we won anyways.
Good guy.
Wait, who am I killing?
Occasionally takes stuff that doesn't belong to him.
It was so weird. I got like it was like one of those half wall things. I got like stuck on it. It was weird.
Well, I just got 3 kills and I have no idea how.
Sure, God.
Wasn't even looking at people and he was dying.
I don't know how you did that trick, Steven.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm back.
Are we ready to ult them? There we go. They all locked in.
Damn.
I need a low.
Oh no, Psylocke, Psylocke, Psylocke.
You can count on
Miss
me.
Hella, please kill this rocket. What the fuck?
I'm stuck.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, you got blocked off. You got blocked off. Fuck.
Dang. Block them off too.
Wait till you see the basement. And by
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Oh, yeah, that Ankh.
No one. Hell bends to my will.
I'm saving my cocoon for a later time. I'm not really needed there.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
You Josh, don't go as far.
past or future. As long as folks are living on their knees, I'll keep standing up.
Unpleasant.
Here's this life.
Moon at 20 HP.
Fingerprints all over it.
Smash, big fella.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Pretty sure I got out of that.
Hello?
Land for me. Good.
Dead.
That's the boost I needed.
I'm not trying to say that my ult was fucking
Oh,
nasty.
it was fucking amazing.
They just res somewhere as well.
Up top.
Pulse charge.
Maximum.
My forces incoming.
Find that soul.
Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die.
You dead?
God damn it, I'm
Not
dead.
have ulted. I didn't mean to push that button. Gosh darn it.
I am ready to put on a show. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Render me together to victory.
Hell unleashed! Feast, my crows.
Us against the world.
Barely harm. Here's this life.
Here's how you shoot.
The area's almost You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Woo! Never miss.
Bring it up. Crew dead. Magneto dead. Nope, never mind. Not Magneto.
Oh, that fucking Psylocke. How often she gets that ult so fast?
Can you pass the trial of your soul?
Another fucking clean ult, brother. They did it too.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
King Loki, you're yet to deliver what was promised.
And I shall, your unholiness, right after I have my time to rule.
You'll soon find time is meaningless in the afterlife.
Bring on the chaos.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Pulse charge, fire! Work at a carnival.
Someone behind, top.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yes,
now we can.
Oh shit.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
A brief taste of hell. I always help my allies. Here's this life.
Us against the world.
The mission area is yours.
Retreat. We need patience to complete the mission.
And for me,
Retreat.
good.
We need patience. Render me assistance.
Dude, let's go.
Oh my
go.
god, man. That was a fucking dogfight, man.
That was. How much healing you got, bro?
15k.
Nice.
Be your best self.
Oh, you god, I feel like you either wanted to try to one up me or now you're not
18.
saying what you...
Mortality
Okay.
has its privileges.
Yeah, well, I got 19.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Those reses were pretty fucking fun.
Those reses were extremely helpful, and the cocoon, bro. There was
Nice.
multiple times where I was able to cocoon and hop back in and heal like Josh was super low.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
I love that cocoon.
Definitely not paying attention to like where the healers are at. That's on me.
No, it's okay.
That's the DPS. That's the DPS for sure.
Like, we're paying attention to you, we're not really paying
Yeah.
attention to the DPS.
I think the DPS need to be kind of keeping our toes. Like Hela should kind of be behind us, I think. Or
Yeah,
at
I
least-
do.
'cause- Or Moon Knight. I mean Moon Knight too, because he can throw an Ankh right at our feet, and if we get like dove or whatever, we haven't been getting dove too bad.
No, we haven't really got to much at all. Now we are, if I said something, but like...
Right.
That's you like your duck that I got you? Yeah? Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
What a shot.
Venom on the right side.
Yeah, now we're about to get dove.
Another epic victory. Big win.
You low? Good. Okay. Wait a minute, Groot's wall can completely destroy my web? Groot?
I guess so, huh? Groot's almost dead.
Spider-Man's trying to be a menace here.
Girls up top. What is Rocket? What the fuck
I
is he
know,
doing?
what the fuck are you doing, bro?
I'm not judging.
He's a fucking annoying ass
How
little
can I
bugger.
not hit him? Spidey's dead.
Help him.
Cocooning.
Once an Avenger,
Oh,
always an
okay.
Avenger.
Well, that got shut down quick.
Good fucking ult there, brother.
I kind of did a bad ult.
Damn, damn. That's unfortunate.
I didn't put in a spot where it was like.
My years
Where you
away
guys
from the
wouldn't die right away.
Avengers
That was
taught
so
me how
fucking
much they
stupid.
meant
30
to me.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Luna Snow! I know all of your songs. It's always an honor to meet a fan. Oba-chan loved to play them on the TV station for me. Wow. For a girl with ice powers, I suddenly feel pretty uncool.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, I cannot tank at all. I'm gonna switch to Doctor.
Damn.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Strange is portal him? Yep.
Yeah.
Are Strange?
Yep. It's disrupted.
Moon Knight's leaving hunks all over the place.
Oh, you're Strange. Okay, cool.
This is the place to watch.
He's strong.
Like, what is going on in our back? Like, where's all of our players, dude? Like, I'm so confused.
I know Josh has been on the front line by himself here.
Do some damage.
I see that. Here's the
It should have been me.
Surely someone needs you.
Damn.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Us against the world.
He's strong.
A nice deep freeze. It's okay. Co-op time.
It appears some timelines feature a very different version of me.
You know what to do, spiders?
By the
We get through this step.
That'll help us.
Step aside.
Nope. Okay.
They've almost got it!
Who's dead? Moon Knight's dead. Oh, they just fucking ulted
I
now.
am ready to put on a show. Fire 'em up.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Step aside.
Control C's!
We slow him down. I got a couple kills out of it. Not bad.
Is that Arhella or there? Yeah, it's Arhella.
Shit. Hold it for 2 minutes. That'd be great.
Just going somewhere with Warlock.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Thor's on my ass back here.
Fucking bitch, dude.
Oh shit, this is not nailed.
Enemies can become my order just.
Someone's gotta guard. Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father.
Watch out for their fucking Moon Knight.
Whoa! Look at you, little guy.
Groot's dead.
Yeah, Moon Knight. They're Moon Knight.
Oh, the Thor's on my ass.
And apparently just as feisty.
Son of a
too.
bitch.
Yikes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can I stop that shit or no?
All you need
Fuck.
to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
No, we held alright.
Wait. Why are we going down?
We both went all the way.
Now we both got. They got how long? They got.
They have a minute.
We got 1 minute.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the furthest, you gotta be aggressive on the front line, basically.
Think about pushing the damage, man.
I think tank would be helpful right now.
We don't use this as tank. That's my only problem.
Whoa! Am I not
Maybe we could try it.
alive?
Like if you're.
That's right.
We could try it.
Wonder what that's worth.
Just focus on their healers. Yeah, if like you went to damage, just try to get their healers. I get like use Widow or Hawkeye, maybe try to snipe them. I don't know.
For now, some are going well. Our healers are doing really good. Our damage, so our damage healers seem to be actually doing pretty good. 37, 35. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I am ready to put on a
Yeah, we have basically a minute to get in there, and we have to basically win the first fight.
Your team's tactical progress has passed the halfway point.
Armor packs here.
Push with Josh. Push with Josh.
You're stuck.
They're fucking Moon Knights over there.
Watch your back.
Us against the world.
Fucking onk.
I have destroyed more Dennis.
Things are gonna be different this time.
Oh, Psylocke killed me.
Dead.
Be your best self.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
The root is like one shot, but. Yep. That minute goes quick.
I'm extra lethal.
Yeah, like we had like. Yeah, that was. So like a minute's like one fight. If we win the, we just have to probably win 2 fights. That guy went strange.
Man, best we can get is a draw here, so that's unfortunate.
It's alright. I mean, I'll take a draw.
So they have a minute 25, is that right?
A minute 47.
Yeah, so we basically have to win 2 fights. Which. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Debating between Groot and Penny. If they're going to be super aggressive, so Penny might be the player. They're not going to be paying attention to mines.
Yeah, because you can hide your mines like pretty good spots, like right here.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Get that big tube down, yeah. Put the tube like, yeah.
Let's spread it out. Yeah.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in
I
darkness.
wonder if I damage boost Josh, will his mines do more damage?
That I do not know. Where's the strange? There might be portaling somewhere. Yep.
Groot's low? No, he's not. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Groot's almost dead.
Oh, this fucking pussy.
Where's the Yonk? Where's the Yonk?
Round one.
All I ever wanted to
Move
do
base low.
was sing, really.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Psylocke's behind.
Few mortals are so adept at wielding chaos magic.
I got Moon Knight. I got Moon Knight.
Should I take that as a compliment or a warning? I wish you no ill, but all souls
Healer rocket.
belong to Hela.
I don't got a heal for another.
The battle
Go
starts
by the
in
healer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Groot's dead.
You have to stop them from
I'm dead.
securing the mission area.
They got it.
Jesus, dude.
Master Weaver is not going to be
Empty.
Here comes that one hurts. Just embrace the light. Thanks so much.
NT.
Be strong together.
How you doing, JP?
Huh?
How you doing?
I'm in the middle of a war here.
11 out of 100 in plat 3, boys. Good for my legacy.
You'll be alright. I believe in you.
Gotta win this next one. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I went to a golf sim today.
Which one?
X golf. Yeah, it's not, dude. I was plus 16 through 9 because I couldn't figure out this fucking putting. And then once I figured out the fucking putting, I was dialed, bro. I ended up shooting plus 4 on the back.
That's why you would just usually do the fucking auto putt shit.
They didn't have auto putt. You had to putt.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's some bullshit.
The only time it gave you a gimme was if you were within 7 feet.
Damn.
So like, yeah. But I ended up shooting at 92. Which wasn't too bad.
No.
It was played some fucking Japan course. Didn't do too bad. Alright.
I am no golden
So we
god.
got
I am simply a
one
man who
fucking
wishes to use his power for good.
Got a support. Got a DPS in the J Money real Josh face. I'd hate to be the fake Josh face.
What's this guy doing?
You poor sweet child.
Newbie. Oh, newbie. It's gonna be DPS.
Bro, how are motherfuckers this fucking good in bronze?
Cause everybody starts off in bronze.
Nope, didn't happen. Switching
Yeah, Joe, everybody starts in bronze. Like, you could have platinum, diamond, grandmaster level players in your lobby, but they gotta work their way up.
They need to have the fucking shit where if you that fucking good, you rank up like 2 whole ranks.
Well, they do. Like, you rank up quick if you win games. Like, if you fucking crush people, you rank them up quick.
Quantum magic. Stronger together.
Are they portaling? Might be portaling.
I require some aid.
Portal somewhere. Yeah, right there.
What the fuck is that?
Pretty bad portal, considering.
Our foes have arrived.
Thor low.
Thor is dead. Strange low. Strange dead.
Yo, I got fucking Wolverine on me.
He's frozen.
Dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, survive this. I just gotta fucking come back. Nice kill.
Your legend will live on, Quill.
I forgot I can switch away. I got. Oh. Look at this Mantis behind. Mantis behind right here. Healer behind. That's such an easy kill.
Yeah.
Bro, where the fuck is my team?
Time for some fireworks.
Oh shit, he got me again.
Never thought I'd be sad to see
risen.
Duck got defeated.
You stopped them in
He's
their
dead.
tracks.
Nice. The Wolverine's just diving and getting killed right away.
Our foes have found us.
Hit Thor.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Healing power. Your soul unite.
We are undefeatable.
Healing supplies.
Better stop that vehicle.
We're back.
Strange is trying to fucking.
Strange love.
Yep, he was messing me up. Oh,
This Wolverine is fucking my dick, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Strange dead.
This Wolverine is doing absolutely unbelievable shit. I'm not even gonna front with you. Is that Arhella?
Okay, quit showing off.
Born again! This Wolverine is doing the crazy shit. I ain't good front, man. Oh, we got this guy right here.
Oh man, I really thought they were still up in this shit.
But this was my only choice. Just what I required.
Unfortunate ult.
That might be a game breaking ult. Yo, look at this pussy ass fucking Wolverine over here to the right.
Let's see him.
It's now or never. Stop them.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Yo, can I get? I need heals. I need heals. I need spell. All right, Hawkeye's dead. Hawkeye's dead. I'm putting down fucking the shit, man. I need heals back. I need heals back. Fuck.
Get the fuck out of here, spider bitch.
Both of you are dead.
Josh Strange behind. Oh.
I require some aid. Healing tower.
Nothing can truly harm me. This is gonna hurt.
Destiny awaits.
That Hawkeye is plucking back there.
Love? How did I just kill
Oh, fuck, I need fucking heals. What the fuck is going on?
Only 60 seconds left.
The cosmos heals. I feel better already.
Oh, I just immediately died.
Born again!
Sayonara, spider bots.
Down to 30 seconds.
For the win.
We are undefeatable.
This time I need healing. I am at your service. The cosmos heals you. Born again!
Shit.
My friend is risen once more.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Double
How did
kill.
I he just two-shot me.
The current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
Oh, that's it, baby. Time to play some Iron Man.
So who's going to sorted out. All I have to do is build her.
That was a waste of a cloak and dagger all. I'll take that.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Powering up.
Few mortals are so adept at wielding chaos magic. You have caught my attention, witch. Should I take that as a compliment or a warning? I wish you no ill, but all souls eventually belong to hell.
Getting chased down.
I will be
Hitler
The
in the
battle
back.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Seems extinction is on the agenda once again.
That's them. Oh,
Got fucking Groot on the back on me? Jesus, dude.
I feel like myself again. Insignificant max.
Everybody ready?
I'm going for a fucking play.
Oh my god, this Groot is insane! Pushes way far up. No one's fighting him.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
A brief taste of hell.
Fuck, man.
Powering up. Bombs away.
Red, when they come in, just all. Yep.
A boom of life.
Going on the right.
I think it might be alright. Let's go. Alright, so we just gotta complete it.
Maximum pulse.
And I wish to depart the city for more rarefied precincts.
Born again!
A feast for my clothes!
Kind. Robotic spiders. There's another one down.
It's party time!
I don't want to work tomorrow. That shit is AIDS.
Facts.
I think like a lot of people will still be out of office tomorrow. Might be nice.
I still lay in, baby.
Yeah.
Doing some midday gaming while
You working? You're not working?
Hey, if you guys do some midday gaming, you guys let me know.
Oh, sure, dude. It's very possible.
Fucking squirrel girl, bro. So fucking annoying. They have a penny as well. Yo, can we go around the left side, please? Yeah.
Schedule.
One healer down, one healer down, one healer down.
Who's on me?
I'm definitely gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die. I'm select.
I got you, brother. I got you. I'm gonna die though, because Groot's trying to fuck me up on your back. Holy shit. That Groot is kind of insane.
He pushes hard.
Yeah, like he was pushing behind Alex while he was...
dead.
Let's go.
Squirrel dead.
Get my ass back in there.
Fucking just one mano-y-mano'd his bitch ass. Got fucked up. Got me fucked up, man. Don't try me.
Well, can I? Eight-legged tracking ball. Powering up.
It seems we have company.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh shit, me on the fucking stick. Holy fuck me. Oh shit!
They're blowing their load, bro.
Oh, they're Punisher ulting as well!
They're just, this is, whatever, we lost that fight. Jesus, bro.
Yeah, fall back and reset.
I killed their Punisher! Killed their Punisher! Killed their Mantis! I died to Scroll Girl, but I got 2.
The Mantis is dead. Get res?
Oh, maybe I didn't kill her.
Look out, spiders, rockets, fire!
Alright, we just gotta get in here.
I tried to keep that fucker alive. They're Groot's weak.
Maximum pulse!
Only 60
You let her down. Oh, Dragon's here.
Alex, that Groot just dove past you. He's pushing us back here.
No, I got 3, I got 4, I got 4!
He's dead, he's dead, he's got, okay, he's dead. Let's go. Huge.
I am king of my people, god of our gods.
Punisher's dead. Fucking money. I got my ult too, I'm gonna use it next fight.
I know he ran past me and I couldn't help you, but I fucking ulted and I got both healers.
It's okay, it's all good, he died.
Groot's kinda stuck. Groot's kinda stuck. What the fuck? Stupid bitch. Stupid bitch. You get fucked up. Stupid bitch. Get Groot, Groot, Groot. Fuck.
Mantis right here. He's dead. Let's fucking go, boys. We are running through this spot right here.
He's gonna finish this, right?
Yep.
Look at this pussy ass Penne.
You are under my protection.
Can't do shit back there, boy.
Final score.
Couldn't do shit. We're just gonna fucking. I'm just gonna block it off. We're just gonna walk right at you.
Groot low.
Oh fuck! What's going on? They're Mantis ulting? Oh, they're they're cloaking. Oh my god!
Jesus
They're fucking Groot
Christ.
ulting.
Wow.
It's fine. Let him blow it on. It's fine.
Yeah,
They're fucking. They just.
again.
So they use Groot, Cloak, Mantis, Punisher, and I saw fucking. They used 5. I don't know if Penny ulted. I think she did. So they used everything.
She ulted not long ago. So yeah, alright, we'll wait up here, we'll wait up here. Group up, group up, group up.
I think we can just push in.
Jesus, dude, you are getting lasered.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I did it. We're good. There's their Punisher ult. There's the Punisher ult.
Yet. Okay. Just
Is
get
that
off
ours?
the side.
Oh, we got one going.
Oh, I got him.
Nice.
Other one dead.
Oh, I need to heal that. I need to heal that. I need to heal that.
Come here, buddy.
Oh boy, I'm
I
fucking.
couldn't get you.
Low.
It's okay. That was worth it. That was worth. That was worth.
Squirrel and Mantis left. That's it.
Never gonna get out of
That-
fucking.
Can you low?
You'll get there.
Dead.
So Penny's dead. Our Punisher's down though. I'm running. That's a Punisher, or that's a fucking Squirrel Girl fucking ult.
Ult is ready. I can ult behind. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah.
The right heroes could make all.
Alright, they're nutting everywhere. Again. No, we just backed off.
Mantis is dead.
One dead.
I'm dead.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Stuck.
I got fucking. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm alive.
Our Punisher just shut down 2 of them. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Oh my god. Okay. Please help me. Please help me. Oh boy.
Round
Right is right, and wrong is wrong.
Penny dead.
Do that.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
Group behind, bro. That group. He's
He's almost dead. Okay, he's dead. I'm dead though.
Strange. Our Strange is portaling.
4 of us are dead.
That portal's gonna be huge. Doesn't matter.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're in a fucking
You have to stop
pickle
them from
though, dude.
securing the
I gotta go. I
missionary.
gotta go.
Kind of. Yeah, just get us out of here.
Sometimes empathy is a heavy burden to bear.
Let's go, huge ult.
I'm hunkering down. Time is up.
Penny's one shot. She's dead.
Punisher dead.
Mage is dead.
Fucking person on the point.
Nice.
Let's go.
Everybody get on.
Is that game?
That's game.
I think that's game.
Let's
Good last
fucking go,
fight.
dude.
Good last
Holy
fight.
shit.
Smoke up.
Whew. What a comeback there. Damn, this guy out damaged me by 100 and I out healed by 100 on our team.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
I already know what my MVP is. Yeah, it's this play that this is. Yeah, this is where you were calling Groot diving past me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see this.
Oh, yep.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm Groot.
Man, what a fucking play. Quad kill?
Yeah.
I got Punisher after too.
I think I like melee Punisher. I think somebody else killed him though.
Alright, what are you at, Josh?
Nah, nothing. I think I just shut down the Punisher ult, that's all.
No, I mean, what's your rank? What are we
Oh,
looking at?
I don't know.
Almost gold too?
How do I see it?
If you hit escape, you can see it in the lobby.
Yeah, 16 away from gold too.
Ooh, Alex, close to gold 1.
Yeah, I'm 21 away. Need to win.
Let's win.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Open
Got a
your
Cloaky.
eyes. Reality is
Okie
but
dokie.
an illusion.
You already know we.
So we're pushing.
Round
I
1,
would knit
go!
the dimensions back together.
They'll be coming in
if it were
30
within
seconds.
my power.
Stay strong.
Dude, this Spider-Man better be fucking cracked.
Commune with ancient gods once in a blue moon.
You gotta be cracked if you're
On
playing
occasion.
Spider-Man.
But to serve as
Yeah, but
one's
that's the problem.
avatar
Is
must
people
be
think they are good and they play Spider-Man and they fucking blow.
Probably shouldn't.
Okay, he's responding.
Khonshu is always
Squirtle, not a penny.
Perhaps a divine
The battle
exorcism.
starts
On
in
crack.
5,
Okay, he's cracked.
4,
He's cracked. He's
Better be
cracked.
helpful.
He's cracked. He's possibly on crack.
You have to stop them from
I
securing
think
the
I think we're
missionary.
good.
The Moon Knight, Penny's on point.
The occult threats to this world are many, and they grow stronger.
I ate it. I ate it. Spidey's dead. Spidey's dead. He's not cracked.
The crack is okay. This guy's way up in that shit. Go Venom.
subjects turned against me.
Okay, that doesn't count. Okay, he's funny. He's cracked. He's cracked. He's cracked.
I'm opening a portal.
Watch this penny. Watch this penny thing.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how
Buddy
I like
crack?
it.
I don't see him doing crack things.
Damn it, fucking Venom.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not alright. But we're back, we're good.
We're good?
We're still pushing.
Why is not doing crack things?
He's also like not doing not crack things, though.
Right, he's just pretty neutral. Alright, this fucking bitch. Not here yet.
I'll meet
That's alright, that's alright. I'm staying alive, I'm staying alive.
today.
They're pushing really fucking deep.
Why? Any low?
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I fucking walked back into a bomb. Fuck me.
We should stay in here and fight him.
Fucking portal, also.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Maximum pulse! They're the superior force. On the move again.
Got us pushing over them.
Out of sight. More scum. Some kind of spider nest here.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck in fucking bronze forever.
My ult is ready.
You need to
Damn it,
stop
dude.
that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh my god, man.
Spidey's about to go in and ult. Got one.
You got two?
Two. Nice.
Dead though. Dude, not going great, man. We need to just group back up again. I got Agamotto. Here, Venom, just stop dying. Okay, that's a good kill. That's a good kill. That's big. Yeah, we got Spidey on his ass. Yep, got rolled. That's good shit, honestly. Where's that on cat?
Extended my deployment.
I'm dead.
Better stop that vehicle.
Yeah, I'm
damn it, I'm out of
dying.
leaves. Oh!
Dead.
Big ways.
Against the world.
What the hell are those things, Namor?
We just need to group back up. Is everybody here? Alright, yeah, okay.
You're dead?
Four dead, four dead. Okay.
He's about to die. She's dead.
Oh my god, dude.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
My deployment.
Get on the card if you guys can. I don't know if I can't.
We're trying to push back their healers.
Okay, that's okay. I got my ult too, which is good.
Better stop that vehicle.
Just back out, please. Yes, okay, that's a waste of a Moon Knight ult. Got one, two dead.
Penny's dead.
Three dead, nice. Good freeze, good freeze.
Oh, well, should have died. How did she fucking survive that?
Oh my god.
Damn it, dude.
I'm gonna wait for everybody.
I'm hunkering down.
Joe, you'll get out. It's fucking hard.
Bronze is the worst.
Yeah. Plus, you're still learning the game too. You didn't start playing ranked until we were what, 15, 20? All right, Spidey, what are you doing, bro?
I just started playing today.
That's what. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You'll get there.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Jesus.
I'm good to go.
Wait, why did nobody come through the fucking portal?
As soon as I dropped in, I got fucking sniped.
Maximum justice, pure and simple.
Alright, well, GG's.
Smoke up.
That portal was so free. I don't know why nobody went through it. Like, I almost killed both their healers.
Battlefield ready again.
A nice deep freeze. Only 60 seconds left.
Need some ranged firepower. So long, turret. Smoke 'em.
It's the grand finale.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Down to 30 seconds. Double KO. That's 3.
Some sort of battlefield ready again.
God.
Stop them in their tracks.
This is not over.
The final 10 seconds. I am ready to put on a show.
Heavy weapons. I'm loved. I am too good at this.
I just try to play on the mines.
The current score is 0-2-2. Time
I'm
to
gonna
switch
die.
things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Back up. Yeah, they just didn't slow down.
Round 2,
I'm a blunt
go!
instrument. That's how I like it.
Cool. So first.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Jeez.
Star-Lord, you're the
Get that Luna permanently on the Doctor Strange now.
I'll be following your lead. Wait, what?
That's dead.
You're Captain America, man. Aren't you like automatically
Magic's
in charge
revived.
of everything? A true leader knows when to step back and listen.
That's dead.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top
Go pull a Doctor
priority.
Strange out. Probably go for me.
There they are.
I'm hunkering down. I'm good to go.
Magic's dead.
Out of sight. Some kind of spider.
Buy time.
Need some ranged firepower.
Be your best self. Ice up. And then some spider bomb.
Out of sight.
Nice kill.
We lost your shield.
Out of sight.
I don't want to play this corner though, so like don't like push up too far. Yo, she's almost dead. Nice.
Range. Oh.
Leave them to I'm going down.
Against the world.
Last mistake. You can always count on me, Battlefield ready again.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Finish now. Time to drain.
I like the cool.
Judge, jury,
Yeah, just play on these spider webs. I got bombs everywhere. Is that us?
Nope. The heck just hit me?
Oh, I died.
Be careful over here.
We just gotta run in. Yeah, and fight.
I'll get you
Follow
next.
me.
For another tour.
Do what I can. Oh, there's an Andre right there. I didn't see it.
Co-op time.
Smoke screen. Hostiles up front.
I am ready to put on a show.
Need some ranged firepower.
Heals me, heals me, heals me, heals me, heals me.
Get that vehicle moving again.
No stopping until we're sure Null is no longer a threat.
Robot judge, jury, executioner.
Do one more fight, we gotta win.
Thanks for the
I hear something squirming around in here. Oops.
smoke screen.
Over here. I can heal you.
Leave them to shoot. Down and out.
Can you try to pull behind? Yep.
Keep up the momentum.
Us against the world.
Son of a bitch. You got me.
Penny's dead. Rocket's dead. Strange is low.
Now I'm getting mad.
Over here. I can heal you.
No, yes, I got him.
Midnight dead. Whew. Good job, guys.
Let's get beneath the surface and finish Null.
Out of sight. Close.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let's
Holy
fucking
fuck.
go.
Holy fuck.
God damn.
I might go out on that.
That's how you rank up, baby.
I might go out on that. Penny's so
You
broke.
go out on
dude.
that?
I was fucking broken that game. Yeah, I was fucking busted that game.
That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I got gold 1.
Huge.
Final score: 3-2.
So I don't know if I wanna.
Up to you, brother.
Let's see. Oh, this was the last play of the game.
Another epic victory.
Just fucking focusing Penny. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Kill that guy.
Ooh, bronze
Wow, yeah, you
2.
really did let him come out.
There you go, Joe. Bronze 2. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, except I fucking carried the team.
I think that's gonna be it for me though, boys. Got gold 1. Yeah.
For sure.
I gotta work tomorrow, unfortunately.
We're
Same.
3 and 2 tonight in comp games.
That wasn't bad. Gold 1 though. Gold 1. There we go.
One couple more wins away.
Yep, I'm at 13. So, get in there.
Love it.
All right,
Love
GG's
it.
boys.
Pick your hero.
See you, man.
Or villain.
See ya.
I'm not judging.
What's your status, Josh?
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going, Tom. You want to go cash?
I'm
What
not
you
a
feeling?
hero. I'm the
yeah.
Punisher.
I don't know either.
Warmed up now.
Let's I'm debating. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do calm. POV rolling Q in. Oh, I'm back because that was quick.
It'll be one comp. There's two of us in my car.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Mantis, Pete just put Glintar on top of the list. How you holding up?
I can manage. And we'll free everyone from the collector's theme park, yes?
What he did to you? I'll make that Larkin Elder of the Universe regret even being born.
Josh, I don't know if I told you, but I got a book. Kenzie got me a book for Christmas. It's one of my favorite things to get like a random book that like somebody thinks sounds really good.
Oh yeah, okay.
I might have told you about it. I don't remember. It's called Hidden Pictures.
Got it?
I don't think so.
It's like a thriller type book. It looks cool. I haven't read it yet. I haven't started. I'm finishing Murder By right now. Kind of like help me ease up into my, you know.
Yeah. Dude, this looks good, man.
Holy fuck.
We got 2 healers, got a tank. This guy's gonna switch to Groove. Okay, I like this. I like this look. I wanted to try DPS here, but
Thriller, mystery, fiction, mystery, thriller. Pretty highly rated too.
yeah, no, I'm excited to read it. Getting through Murder By about 3/4 of the way. It's a small book.
It is, yeah. Are you on the first one?
Yeah. How many are there?
I don't know.
Does the first one kind of conclude?
Out of sight. They were quick reads. I think so. But they're all pretty good.
That's good.
Back for another tour.
Oh, I need assistance.
Heavy weapons. You're my kind of rodent.
This is insane.
A little bit.
That seems. That was wild.
Yeah, we just got rolled.
The moon haunts you.
They don't have
Is that the
support.
problem?
Team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Maybe they killed him.
Judge, jury.
My God, bro, their fucking DPS is insane.
Yeah, this is crazy. I just like we're just getting shut down.
Call me the Punisher.
Yeah, I can't do shit.
Spring in my step?
What the fuck?
Okay, I think we almost got it.
What's that? It did. Great.
Did we?
I am no golden god. I am simply a man.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Did he lag out or did he disconnect?
I don't know. This is fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah, they're already taking us out on their spawn. Yeah, hello, I can't kill you because you're getting healed constantly. Congrats.
I will leave this universe a better place than it was before I was created.
We have. Yeah, this is just. It's not gonna work. I don't see a world. There's no. This is just pointless.
30 seconds before you attack.
I can't even get a fucking kill, bro.
Same. Kids on the other team are 14-0, 12-0, and 10-0.
what you want for it.
More. Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
They're killing us in our spawn.
Come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
This is stupid.
The battle starts
She
in
can heal
5,
constantly. We can't kill
4,
her.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I don't know what to fucking do, bro. I can't even poke my head out.
More bad guys. Just what we need. I'll patch you
The moon haunts you.
I hate this. Like, I hate that there's no punishment.
Capture the mission area!
Oh, this guy came back, but it doesn't matter. This team's fucking rolling us.
Might be more rocks. I feel better already. Quantum magic. I'm good for
God, dude.
Mine's in place. Whoever they
There's
are,
still so much
they don't
to
look
do.
friendly.
Me no having fun.
Give me a little bit.
Our hunger will return soon enough.
Long's curse has been abated.
How would you be healed?
Quantum magic.
Dude, how the...
I've been sitting here almost dead for like 12 minutes now. Are our healers healing? Nope.
Probably not.
I'm not gonna push. Not even gonna happen.
My whole team's just sitting in spawn because we can't even push out.
I am Groot.
They've almost got it!
Born again.
Jack shittily diddly.
Judge, jury, executioner. The moon haunts you.
Dude, this is such fucking...
Is he back? Just in time.
This is the fastest game I've ever played.
I think we're in the same game right now, sounds like.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
My team got a total of 8 kills, and the other team had a total of like 200.
Yep, same game we're having. Yeah, I'm not getting it in 30 seconds. There's no way. Yeah, I just hit their hella, already full health. Like, I've been hitting this hella like crazy.
How do you surrender?
Escape.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
How can I tell if I'm in ranked or not?
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
Dude, this hella is
Coming
just
in 30
there's
seconds.
so many
Stay
times.
strong.
Who didn't surrender?
Some hasn't voted. I realize it's popping up.
Asgard is my concern.
Then you should worry about Loki, not me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
That was fucking whack, bro.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I like the future. It has kick-ass ordnance.
Our adversaries
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
Hey, healers were actually doing a lot of healing. I sat dead in the background for more than half the game. Almost dead.
The Odin.
That is unfortunate. Quick match, eh?
Huh?
Went back to quick match?
Is it showing that that's what I'm in?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. My game just crashed. Perfect. So wanted to play.
Hey, you made it to bronze too.
Yeah, it only took me 5 hours.
You just started playing like an hour and a half ago when we got on. And ranked. Maybe 2 hours ago. It took we were stuck in fucking bronze and silver for like days.
Huh?
Josh, you want more?
Yeah, I'm done.
You want to do just casual?
Whatever you want.
I don't wanna burn you out or get you stressed if we keep doing comp. So if you want to switch to casual, I'm down.
No, I'm whatever you put, man. I'm good either way.
Let's do. So, Joe, are you in a game?
No, why?
Did you said your game crashed?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's big whack.
Oh, I
That's
can
big
reconnect.
whack. Dog. Yeah, I think you should be able to join back into the game.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area. You need
Yeah,
to stop
this might be my last one.
in
I might call it here and hopefully have a healthy
There's still a chance
night of sleep.
That's how I like it.
Good 2-10 clock.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
I was gonna say no fucking no healers.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Judge, the jury, executioner.
I have a bad feeling about this game. When all 4 people just insta lock DPS / tank, I don't know how I feel about it. Rubs me the wrong way.
Now I'm getting mad.
But who knows? Maybe they'll be good. Iron Fist. This will be interesting.
Yeah.
I'd keep your E on Iron Fist to be honest, if he's good.
Smoke screen.
Together to victory!
Against the world!
Judge, jury, executioner.
Good thinking, Thor.
Now I'm getting mad.
What are we doing here? Why is nobody pushing in?
Things for dead, I think. With a dive tank?
Step lightly. Might be
What's the problem?
2 dive tanks.
Yeah, you don't need 2 dive tanks, but
I'm hunkering down.
Oh my god.
fuck up here, get the fuck up
We
here.
get 2 dive tanks focusing on this one DPS while Black Panther's backline is wrecking me.
I'm good to go. I'm not
that's it.
done yet.
Kill this all as we retreat.
Smoke up. You can always count on I am Astar's might.
Did he switch to cap or was he cap the whole time? He says just follow behind. Be a fucking tank hero. Cap shield just sucks. Is that theirs? Yeah.
We are undefeatable!
Holy fuck.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Oh my god, dude.
The moon.
Now he's doing it. A little too fucking late.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
This portal better be on the point. My god, bro.
This is Black Panther.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could do when we just have a garbage team.
Yeah. What you're healing at?
8k almost.
Oh my god. Hey, catch up.
What are you at?
5.3.
Oh. Not bad.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
No one escapes hell. Can you pass the trial of your soul?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Are you, like, really the goddess of the underworld?
Why? Would you like a tour? I warn you, entering is easier than leaving.
Oh, we got 2 dives again.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh
3.
my god, all you gotta do is secure 1 point, right? One quarter or 1/3
All you
of
need
the
to
thing.
do is capture the mission area. Got it?
따스한 하얀 눈으로 널 감싸 안아.
We must use the plant. I hate onks.
No more onks.
Enemy in front of us.
Here's this life.
A nice deep freeze.
A brief taste of hell.
They are coming from behind.
Yeah.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
We're finding our route.
The mission area is yours.
Guess we better save the world again. Or is it worlds this time?
Keep an eye on this moonlight left and off.
My god, dude, I cannot hit my sleep on him. He's so
Yeah, you
fucking
can't freeze him.
quick.
Freeze takes forever to get to him.
Freeze is hard. Sleep is typically easy, but he's just constantly dashing. It's insane.
Yeah, they're gonna win this.
It pleases me to be helpful.
Hurry up!
He's down. I'm gonna casual at this.
See that damage.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Us against the
We're
world.
9 and 6 and 8. Yeah. That's always it.
Friends, gather around.
What's he saying? Noah Lim. Who's sitting in the back? Oh, so he's complaining that he was sitting in the back? You don't have to sit in the back, you just not fucking push ahead. I don't know, whatever, man.
The area is almost yours.
Like, it's fine to have a dive tank, but to have 2 dive tanks, that's just not necessary.
Watch me song.
Maximum pulse.
Quick match and then I'm off. Done.
I am ready to put on a show.
Control lost.
We're dead.
Just with the power.
Walking one of them
I am strengthened for battle.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time. Giant robots?
Armed and
Gala David. Oh, I think he was waiting to see if somebody else changed.
I don't want to put in that after all.
Okay, that's cool.
I figured out how to.
Just with the doctor order.
Everybody ready?
The spiders are...
Right, let's get down here. Okay. See that?
Where you at?
Their
Oh.
team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh, you're like the Hulk, bro.
Isn't that impressive?
Smashing into everything.
Bombs away!
Oh my god. Moonlight just one-shot me.
They've almost got it.
Maximum pulse.
Nobody can hang with the pulse cannon!
It's fighting time!
Bombs away!
Never miss.
Rockets, fire!
Your powers are mine.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Fear myself.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Watch me soar! You're amazing. Visual feast!
Hurry up! Rockets, fire!
Oh, fuck this shit.
All said.
I never had kids, but I did have the Avengers. Same thing.
This reminds me of fucking Valorant. You hate it, but you can't stop playing it.
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You been to Krakoa? I'd like to see a sentient island. Oh, so the goal is to keep everyone away.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? And I brought them.
If I had the patience, I would open soon.
You done? Right there.
Hurry up!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Dude, who the fuck is this guy?
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
Who is he? Because I'm gonna fucking play him. Hawkeye?
To be a superhero, gotta be an optimist.
Come on, you fucking pussy.
I'm totally fine with that.
We take this place. The advantage is ours.
Oh, they just ported.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Exit stage left.
Our enemies are near. Nowhere to hide.
Dude, how is this guy so fucking good?
Revenge is mentally unhealthy, but very satisfying. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Berserker!
Friends, gather
I
around!
unleash the Shanti's power.
It's Spider time!
The fuck is that bullshit?
Iron Man, Operation.
Joe, I do recommend getting comfortable in quick match. It's a lot easier because you don't have the stress of like needing to rank up. And you can learn how to play everything and how to counter everything and all that shit.
When I play quick matches, I do fucking good.
That's fine. You get more experience.
Maximum pulse! Pulse cannons and arguments. Too sweet. Hurry up! Anyone say fireworks?
I am ready to put on a show! Fear vessel.
I'm back.
Strange is behind.
Be ready for counterattacks. They're not going to quit.
Friends,
Hurry up! Anyone say fireworks?
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
One at a time. Not just a solo. There you go.
If I'm not joking about something, you know I'm not taking it seriously.
Multi.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
You don't have to be a...
I'm the diplomatic envoy.
Oh, so the goal is to keep everyone away.
It was Magneto's idea. For some reason, he thinks people are scared of me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected. Sorry I'm late. Had to buy a company.
I'm dead.
Here come our next victims.
These mechanical
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Hurry up! Anyone say
I unleash the shock. Maximum pulse!
Don't put a spring in my step? Piece of cake.
Sleep.
Capture the mission area!
We take this place. The advantage is ours. I will not be controlled!
Hurry up!
One dead back lane.
No time to go solo.
I'm back.
Got wiped.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
2 points for
Everybody ready?
Moon Knight, I think.
Bombs away! Starks never forget. Enemies on approach.
hit the friends! I've almost got it! Friends! I am ready to put on a show!
Oh, it's healing too.
Hurry up!
Woo! Never miss!
Get on the point. Get on the point.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I suck!
Iron Man, operational again. Anyone say
Leave them to Khonshu! Maximum pulse! Your powers are mine! Maximum pulse!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Fuck me, dude. I hate Scarlet Witch's ult. It's just so easy to shut down.
else, and everyone moved in, but then they just sat there.
Can I get on it? Nope. Damn.
Jeez.
I started off so hot, like, with Moon Knight. And then once we got backed up there, could not do well. Ugh. That was fun.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Alrighty, boys.
Yes, sir. I'm hopping too.
Doses.
I'll stay up to 2 a.m. again.
Not this time, man. Not this time. I gotta start getting this shit back on track. I gotta go back to work on Friday.
You go back on Friday?
Yeah.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I
You,
do
man.
is best done alone.
See you, Joe. Hope you're enjoying the game. I know it's frustrating, but it's also fun when it's good.
Weapons keep getting better, but it's still the person behind them that matters
They'll be
most.
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You'll see a Snapchat of 2 broken monitors in the morning.
Would you look at us?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating.
They've sure come
But
a
you'll
long way
catch
from
yourself
Brooklyn, Steve.
obsessing over
I'm
it
not
and
anyone's
watching
sidekick.
videos and trying to
What I
fucking
do
learn
is
how to get
best done
better.
alone.
Tim's been grinding a lot.
I'm doing that now, so.
Nice. Watch a lot of Tim streams. He goes through, sometimes he goes through like spectates the best people in the world, learns how to play, how to position, all that shit.
Right.
He's fun. But yeah, it's a fun game. It's really addicting.
It is a fun game. It's just
You
fucking
need to stop that vehicle
Frustrating
in its
game.
tracks.
it's like Valorant, dude.
Yeah.
It's
very
so
frustrating.
fucking
The
frustrating and you hate it, but you can't stop
Yep.
playing it.
Grind is real.
Yep,
I don't hate
I'll
it though. I do enjoy the game. I just hate
Well,
a lot of
yeah.
times you get stuck with shitty teammates and they just don't fucking do damage or do what they're supposed to. Or the healers don't heal or
Right.
whatever. But yep. All right, I'll see you, dude.
See ya.
Smoke up.
Better stop that vehicle. Keep it in halfway. Stop them.
I do have it. Do they have the... I do.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'm good to go. Out of sight. I'm hunkering down.
It's Spider time!
The move! Maximum pulse!
You stop them in their tracks. There's still a chance to stop them. Take a nap.
Judge, jury, executioner! Judge, jury, executioner!
I see you have need of Dr. Strange.
Better stop that vehicle! I am ready to put on a show! Chin up.
I'm good to go. Guard your rear. Our enemies on me. Robot spiders all over the place. Smoke screen. Together to victory!
I am wounded. Who will help? So cold.
Another one's on guard. Us against the world.
Friends, gather around.
Extended
Don't give them another inch, or else. Better stop that vehicle. It's spider time! Oh, I need assistance.
Now
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. Better stop that vehicle!
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
Round 2!
I never had kids, but I did have the Avengers. Same thing. I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tanny needs help.
Our enemies are here.
Careful. Thor Odinson is eager for battle.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I'm wounded. Who will help? A legend.
Hurry up! Look out below!
Doesn't even fucking matter.
This is a sweet story.
Get up. We need powering up. Bombs away. That's better. Rockets, fire.
I'm wounded. Who will help?
Anyone say fireworks?
I am ready to fire time!
Powering up. Bombs away.
Get that vehicle moving again!
To be center stage.
Us against the world! Leave them to Khonshu! Look, itsy bitsy spiders.
Anyone say fireworks?
Together to victory!
Place to go. Come on.
Maximum pulse!
You're never alone.
I am vulnerable?
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. A legend shall never fall.
Behold! Darkchild! Only 60 seconds left.
Rockets, fire!
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Down to 30 seconds.
Look out below! Powering up! Rockets, fire!
The final 10 seconds.
I'm back.
It's fighting time! Let's have a winner.
Powering up! Look out below!
Final score 0-2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Can't win fucking any of them. Yeah.
Coffee can be hard, but this is a party. Premier Protein, my ride or die. Boom! If you know, you know. Let's go! This stuff changed my life. So good. High protein? Check.
Lazy declare that we will recline when we feel inclined. And yes, we feel inclined.
We answered our kids' questions all day. It's our time to prioritize. No priorities.
Bye.
We put in back-to-back doubles, so now we'll be putting in extra OT right here.
We've checked off our to-do list.
Now we're checking off our to-don't list.
We the lazy are taking back lazy.
By getting comfy on our Lazy Boy furniture.
Lazy Boy. Long live the lazy.
This is the FineFine K658, and it's one of FineFine's first forays into dynamic microphones. Now, this mic was a massive hit when it came out, and it still is. It's got everything from that SM7B look, it sounds good, it's got RGB, so suffice to say FineFine's wager with this mic paid off. But even then, it wasn't perfect. In fact, the K658 is more of a minimum viable product to get tons of feedback from YouTubers and users alike. And with that feedback, they came up with the FineFine K658 and the FineFine AM8. Both of these are excellent mics for their price, and they come with a feature that did not come with the K658. XLR expandability, so you can connect them to a mixer or audio interface. With these two mics, FineFine's plan of mic domination was in full motion, but there was still one missing piece. This! The FineFine SC3 mixer. How will these mics sound with the FineFine SC3? There's only one way to find out. Let the unboxing begin. Hi, it's Future Dave here, and I forgot to mention that FineFine did send me the FineFine SC3 mixer, but everything I say in this video are my thoughts only. Back to the review. Alright, let's unbox this mixer. Peeling it right there. No! Alright. Beautiful. That is a colorful manual. It comes with a TRS to TRRS cable. TRS is tip, ring, sleeve, whereas TRRS is tip, ring, sleeve. And the jack with the extra ring is what goes into your phone because the extra ring is supposed to accommodate for your phone's microphone. Only for line out. Very user-friendly labels. And here we got USB-C to USB-C with a Type A adapter as well. So this goes into the mixer, and one of these will go into your computer. And for the mixer itself, all plastic build quality. For the price, that makes sense, but a plastic chassis could mean it's prone to interference, but we shall find out. Got these nice slider knobs up here, and I like the feel of that. Very gradual, very tactile. Set it down here. Nice to the touch. Let me plug this in real quick. So this is the Type-C side of the cable going into this slot over here, OTG/PC. Taking the other end, plugging that into my hub. Look at how it lights up. $49? Look at that lighting. Let's test out the features. Okay, really quickly, let me show you how to set the mixer up. So this is the FineFine AM8. I'm going to flip it around. I'm going to plug the female end of the XLR cable into the XLR port. When you're doing this, make sure your gain is turned all the way down, both on the FineFine AM8 and the SC3 mixer. So this is the SC3's mic gain, or volume, and we're going to drag that all the way down, as well as the line in gain. Much better. And from here, I'm going to plug the male XLR end into the SC3's combo jack over here. Okay, again, you do not want to have any kind of gain whatsoever on this mic, be it headphone gain or mic gain. Make sure they are all cranked down. But here's some good news. It is possible to have the AM8's RGB on while having the SC3 mixer on. So when I opened my audio software, all I did was go to the preferences and I chose the SC3 mixer. I did not need to install any drivers. It's kind of like getting on a Zoom call and just picking your mic. And in this case, the mic you pick is SC3 mixer. Now, going back to the features, let's test the RGB. Alright, some kind of solid pink here. Ooh, purple. Blue, my color of choice. Cyan. A darker green. Got some kind of a lime green here. Now you got all the RGB colors again. There's this certain pattern at which the colors are shifting. Let's tap it one more time. Oh, and that is a more gradual fading in and out into different colors Here the lights do actually fade out. The previous one was more of a transition. Very nice. Oh, and this is nice. This is a very modular way of changing the colors, just button by button. This is cute. One more time. That is a solid red, and I think we have cycled through. Just making sure you understand the inputs and outputs. This here is the jack that connects your mixer to your computer. This here is your line out, and it comes with its own fader parallel to it. This jack would be used to transfer the audio from your mixer to, say, a pair of speakers, and you would control the volume with a fader. This here is the proper headphone jack. And by proper, I mean I mistakenly plugged this into this headset jack over here first, but as you can see here, that is apparently for the headset mic. Although I was able to plug this over here, I would not recommend it. There was a bit of delay listening to my voice on this jack versus this jack, which is more real time. The line in lets you take in audio into the mixer. Say you wanted to play background music through your phone, you would be using this. The headset jack is for plugging in gaming headsets with their own mics, and you won't get those mics to work with this one jack here. It's magic. The dynamic condenser switch, oh boy. This will give your mic the appropriate amount of gain depending on what type of mic it is. So since it's switched to condenser, I have been on the wrong setting this whole time. Let me just drop my gain a bit before I flick that switch, and now we are gradually dragging it back up. How does this sound? I can see my waveforms, they're beefier, they're fatter, and this combo jack is for plugging in XLR connectors as well as TRS connectors, which you are going to find on the end of some karaoke microphones. This 48 volts button is for condenser microphones. The Fine AM8 is not a condenser, so we won't be using it, but the feature is there if you need it. Now this electric button is an auto-tune button. Hello? Oh. Does this make me sound better? Do I sound like a computer? I want to sing. So yeah, there were 12 different auto-tune keys. So let's try to go to the key of G right here. Hello. Ah. Ah. Am I a better singer now? Let's go through each one of them. Okay, we're gonna go through the different keys, starting with the key of A. Hey. 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 Am I a good singer now? Hey. 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 Well, that was fun. Let's turn that off. There are 4 custom buttons over here that you can use to record sounds. So let's try recording something. Can you hear me? Well, I'm talking right now. How does it sound? All right, let's try to play that back. Can you hear me? Well, I'm talking right now. How does it sound? Sounds good, but there was kind of a quality drop. I'll try button D to see if that changes anything. Just gonna long press this, wait for it to go white. Now this is a new recording. Let's press that. Now this is a new recording. Yep, same quality. Now this mixer doesn't have any internal storage or anything, so you do need to re-record those every time you boot this up. Let's go for the voices.
I am a male. This is what a male is supposed to sound like. It's kind of a delay though.
I guess because it takes some time to do the onboard processing, you get some delay when monitoring.
But that's okay. At least I sound like a male. I really sound more like an orc. Yeah, let's not.
I am now a female, I guess. I really feel like this is kind of like a chipmunk voice, or like when I got a cold voice.
And this is the robot? Yeah, I guess that's the robot. It's also adding quite a bit of gain to my recording. Now, I am a real monster. It was fun while it lasted.
And now, I'm a baby.
I don't think I sound like a baby, but close enough. This is more of the chipmunk voice.
An elder? I am an elder. Huh, I think this should be the male voice. You have been listening to artificial intelligence. I guess this works.
Back to the regular settings. Alright, so here are my thoughts so far. Okay, just to set the record straight, will the Fine AM8 actually sound better on the Fine SC3 mixer? Let's find out. So I'm gonna speak into the Fine AM8. You're hearing me speak into the Fine AM8 in USB mode. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. You're hearing me speak into the Fine AM8 connected to the Fine SC3 mixer. How does this sound? The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. So to my ear, there was not a significant difference in terms of the audio quality between the Fine AM8 in USB mode and with the SC3 mixer. If you look at the specs of the Fine AM8 and SC3 on their website, they are very close. If you already have a Fine AM8 and you want to improve your sound with the SC3 mixer, then you're probably just better off sticking with the AM8. However, if you do want the SC3 just for its additional features, such as the fact that it is an audio interface, it is a mixer, but it can also be an audio interface. You get your voice changer, custom buttons, auto-tune, line in and out. As far as I'm concerned, this is the best $50 interface that I've used, and maybe the only $50 one that I've used. It's literally like having a $50 Go XLR. The cheapest professional grade audio interface that I tend to recommend is the Behringer UMC 204 HD, and this is $150 more or less. This is a third of that with 90% of this quality and a different feature set. Now there is this mic that I think the Fine SC3 might be perfect for, and that is the Fine K6690 dynamic microphone. This is a $37 mic that does not have its own USB mode, so it will need a mixer/audio interface to even work. But if the aesthetic of this is too utilitarian for you, and you want the RGB look of the AM8 while...
Darn it, the front door is locked. Mom probably has the key.
No! What? And if there's nothing to clean the floor with, you'll be cleaning the toilet.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself.
So, this USB microphone just arrived today, and I think this is going to change my relationship with USB mics forever. Let me explain. Hi, my name is Dave Soltura, and I'm a voice actor who's worked with clients across 78 countries, and I've been a voice actor since 2012. And back in the 2010s, USB mics were frowned upon. In the voiceover world, in the music industry, in professional studios, USB mics were not considered real microphones. USB mics were considered toys or paperweights on your desk. But at the end of the day, how good does the microphone sound? Which is why this SE Electronics Neon USB professional USB microphone is special, because I have scoured YouTube and the internet for comments about this microphone, and I've only ever heard high praise for this mic. In fact, some people even compare it to XLR mics. Some might say it's better than some XLR mics. But the question is, does the SE Electronics Neon USB live up to the hype? There's only one way to find out. Let the unboxing begin. Hey, it's Future Dave here, and I just wanted to let you know that SE Electronics did send me this microphone, but everything I say in this video are my thoughts only. Back to the unboxing. Alright, let's see what's in the box. Comes with a nice manual. Oh, stickers! Okay, which of these is the mic? Let's take this box out first. Comes with this nice, heavy, spider-like stand. Ooh! The stand has a slim profile, but this is heavy. And it weighs 242 grams for the stand. For comparison, this Fine AM8 stand weighs 183 grams, but it's thicker. When I saw the box, I thought this would be made of plastic.
We gotta get this hose.
And the mic itself?
Back to where it needs to go.
Oh. This is a heavy 3/8 inch to 5/8 inch thread adapter, and we got a plastic but solid feeling mount, and a solid looking Type-C to Type-A cable. And this is the microphone.
Here's what we gotta do, chat.
Wow. This has got to be the most premium USB mic I've ever held. That is a beautiful gunmetal color. That is a substantial mic. 450 grams in this small form factor. It's got a metal body with a metal grill. The knobs are plastic but have a great feel to them. Even the headphone jack is metal. The screws are metal too. That all-metal body is going to help a lot with RF interference. You know, all those buzzing, static noises you get from phones and other electronic devices. Let's try it out. So I suppose this comes on over here.
How could you miss that?
Whew. Yeah, that is a solid plastic. Did not snap. Huh. That's odd.
Just terrible.
I'm kidding. Obviously it doesn't sound like that, but you gotta admit, it does look like an electric razor. But wow, can you hear this? Goodness gracious. I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is not the sound that comes to mind when I hear USB mic. Okay, I may have raised the gain too much earlier because the indicator light was turning red, but when it was turning red, the waveforms weren't clipping. So that could be distortion at the physical level. In a pinch, I wouldn't worry about that too much because it says here that when it turns red, you may hear distortion in the audio. It doesn't say you actually caused distortion. But it does say that if that happens, you back it off by 10 to 15%. But yes, right here we have our mic gain button, which adjusts our volume for the mic itself. Yep, that's a bit too loud. I can step back. But yeah, this is how it sounds when I step back. You do get a bit of proximity effect when you get closer, which is great because you get different tones out of this microphone. I do love close micing it because this is a rare, warm tone that I normally don't get from USB mics. You may get warm USB dynamics, but this is the first warm USB condenser microphone that I've ever heard. This is the mic monitor level, which allows me to set the volume for the headphones, specifically for when I'm listening back to my voice through the Neon. But check this out, it's got a separate playback level button, which is your computer audio. And this would be great for singers and podcasters because if you have a music track running in the background, you'd want to be able to hear yourself loud and clear, so you turn the mic level up, then you turn down the playback level. Other USB microphones like this Mayono PD400X, well, this one has a unified microphone / headphone knob, but since you only have one knob for volume, as you would want Yes, how does this view look, huh? It's a little different. We are going to review this Fine Tank 3 very soon, but for now, we're doing something a little different. And yes, it is pronounced Fine officially. Now, you see those boxes over there? Let's check them out. If you've been wondering about the studio design, you have my wife to thank for the whole color scheme. This nice blue-white combination was her idea. Let's see if we can pull this out with one hand, one arm, because we are strong that way. Oh look, it's a container, just using one arm. And so this is pretty much what each of these boxes contain. More boxes inside. See what this one's got. Got the Fine SC1. Now we're not talking about this one. A couple of wires. Oh, there you have the Fine K688, which many of you love so much. The Fine AM8 as well. But the microphone that started it all was the Fine K669B, that tiny little juggernaut of a mic. This K669B redefined what you could do with 40 bucks for a mic. But that mic came out like more than 5 years ago, and it has been overtaken by so many microphones, such as this Mayono DGM20, which has built-in active noise reduction. And yet, if noise canceling were not a concern, I would actually choose the Fine A6V over the Mayono DGM20, which is a similarly priced condenser microphone without features, but it sounds better straight out of microphone. And so that's something that's so exciting to me about these two mic companies. Fine tends to prioritize great sound straight out of microphone, and this Fine AM8 is a perfect example of that. Every Fine microphone that I've reviewed so far, and that I know of, including this Fine AM8, is only 16-bit. 16-bit to me is kind of like the audio equivalent of video's Full HD. That means not quite ultra high res, but high res enough for most people to be happy about the quality. So all the footage you've seen so far was recorded in glorious 4K, but this section right here is in 1080p. So I dropped the resolution, but is this a bad image? You know, you got nice lighting over here, pretty good composition, colors are great straight out of camera. I don't think this is a bad image, and that's kind of how Fine microphones feel. Still recording in 1080p, so what I've noticed is that Fine's philosophy as a company is great sound quality straight out of microphone above all. On the other hand, what you're about to see is what Mayono mics feel like. You're now viewing this video in glorious 4K, but the lighting, how is it? To me, it seems a bit lackluster. Just compare it to earlier. It's a bit more like this. That I would say is like a Fine, and this, I'm using a tinier light over here. This is kind of how a Mayono feels. Mayono mics like this Mayono PD200X have always had the advantage of being great on paper. I'm not saying Mayono mics sound bad, period.
Help save lives. Donate plasma today. CSL Plasma. Do the amazing.
Okay, so we're doing an emergency review today because my Motu M2 is conking out on me, and I need a voiceover done by today. Thankfully, Fine just sent me their latest Fine Amplisound SC1 audio interface. And I know it says streaming mixer, but look at that form factor and the features. That is clearly an audio interface. I do have other backup audio interfaces, but where's the fun in that? I have a strong feeling that this SC1 is going to be more than enough for my to be all plastic. It's a very hard plastic. I'm sure that's to keep costs down, but just so you know, a metal chassis would prevent interference from getting in so your audio stays cleaner. I would have loved a metal chassis to prevent the interference from making your audio noisy, but we'll have to wait and see. Been higher with a microphone, and I just checked it out, guys. At normal speaking levels with this mic, I get a minus 60 dB noise floor. Guys, this is a dynamic microphone. It is hard to drive this, so I can only imagine if you use a condenser, it would be even more silent. For the ultimate test, I have switched over to the Shure SM7B, and I am driving the interface to its maximum power. And now you can hear there is a bit of that notorious preamp noise, which is to be expected because this has an advertised gain range of 50 dB. But the thing is, if you're getting a Fine SC1 audio interface, would you be getting a Shure SM7B anyway? I still think the SM7B is an unnecessarily gain-hungry mic. But if you really want to do this, this is how it would sound if you apply some noise reduction. I'm now talking with some noise reduction. Okay, so I've just switched over to the Fine K669D, which is a fantastic budget microphone. I think it's the mic that many of you are going to get along with the Fine SC1. I think this sounds fantastic. For the price. Combined, this interface mic combo should be less than $100, which is crazy because back in the 2010s, it would have taken about $250 to get this level of quality. So this is the mic gain knob. It controls the volume like so, and I'm going to bring it back up. And really quickly, you might think that when it turns yellow, it's already distorting. Okay, is it yellow yet? Okay, sometimes I don't even see yellow, but just know that yellow means almost distorted. It doesn't mean your audio has distorted. So you can crank your audio up to yellow without worrying. This is the instrument gain knob, which would control the gain of your instrument. This is the knob that controls the volume for your monitors or speakers. This is where you plug your microphone in. This is the 48-volt switch, which enables phantom power used to power condenser microphones. We're using a dynamic mic right now, so we do not need to turn that on. Now for this switch, so they call this the recording/instrument switch. When you press it, both your left and right channels will be coming from your microphone, and when you push it up, you'll record your microphone audio in one channel and your instrument audio in the other one. And this is where you plug your instrument. This is where you plug in your headphones, like I'm doing now. So this is a separate gain knob for the headphones. It's got that headphone icon right there, not to be confused with this one, which is used for your speakers. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. So this is the direct monitor button. It's called that way because you get to directly, in real time, monitor your voice through your headphones. So you would hear yourself through your mic and at the same time hear your computer sounds. And if you turn that off, now I can't hear myself, but I can still hear sounds coming from my computer. These outputs are for your speakers. You got this safety lock mechanism here, and this is your USB port where you connect your Type-C end. And that's really it. That's all you technically need in an audio interface. I quite like the SC1 compared to the complexity of the SC3. I think the audio might even be slightly better. I'll have to check that out. Okay, so let's do a quick interference test. I've just turned on the mobile data on my phone. Let's pass it over the interface. Okay. It's actually pretty good. Ooh. There you go. Can definitely hear that interference now. Hear those pops and clicks? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Do not try this at home. But I have to say, I had to be very deliberate. From the sides, my phone doesn't seem to be introducing any interference. Like, it has to be directly on top. So considering that price and plastic build quality, that shielding is pretty good. Not perfect, but way better than I expected. Okay, really quickly, I have switched over to the Motu M2. Let's compare the audio of the Fine SC1 to the Motu M2 using the K688 microphone as the constant. Motu M2, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Fine SC1. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the... In my travel interface now. Overall, in my testing and research, the Fine SC1 has The Fine AM8 is one of the best budget microphones of our time, but it has one fatal flaw. The highs can sound fatiguing and piercing over a long period of time, so we are going to fix that with EQ. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, my name is Dave Soltura, and I'm a voice actor who's worked with clients across 78 countries, all for my professional
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost. Where there is evil in this universe, I will be there to balance it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You are one of Null's creatures.
You don't miss much.
Your god is great.
Asgard has been invaded yet again.
What is mine?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
It's nice to finally have some help saving the universe.
Healing power. Watch your step. Unite.
Feeling stronger already. I'm hurt. I found one of our critters.
The cosmos heals you. I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Sorry I could not see.
Healing power. We are in this together. I feel better already.
I like the cold.
The cosmos heals.
That's it.
I require some aid. The cosmos heals behind us.
Spider nest. Watch where you step.
Quantum magic. We are in this together.
It's spider time!
Quantum magic. We got a robot.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
That one hurts.
Healing power.
Blow up. Thanks so much.
Our foes.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Fear vessel.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. This spot is worth money.
The perfect hex!
How was that for a trick, Loki?
heals you.
I like the cold.
We are in this
Don't
together.
mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Stronger already.
Born again!
Only 60 seconds left.
Enemy ahead.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Second chance is over. Healing power.
By the eye of
I feel stronger. Healing power.
Down to 30 seconds.
We need to move.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Healing power. Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage. Stronger together. Might return. Quantum magic.
Keep going.
Healing. Why would I need healing? Turn around. Another soul to join
You made me do this. The cosmos heals you. Some assistance, please. Stronger together.
It's Spider time!
Quantum magic. Victory! A spider dust. This does not bode well. The cosmos heals you. We are in this together.
Tapping operation for Asgard.
Born again!
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
The cosmos heals you.
Loki.
Second chance is over.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
My cosmic might returns.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I was worried. I'm hurt. A
The
nice deep
cosmos
freeze.
heals you. Onward to eat quantum magic.
Ah, that's good.
Some assistance.
Here's that sun.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to healing power. I'll be ship shape in no time. Healing power.
I am barely harmed. Here's that sun.
Cosmic might returns. Quantum magic.
The Punisher lessons are
We've got our mission.
The cosmos heals you. I require some
By the eye.
So it begins.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
This way, Spider.
Healing power. Together to victory!
Down to 30 seconds.
Healing power.
I am barely
I feel
harmed.
better already.
Fear that sun.
Just in the nick of
A
time.
nice deep freeze.
The final 10 seconds!
By the eye of Agamotto!
The current score is 2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2.
In a world consumed by darkness, I will gladly be the light. You are not alone.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
There is great chaos in you, woman. Chaos and darkness.
You're one to talk, Venom.
It was not an insult. We find it strangely attractive.
Somehow you just made me want to save the universe.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. But right now, everything
Created a shortcut.
hurts.
Your turret's been decommissioned, Punisher.
A nice deep freeze.
Healing power. Healing power.
I am at your service.
Better stop that vehicle.
I feel better already.
Healing power.
Ah, that's better.
I require some aid.
Stay safe. Stop them. There's still a chance to stop them.
The cosmos heals you.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Healing power. They'll be shipshape in no time.
Cosmic
By the eye of Agamotto! Judge, jury, executioner!
I require some aid. Quantum magic.
I'm hurt. Snowball fight. I suck.
I am born anew.
Science and magic combined.
They're gonna beat us.
Healing power.
Big Raiders have lead. Stop them.
With the amazing Spider-Man! Healing power. Someone scratch my back!
Better stop that vehicle! Final score, 2-3.
God damn it.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost.
Round one, go!
Lost souls, like a shepherd tends to his flock.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Has your Tokyo always looked like this? Oh, right. From the past. Is there like electricity in your Tokyo? Yeah, but there isn't a giant spider web in the sky. Crazy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Assistance, please. Healing power.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Thanks so much.
Cosmic might return.
Powering up. The web of life is counting on us. A nice deep freeze. It's one of Moon Knight's unks. One less song to worry about. You don't have to fight alone.
The cosmos heals you.
Defeat was your destiny. You look like you could use a hand.
You know what to do, spiders?
We got company.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I need assistance.
The cosmos heals you. I require some aid. My cosmic might returns.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Quantum magic. Needed that stronger together.
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You have to fight alone. Spider Zero, I promise you will reach the room ready to heal. Right there.
The cosmos heals you.
The moon haunts you.
Our enemies are here.
Healing power. You are safe now, my friend.
Help, friends.
Some assistance, please. Healing power.
They got behind you. A nice deep freeze.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Healing power. I feel better already.
All smashed. You needed some help, didn't you? Beware.
Healing power.
We need to get the band together. It's okay.
I have risen.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
The arc is gone.
Quantum magic. This time, cosmic might returns.
It's too easy when you know.
Healing power.
The moon haunts you.
Dragon unleashed!
We have a little time. Spider Zero must soon reach the Weaver.
Healing power. Almost bowed out.
Chin up. That one hurts.
The cosmos heals you. I am at your service. I never miss.
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Solving our crisis.
We got company.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Hit the arcs. Stronger together. Needed that boost.
Spider
Quantum
Zero wants to
magic.
reach the shrine. Let's get this
I am at your service.
Friends, gather around.
This shield will serve me well.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Beholds the god of thunder.
Healing power. We are in this together. Light will live on. Stronger together. My friend is risen once more.
Be strong together.
Get that vehicle moving again.
A nice deep freeze.
Healing power. My apologies. Here's how you go. United.
Some sort of ancient oath?
Get that vehicle moving again.
Help, friends.
Enough. Okay.
I'm altered.
A nice deep freeze.
You just showed up.
So close! This is your big chance!
I'm holding.
Fire mode! Powering up! The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Luna Snow. The one and only. You were my Oba-chan's favorite singer. Wow, did not expect that. You're up, little one. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Honestly, I didn't like You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. I was worried. Chin up. You seeing stars?
Almost bowed out.
You look tired. Hey, an Ankh. You stopped them in their tracks. A nice deep freeze, didn't you? Jimmy spotted that guy. Whatever that Ankh was, it's gone now. I am healed. Fire mode. I am wounded. You stopped them in their tracks. This vehicle must be halted.
The moon haunts you.
I like the cold. Hey! Better stop that vehicle!
Dragon unleashed!
Fear
On your toes. Here they come.
just in time.
Quinlan!
Surrender your strength.
It pleases me to be helpful. I broke the arm. I need assistance.
Feel my meat.
Fire mode. seconds.
Almost didn't make it. Again.
Soon they will fail if we stay strong. Fight alone.
Wait, I
The
didn't
final 10 seconds.
took out the other moonlight's on.
Final score 3-2-0. Another epic victory! Big win!
I require some aid.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 1, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Old soldiers stick together. Real soldiers do the right thing, not the easy thing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heads up, back guys. Portal, Strange found us.
The Sanctum Sanctorum is my refuge.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
This time I need healing.
Really?
Healing. Keep believing, Spider-Zero, and we can't fail. I'll be ship-shape in no time. I am the steward. Healing power. Whatever Moonlight Summon has been vanished.
Good medicine.
Stay away from her. We got company. Hit the arcs. Stand back, folks.
That's the boost I need.
It's not so funny now, is it? You've got quite a crew on your side, Spider. Don't cause you to stand down, soldier. I'm good to go.
We are undefeatable!
shipshape in no time.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh boy.
No symbol of Khonshu can resist Doctor Strange.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Your powers are mine!
Judge, jury, execution.
Only 60 seconds left.
I unleash the Vishanti's
victory!
By the eye of Agamotto.
We are undefeatable!
That's the boost I needed. We can still get
Down to 30 seconds.
these oscillating. Fighters. Your rank is history, Spectre.
The final 10 seconds.
Relay deployed! It ain't cheap! Don't mind me!
The current score is 0-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. Get that vehicle moving again! The right heroes could make all the difference.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Round 2,
The right
go!
thing, unless the wrong thing is more fun. Yeah!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Wizard! I thought you were imprisoned on another plane.
Nobody can keep me locked up for long.
That's what I said in the Tower of Solitude.
I know.
Loki might have cast a spell of silence in the tower. I could hear you loud and clear.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Relay deployed! It ain't cheap!
An object of greatness.
The Vishanti sent me to the Ancient One. It was my destiny.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'll patch you up!
I am strengthened for battle.
Someone scratch my back!
Just with Dr. Orton. Pardon, just in the nick of time.
Healing power. Your souls unite. Hit the off. Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy. You're mine.
Better stop that vehicle. Final score 0-2-1.
Damn, we were right there.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh, never frozen meals that are ready in minutes.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
Ooh, we got sloppy with our cuts here. This was probably like a couple hours left on the build, maybe an hour left. A really sloppy cut here. I'm not sure if that was an off cut, maybe we ran out of siding. That's just a sticker he's painted over. And the winner of the shed build is...
Pay attention, Brian. I decided to make an open invitation where anyone on the internet is welcome to step up and go head-to-head with me in a carpentry competition. This is YouTuber versus real carpenter. Today is a shed build-off. We've both been given only 12 hours to design and build the shed of our choice. We have equal piles of material to choose from, equal hardware, and equal tools. We'll see how it goes. My competitor today is Nick Town. He's one of the very few people who had the courage to step up.
My name's Nick Town from Peterborough, Ontario. I've been working for Dixon's Property Maintenance as their construction foreman now for 4 years. I've only been in carpentry or construction for 4 years now. My expectations are give it as best of a go as I can. It's a lot of work, looks like, in a small amount of time. Just want to see how I stack up against a real pro like Gord.
This competitor, much like the others, has seen quite a few videos of mine, so maybe he's just going to use the same tricks that are in my bag of tricks, or maybe he's not. Expectations today, we're building an 8x8 shed. I'm going to try to keep it simple. Keeping in mind this is a competition, there's going to be a few steps I'm already anticipating skipping that maybe the judge might notice and dock points or might not. I have no idea. Depends on whether or not he can see those things.
Since he told me a few days ago what we're going to be building, I've kind of been looking into it and seeing what I want to build. I think I'm going to try and build something maybe at cedar. My expectations from him is that he's probably going to build something really crazy.
I have a habit of changing the design last minute. Definitely not one of my stronger qualities, but it leads to pretty cool experimental designs. This is the longest challenge we've ever done, time-wise. What I have to remember is if I overcomplicate it, I will run out of time, but I want it to look complicated without being complicated, and that's the challenge. That's where I have to be creative. He has a little bit more of a rustic appeal than I do in terms of his design. I think that's why it's going to make a great contrast. So it's not a question of whose looks more modern. It's a question of which one does the judge like the best.
I'd tell him good luck, but I don't think he needs it. I only dish out the trash talk when it's dished to me. We'll kind of see how it goes.
We're getting older now. We're not spring chickens anymore. Oh, I'm out of shape, but I've been exercising, and that's when you really hurt yourself. Look at that, I can touch my toes.
First things first, what I need to do is do my 8x8 layout. So we're gonna start with an old T-square. Keep things simple, we're on a time constraint here.
You do a little bit of this going on. Oh, look at that, stretched denim.
What I could use is I could kind of go by the square concrete lines here, but that's kind of cheating. So I think what we're gonna do is build it right here. Get our speed square going.
I'm gonna be using this OC lumber as my sill plate today. Normally, you would use pressure treated and a sill gasket, but I'm just gonna use this in place of both those things. I think it's a really cool way to go right up against the concrete. It's a structural 2x4. A little bit more expensive than wood, but if you use it anywhere where you're worried wood's gonna rot, it's 100% gonna go. Does it matter on a competition like this? No, but will the judge notice it and maybe think, did I take that extra effort? I sincerely hope so.
First, what I'm doing is doing my layout, getting everything square so that these lines are where I'm gonna be putting my framing walls. But we gotta make sure we start square. If we don't start square, then we're gonna have a lot of troubles down the road at the first.
I was hoping that these were 16s, but it looks like they're only 12s. I have to go grab a couple more. And that actually keeps us right on the 16 on centers. So it's gonna be really easy at 8 feet to not have to do much math today.
Here, Gordon's already got his saw going. It's a little intimidating. Yeah, he's already working on his sill. Got an absolutely square layout to start with.
The first thing you want to do is realize there's going to be a stud here. And we want our plywood, which is exactly 8 feet, to land in the middle of the stud, so we can continue it with another piece of plywood. The plywood to land in the center, I'm going to step back 3/4 of an inch here, and then all of them are going to be set the same way, 3/4 of an inch back.
So I haven't really done any layout yet. I haven't done too much planning. Probably gonna build a lot with some cedar. We're gonna start it with just our spruce framing. He's got a couple windows, so we're gonna have to put that into our plan for our front. I'm gonna put our windows on the front. So the hardest wall is going to be our front wall. Now, a good way to start our day is a tall cup of coffee.
Now I want to transfer whatever this is to be identical to the other one. So what I'm going to do here, just so we have our visuals, look at this little trick. We want to create an X on both in 2 strokes, right? 2 X's at once.
We got our top and bottom sill. Front wall is probably going to be here. Center of our shed is right at 48. And now, because the edge of our door is here, we're going to center our windows between the door and the corner. So we're going to have a lot of studs in our front wall. But it's okay because we're going to sheathe our front wall. We might not be sheathing our side walls here.
They're a little bit heavier than they look. So in this case, we're subtracting the width of the exterior walls to the interior walls so we can keep a perfect 8x8. We're still good. So when the judge comes, he'll be okay when he gets his measuring tape out. First things first, I want to put my studs in. My back wall is going to be 2 inches shorter than my face wall. So I'm going to frame my face wall first with the 8-foot studs intact. Then I'm going to cut 2 inches off every one, frame my back wall, and then we're going to figure out how to get the rake wall done after that. The rake wall's the sides where it's kind of going to be on that angle.
Well, I can tell you, I'm kind of nervous to look over, so I haven't really looked over yet because I don't want to get discouraged. So I'm just going to keep hustling. I think keeping up to the wood bully is going to be the biggest challenge. Now that we have all our king studs cut, we can get everything set up, loaded up. Trust the old Milwaukee nailer. I'm getting our first wall done here. Like I said, after the first wall, it should go a lot smoother, but we have a lot we have to do in this wall. We got to put headers in this wall. We have to put jack studs. We have to put cripple studs. There's a lot going on in this front wall.
So first thing we got to think of is skeleton. You got to build it on the ground. It's a lot easier than building in the air. I want one of these. I'm going to keep a pretty tight frame because I can measure it on site. Normally you do your framing before you get a chance to measure your door, but because I have the chance to measure the door here, I can just frame it right out. So we know we want at least 34 for an opening. 34 brings us, you rat. Okay, so simple solution is to move this stud over 2 inches. I wish I would have known that before I hammered it in. It would have saved me a little bit of hassle. It's too late to cry about that now. It's probably in my best interest to try to get these out of there.
Gord, I need a curtain there, bud.
What's that?
I'm getting too far behind already.
Well, I've already forgot to frame out my door opening.
Okay, now we're going to line up all our studs. Make sure we got curls up, because this is going to be the front of our wall. Now these ones are very important because this is going to be for our window opening. When you get old, your knees start to go. So the best thing to do is have your trusty knee pads. Save your knees, save your pants, and hopefully save a little bit of time.
This will be king stud, and I have to count for my jack studs. Truthfully, if I want the opening that I want, I have to move another 3 inches over the big gap. Okay, 34, 37. So I need to be at 37. Jeez Louise, that's sluggish framing. Means I gotta knock this sucker out of the middle too. I'm already off to a flying start. I can hammer this guy in. Same thing over here. Now this guy's gotta go too. These two are called jack studs. Their purpose is to carry the weight. So the ones that are overhead carry the width and they carry the roof normally, but we need to transfer the weight of the roof onto the door without putting pressure on the actual door. So what we do is we put these two in. They're called jack studs. In this case, we only need 2. And then we'll build a little header real quick and then put the cripples above that, and that will disperse the whole load, divide it, so there's no weight right over the door. But first, we gotta make the damn thing. That's your header, like magic. I want the judge to be able to see the work I've done, so I'm gonna put the nail on the inside. A little bit of forethinking. I'm gonna nail the jacks in real quick. Let me double check that door again, because I might have made another mistake. What am I doing? What did I just mark that beam out for? We're already screwing it up. So again, when taking your time goes wrong.
What's going on here? Why is this misfiring? Something's going on with my gun, which is gonna cost me time. Oh my God. I don't know this is misfiring. There we go. We're at the start of our wall.
Mistakes are bound to happen, but it's how you manage, how you make the decision on how to fix the mistakes. That's what's gonna decide whether or not you're on time. Pretty is my first one, but it'll do. All right, we're back on track. We'll move on, act like it never happened.
Well, let's just say my heart's probably about 150 a minute right now. Pace is a little hard. The only good thing about this is that it's all custom, so we can kind of make it to whatever we want. Now we're gonna put in our jacks. Hopefully I can figure my nailer out and it doesn't keep jamming on me. Oh, why is it doing that? It's misfiring. There we go. There we go. Too bad I'm having a little bit of issues with my nailer. It looks like it's going pretty good for Gord right now. Looks like he's got a pretty cool idea going. Again, what's going on? Maybe we'll keep it simple and just go 48 and then gut 4 at the same time because it looks like we gotta make up some time here.
Now let's work on our back wall. So one thing we know is we want to cut 2 inches off of each stud. We know we need 7 studs. So I'm just gonna pack 7 on the miter saw and cut them all at once. I don't know if this saw can even cut 7 studs, but we're gonna find out today. Probably could have cut 8 at once. Luckily, there's no windows or doors on this one, so I just got to frame it as I see it.
I'm here to check out what these boys are doing. I want to see where they're at. Actually, I know where they're at. They're in here, like where I am, but I want to see how it's progressing. You got a wall, not erected yet. I really like to say that. Things are looking good. Got his jack studs, king studs, looking legit. He's got these, I like this, nice touch. That's that OC lumber. Things are progressing well. I see 3 walls laid out. These boys have been doing this for 1 hour so far. I came in to tell them, apply some pressure. Let them know they're in the pressure cooker right now. It's been 1 hour! If I do the math in my head, 11 hours left. Well, I've checked in on the progress. I probably would have had the whole thing built by now. Being cocky, arrogant, confident in myself and my abilities, because I'm not competing today, so I can do that.
I didn't measure my jacks. I measured to my sill instead of to the top of the header for the jacks. So the jacks have to run up straight beside the kings, up to a header we're gonna put in, but I need to put a sill in anyway. Oh, the only thing it does is make it stronger. It's not like we used any more wood or anything like that. We're still gonna be using the wood that we've been using. I enjoy a challenge, so I do like it, but seeing how far along Gord is already makes me wanna just go faster.
He's going right on the 32, and he's going right on the 16, okay? Go. We got our angle and our measurement of each individual stud as the slopes downward. First rake wall cut, probably not the cleanest, but it'll do the trick today, I believe.
Listen, you want to skip this ad. I would too, but what if I told you there's a skip ads for everybody? It's called Pi, and if that sounds familiar to you,
the walls are officially framed. Now I gotta decide if I have the energy and the strength to do what's necessary, which is the next step, which is standing the damn things up. It seems visually I'm further ahead, but he's got windows he framed in. That takes longer.
So yeah, 3 walls. That guy's crazy over there. Time to start the second wall. I'm feeling good until I look over at Gord. Until the experience is really starting to show, just with his tool belt. Main thing I'm checking with this is, again, just making sure all my crowns are on the right side of my wall to make sure when I put my siding on that everything goes on nice and smoothly. That wall is a little quicker.
This might look like a drill. It's not, it's a nail gun. It's a nail gun that uses 27 caliber shells. We cock it, and then we're ready to rock. That is a heavy duty nail gun right there, boys.
This is how nice this lumber is. That's laying flat on the ground. This is my speed square. That's how good this lumber is. One thing I've learned getting into this business, that if you don't catch one mistake, then you can spend your whole day fixing your mistakes. Hey DeWalt, you need a little pencil holder here so you can just put it on. Maybe magnetic. Looks like I might have to improvise on my back wall and use a couple of these cedar 2x4s that got me. It's gonna be a little bit straighter. A little far away. We're having framing experience and probably coming a little bit.
If the heights match, that means all my pre-planning worked. Check it out. So I got 4 walls. Oh, I didn't put cripples in. Shit. 1, 2. It's pretty obvious they gotta go in there. What am I doing? I don't think I've ever made this many mistakes on one of these competitions before. This is a new precedent. Finishing ahead of schedule has never happened in construction, but it could happen here first.
Chucky Baby's back. Just to notify the boys, it's been 2 hours since they've started. It's been 2 hours, guys, 2 hours. See, Nick's got his 4 walls, and that's what it takes to make a building. It takes 4 walls for a 4-sided building. Things are looking nice. I could walk in there. You can see he's got his top plates overlapping this one. Add some strength, tie it all together. Only 10 more hours to go. See if they got what it takes, if they got the endurance, if they got the testicle fortitude. I've come in here, I'm like the UN or whatever. I'm just for everybody except for who I'm not for. Get an inside view. I'm like a ghost that step right through a wall. See that? I fit right through there. I'm built 16OC. 2 hours in, a lot more to go.
Now, before I put this final one in, let's make sure we're nice and plumb. If I say level, I might get yelled at. So we're just gonna go with plumb. I need to pull it out just a tad. Right there should be good. He's already got his top sill going on, connecting everything.
Just shooting blanks? Wow, just never shot blanks before. Oh, this gun's getting rusty. There we go. Nailed it. I came here to goof around? No, I came here to win as well. Done the 4 walls, the plates, and the sills, and the door, and the cripples. The whole thing is framed to standard textbook, what it should be. And now all I have to do is work on the roof, and then the framing is complete, and we can start on the fun stuff.
Now I'm gonna need my framing square. Let's check how square we got this bad boy. Okay, that means that's gotta come in right about there. Ooh, that one's gotta go out. Well, you can tell by that, I could have looked there, but my square tells me that needs to go out. If that's gonna be right, this should come right till this edge, and that should come in. So, with being a non-framer, let's see where my square is gonna line up when we put it in here. I will take that any day of the week.
This came together quickly, and it's kind of cool. I love the way it looks nothing like mine, and I think that's going to give him his advantage because we have 2 wildly different designs, meaning it all comes down to the judge's discretion. It's literally a coin toss, I think, as long as we both finish, that is. What I'll deal with now is the frame, or marking my overhangs. The 3-inch mark is where I want it. That's where I want it to rest on the back of the sill plate at the 3-inch mark, so I can have a 5.5-inch overhang across the back, as well as a 5.5-inch overhang across the side, and then whatever the extra overhang is across the front, I'll just make it look like a decorative part of the build. Oh, right on the cripple, perfect. I'm gonna line these up to go right over the joists, or right over the studs. So my rafters are gonna align with my studs. It looks nice and tidy, plus it makes it a little easier to do all the framing again later. Anything else that needs to be done in the future, I'll go over there and do the same thing again.
My chances are probably not too good. I'm gonna keep working hard and see where we can get to. I have to put a brace across the inside. That'll help square it. So now what we're gonna do is we're running our top sill on here just to connect everything together to make it even stronger. So we got 92.5, should be 92.5 on this side. Perfect. 92 and 5/8 we can go with actually. One thing my dad always taught me, always beg for forgiveness before asking for permission. Steal a couple of Gord's 2x4s. How's my cut line up there? At least I know Gord had the same kind of lumber I had.
And we're at the point where when we did the pergola challenge, it'd be over in like 30 minutes. So that's why some challenges are gonna need more time than others. What's going on? I have to switch nail guns. Well, I've had this nail gun for a couple of years, and this is the first time it's starting to malfunction on me. I have to switch nail guns. I might be able to finish this rafter, and then I'm gonna swap out for another nail gun. Hopefully a lighter one.
Now I'm gonna add this. Usually it just helps hold everything nice and square. Normally I'd screw these on, but we're a little time sensitive. This, like I said, will help us keep nice and square. He's already got his rafters pretty much done. I say you can tell he doesn't have any plywood on or anything like that.
Backup nail gun. There it is. Now this style of nail gun uses CO2 cartridges. Open it up like that, pop that guy open, you plop your fuel cartridge, and you click, clack. And then with the battery, ooh, that is light. Now I gotta figure out my rafters that are going this way. I want my overhang to be the same at the back, on the sides and the back. Front's gonna have a little bit bigger of an overhang, give it like a architectural appeal. So I'm gonna measure from my rafter to my plate and then add the 3 inches and then cut 14 of those, I guess. And then we can knock those on and then we can start with the rim all the way around. And then, and only then, will the frame actually be complete. A little trick I use.
Now to give me my cut line, I just rip this out quick.
Damn, he's already putting a sheathing on. Check this out. Like this is chocolate chip, and that's gonna give me the fuel I need to defeat my enemy. I won't be able to land the roof plywood dead on, so I'm gonna let it overhang this way, I think. Instead of cutting it down the rafter, I'm gonna let it overhang, butt it up, stick out the other side, and then I'm gonna cut it down the rim on both sides. I think it's a pretty good idea. Sometimes you need to take a break. 120 milligrams caffeine. First sip. It's a lot lighter, so let's see if it has the same power. There we go. Fired the first nail. Are all my nails gonna do this to me today? Got one. Only misfires every third nail. Would have been faster to screw it in, to be honest with you. Probably so many faster ways to do what I'm doing here today.
Three hours into the competition and it's heating up. Look what we have here. Structures. They look structurally sound. I can hear them from here. We got the OSB on the front here. Looks like he's cranking out his windows. All right. They're making a lot of noise. Look at that. There's 9 hours left in the competition. 9 plus 3 equals 12. More math. Quick math. And things are taking shape. Look at that. Woo!
Plans, I'm gonna try and do it differently than the last one. I'm just trying to come up with the quickest way to cut it out using what I got. I didn't really like how the Sawzall was cutting it, so we're gonna try a jig.
Three hours already elapsed. I expected to be a little further done. That means we're at the quarter-way mark on this challenge. I'm already exhausted. I expected to have the whole frame done because I only have 3 more goes like this and then we're done. I still gotta put the door in, trim the door, put all the sheathing on, weatherproofing, siding, flashing, roof. Oh my goodness. So I would say that I'm currently a little bit behind and I need to find some magic way to pep in my step. And we got a joist hook here. I'm gonna pop that out, flip that around, then, oh, hands free. There we go. How many do we have to miss on that one, I wonder? Hey, that's it. See, that's why I left those nails in there. If you're worried, I knew I wouldn't need them.
A lot of catching up to do. Time to make our bird mouth template. Working on getting the rafters up. I'm gonna get them in position. We're gonna put them down. I'm gonna screw them down just to temporarily screw them so I can mark for my bird mouth. Our face board's gonna come on that. And then we need 11 1/4 from that mark, which is almost perfect where I am. So that's where we want our bird mouth to end.
Now we have our entryway. I'm gonna take a nail like this. I'm gonna show you what I'm about to do. In this corner, we got Mr. Helper nail. he's gonna hold one end. Doesn't look perfect, but it looks like it'll do. First rim rafter. I'm gonna run those sidewinders down too, do the exact same thing. We do it roughly. Starts misfiring the second that I'm in an awkward position. Oh. Rafters to put in at 10 inch to do the back and the corner, the four corners. I gotta cut the four corner blocks. Cut them down.
What I'm doing here, the cheater's weight of bird nest. So all we have to really do is measure 3.5 over. Usually I use my formula and my square. There's no need and no time to do that right now. Take it over to our workstation. And this one we're going 4 inch over because we have our plywood we have to get ahead of. We may have to make an adjustment after this. Take that and hit it a week. This back one will make sure we go just a hair less. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy everything, set the curls on. Just want to make sure I get these all in my proper studs. All I'm doing is putting my square down on the lower stud, putting it up against my sill studs, making my mark, taking my line across, making my X, move on to the next. Once I have it done on here, I'll have to do it on the front. This is going to give me my placement on the front and back of my wall for my rafters. Not a lot of time.
See if I can fit something right along that back corner wall. I may have to climb up there to finish this. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, my cartridge might be empty. I'll explain that. I don't believe that was 1,000 shots. They say you can make 1,000 nails of one of these things. I'm gonna see if maybe it either is jammed or those nails just wouldn't catch. If it's jammed, I gotta move on to another gun again. That would be a record breaker, having to use 3 different nail guns on one shed. Absolutely insane. All right, that was good for a few hours, eh guys? I don't have time to fix this today. See if I can get this guy going. Oh, he's a lot heavier. All right, well, he's back in action, but he seems to be working as good as he ever did.
Normally I'd use my skill saw to start these and finish them with the jig. Thinking I gotta catch up. I don't think there's a chance of that though. Now, a very important part of putting these bird mouths in is making sure you get them nice and plumb. I think I'm gonna put a hurricane tie on him.
That's not great, I'll tell you that right now. The next piece I'm cutting is exactly the same as the piece before it, which means I'm perfectly symmetrical up there, which in an ideal world, that's what happens. While I'm up here, I might as well mark this as my next step, just to cut my rims off. You're wondering why we had these ears sticking out. It's just waste. I just figured it was easier to put it up now and cut it later than it was to measure and fumble getting perfection. That way I can just nail it wherever I can from the middle, cut the ends off later, because I'm working by myself and I can't see the ends, right? I don't want to forget that up there. That'd be another trip around with a ladder. Look at my boat anchor.
The bird nose went pretty good. Everything's coming pretty plumb for me. I can't complain.
Oh, hey there. I'm just here to notify the boys. Got 8 hours remaining. Things are starting to take shape though. What shape that is, I don't know. Maybe a quadrilateral. Isosceles. I saw sillies. You know what I mean? A couple silly guys making sheds down here. Now this is looking pretty good. I could picture myself living in something like this here. Open concept. He's got the bird's mouth cut on these. That's nice. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, let's see here. Oh, he ran them long and he's cutting them strong right there. I see what he's doing. That's a two-man job putting those rim boards up. Ooh, making it rain. Things are looking good. But I'll be back in 1 hour to see where you're at.
Frame's complete. I can start on the sheathing. I'm gonna swap my nails out from 3 1/4 to 2.5 inch nails, and I'm gonna put all my sheathing with the nail gun. My sheathing should all just 8. I kept it just under 8 or just over 8. It's in that within 1/4 to 1/2 inch, so I should be able to just slap my sheathing right on. The little lines on the sheathing should match the studs, so I'm able to just pop, 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 pop. Let's see how it goes. First piece. Can you believe it, sir? Look at that. We're right there, right on my studs. We're stud muffing it. First thing that went well today.
Just starting to get the roof on now. Have a little jam. I got a big problem here. Got a nail stuck. We're gonna try and bend her out. I don't got time to fix that jam. I don't usually use the waltz. I don't have my sides on. I got a lot of stuff to do. Sheathing this by yourself is pretty tough. I maybe should have did what Gord did and attached it to the concrete. Gord put his base, his sill, right into the concrete, where I have just mine floating on top of the inside of the concrete here. Because I'm skipping the step of sheathing the whole thing. If I sheathe the whole thing, that would make it a lot more rigid as well as normally we would if it was on a concrete patio or concrete slab or patio slab, we would anchor it down into the concrete. But I didn't do that today because we're inside. And I'm thinking I should have. I'm thinking I really should have, but we can get away with what's going on. It's going pretty good. There's a lot to do still and running out of time to do it in. So we got to get at her.
This ain't cutting. You telling me this ain't gonna cut? Well, this router bit's no good. I spoke too soon when I said things were going well. You know what it is? It's too high. What am I doing? Wake up, you buffoon. Never mind. Contrary to popular belief, this is called sheathing with an H, not sheeting. A lot of people think it's called sheeting because there's sheets of plywood. It's called sheathing because it encloses it, sheathes it. All right, let's sheathe this puppy. Now this should fit right on there too. Bring this thing out. Let's see. Just use the weight of the chalk line itself to do the line. So the gravity will automatically push it straight down, and that's where I need it right there. Snap it. Now I'm gonna have to do that 7 times. Could have all been avoided if I was smarter. Set my 16s back from the corner edge, which any good framer would have probably done, but I'm just a regular old dumbass.
I can tell you, my boss, if he's watching, he'd love it if I could build things this fast. That's for sure. But this is just insane.
Good. Is it good? I like his. He might beat me. His is looking more exciting. This guy's rafter tails cut. It's got a bit more of a slope than I have. But it depends on the type of shingles he wants to use. We'll see. Yep. Finish all the OSB before we move on to the next step. I gotta tell myself, finish the OSB, finish the OSB.
Pop this guy right up top. Helps if you grab the right piece. I'm not a fan of roofing.
So the beauty of putting the sheeting on the ground before you put it on the roof, you actually stabilize the structure. So when you're on the roof, you're not having to surf your way over there. You don't get sea legs. So you can just work comfortably up there once the time comes. lot to do in a short amount of time, but somehow we're doing it.
Now it's time for the cedar. I can just cut that first, I guess. This is going to be my front fascia board. Put a mark there, we can take him off later. I'm from cottage country and I think wood's just always a little nicer. Take wood over siding or anything like that any day.
Depends on how the next hour goes. If I can continue my attitude, like if I can keep up a good attitude, I think I'll be on schedule to do something pretty cool by the end of this. But if I don't get the sheeting on before halftime, I'm officially behind. I don't know what I'm gonna do there. I kinda wanna paint that door because it's just a regular door. If I'm gonna paint it here, just with spray paint, so hopefully it'll look good, but I'd prefer to have a black door, so I'm gonna paint that door black. All right, now it's starting to look a little bit like some kind of structure. This, believe it or not, is the front door. It will have a door on it. You'll walk in here. You'll enter the main living area, which is also the only area there is. You'll look up, you'll see the roof, you'll see the walls. That's it, because it's a shed. We're not finishing the inside.
Measure twice, screw once. Pretty impressed that Gordon was able to get that up by himself. I gotta do the same on the back. This is gonna help strengthen it. We gotta make our jacks for inside here. Speed is your friend. And it's not my friend. That's what I need to learn. Is doing everything proper and fast. That's the name of the game. I'm used to putting in long hours and we usually don't take 15-minute breaks where I'm from, but we usually take 5 minutes every 1 to 2 hours. I'm lucky to work with a good group of guys. And all the guys I work with are all hard workers, which makes my job as foreman a lot easier. But in this business, you gotta lead by example. And I think that's why Gord's probably where he is today.
We have 7 hours remaining, and this is chaos. I'm inside of this. Gord's smashing it with nails. They could hit me, but things are taking shape here. I do need a place to stay tonight, so this might be it. 7 hours remaining. I think he's gonna wanna put a roof on this place unless it's kind of open concept, open air thing. You never know. Oh, the shake test, that's solid. I'm pushing it with about 10,000 PSI. I don't think the big bad wolf would blow this down, no matter how many little pigs were in it. How you feeling?
Not terrible.
It's looking good. How you feeling about the timeline?
Not enough time.
There's never enough time. Father Time is always ticking. 2 building styles face off in a clash of the titans. Right now, it's too close to call. We'll give him 7 more hours. He's got a good slope. The rain and snow, they're flying off the back of this thing like you wouldn't believe. Gord's got a pretty flat roof over there, so the judge might be like, hey, what about rain and snow coming off of that? You know how we do. I'll be back in an hour. I'll see how things have progressed.
Now, normally I would measure all this out, go my proper 16 or 24, measure 1.5 inches down, 1.5 inches up. I definitely do not have that kind of time on this build. And a lot of guys I work with wouldn't even do that anyway. There's a couple things I've done that I've never really done or only done once or twice. So I'm just trying to roll with it. And I wouldn't say my energy's running out. I would say it's just the stress knowing that the hour's almost up. There's so much I gotta do. I think I could go for another 6 hours straight.
We're almost at the point where it looks like a closed-in structure. Getting the plywood up there. That's how it's done. I gotta get a couple sheets up there to get started. You don't want to pull something, you know? Been out of the field for a while and my body's, it's really showing. I'm gonna go around the other side and do the exact same thing now. Whew. All right, that's the last of that. I'm thinking whatever I cut off the roof I can use on the around. Maybe throwing them all up wasn't the best idea I've ever had. At least it'll give me an idea of where I'm trying to go here.
So normally I would put a rubber membrane on that has a puncture seal in it. And then on top of that, we would usually put a matrix. But we're skipping those steps and we're going right over top. But we also want to put a trim on. This is our drip edge. I'd like to put this on as well. Usually we would tack this on with some roofing nails, but I don't even know if we have any. Let's see how we're lining up here. This is just gonna allow the water to run off and not go down in between our cedar. Now you don't have to put the drip edge on. The main reason I'm putting the drip edge on is for aesthetics, just to give it a nicer final look with the black.
Strapping this sucker back on for the finish line. Oh. Let's get up there, grab a few more nails so I don't have to come down until it's over. Just playing Tetris up here with the OSB sheets. I regret throwing them all up here at once. Probably wasn't the best decision I've ever made, but we're in it now. All done up there. And I'm exhausted, but I did it anyways. I got up on the roof and I finished the sheathing. The roof is ready for roofing. All I have to do is put the drip edge on before I put on my roofing membrane.
My forearms are really starting to tense up. I haven't had veins like that in I don't know how long.
Ooh, my arm's starting to lock up on me. Can't stop now. Gotta keep pushing.
Oh, it's not long enough. I think we're gonna have to Scabby McGee that. And normally I'd use some black silicone, seal up my edge. We don't have no black silicone. So what we did here was a quick overlap. Usually I do a little fancy cut work, but I'm just slipping that in behind, so when it does come and comes over, it still comes down. If it was the other way, it could go inside. So we keep it on the outside. We're just gonna scab this little piece in, and we're gonna do the same on the other side with the other cutoff piece. So at least we're still using all of our material.
It's going in. Hurts me. Well, I can't have the hinges on the outside. People just break right in. Hinges on the outside is a no-no.
We got 6 hours remaining. I think I'm gonna tell these guys to take a little break. 6 hours left, guys. Take a little break, take a breather, think about what you've done and what you're gonna do. Things are looking good, progressing. Got a one-windowed shack right here. I like how he's got the door set out there. Things are coming down to the wire here. 6 hours left at the halfway point of this competition. It's anybody's game. Mano a mano.
This is just a competition shed, not a real one. So why am I putting flashing? I just hope you come in here and look. I left a little bit of this peeking around on the inside. So when the judge comes, he might be able to see that flashing and realize I took that extra effort to waterproof it, even though I could have probably skipped a step.
We got a long day. I got way too much work to do. A little shy. I'm siding the front, trying to get this looked after, because this is gonna take a long time. I got all 4 sides to do, but I'm doing the hardest side first. We got to make sure that this is going to line up before we attach the rest of it. This is going to be the hardest one of the whole thing. I have to cut around everything on top of that window. There's going to be three different jigs out of this one. One around the window, then around the door, and then back around the window. Before we get to that, we got to finish up the other side.
You worry about the hinge side first, and then you worry about how well this thing actually closes. Should I take the door off and paint it and put it back on? Leave the white? Should I paint the whole thing? Should I just paint it in place? Might look sloppy, might be a mistake. This might be the thing for the job here. And this has a 10-inch radius. Oh, look at the mess we made. Oh, God's sakes, I guess we're painting the whole damn thing. Pretty obviously painted, but we didn't even make a mess. Spray painting a customer's door, I wouldn't do that because the paint will probably chip, and it's just an extra liability I'm not really willing to take on. But in a competition, a little bit of black paint might just be a cool design feature.
9 hours worth of work to do, and I got no less than 6 hours to do it. Unfortunately, I'll be skipping a few steps, but hopefully I can explain what I would have done if I would have had enough time. It gives us experience, you know, time management, figure out the quickest, best way, so it really makes you think. And I've already learned, I don't even know how many little things I've learned today through doing this. You might not get a prettiest product as you want.
Of course, it starts raining as soon as I need something from outside. Just gonna cut it approximately 10. Let it overhang, and then I'll cut it again when it's up. I don't have to worry about cutting it perfect because my fascia has a rip on it that can cover anything that's less than perfect. Whoa, that's not fitting. What's easier, ripping this or putting a rim joist? I don't know. All right, busting out the table saw. See how it looks? I'm gonna straighten out this cut on the miter saw before I go too far. I need to get sloppy now. That looks pretty good, I'd say. Do the same thing to the other side, cover up the back. Then we can do our fascia, drip edge, roofing, and then we can start on our siding and trim. Then we'll be done. I gotta remember to stay on task, order of operations. Don't stray from the plan. Don't start working on one thing. Finish it in phases like I originally planned. I keep telling myself that. A small project, that's easy. And a big project, it's very, very easy to get distracted by shiny objects like starting something new.
Sand on the edges. Try to do that for everyone so it's not pushing on the soft cedar. We don't really want it pushing too hard. I'm used to using Milwaukee tools, and I didn't bring any nails for my size gun, and I've had a couple little jams, which is kind of normal. You know, you get the jams here and there. DeWalt and Milwaukee have different styles of how you open your jam and that, so trying to be on time. It's lucky we have some different guns that I was able to just grab another one, then fix the jam, and keep on moving. Okay, now we got to jigsaw this out down to 5 or 2 inch.
Oh, look what I did. That's not gonna work. Oh, I'm gonna have to rip this again. What's going on? This wasted movement's not gonna be helping me. The chainsaw might be faster, but I don't think I even have one here. It's gonna be fun. The fascia is gonna cover like almost a full inch, so I have room to make a rough cut and still have a nice, tidy finish, and I'm gonna use that to my advantage for time today. Look at that cut. In their right mind, did not do that. Question is, I noticed we got 2 fascia profiles. Here we got exactly 7 inches. Let's see what we have here. Here's the fascia I want to use. We have 5 3/4 inch, 7 inches exactly. So if we got our drip edge, covers 1.5 inches. Now like that is a nice tidy little ensemble here. We might be able to pull off 7, but it's tight. The other option is we use the 8 and we cut it to 7. I think that's what we'll have to do. We want this to be 7 inches. That means we got to cut it pretty much right above that rip.
5 hours left. It's getting real, boys.
This is just a little bit of extra trim I'm putting on just to give it a little nicer of an appearance for the top. See here, you know, because it's cedar, we're going quick. You come down and look, it's not going to be exactly perfect along this line. So an easy, quick method to kind of hide that and clean it up is just put a little piece of cedar like that, and it's going to hide all of our cuts and give it that nice finished look. When you're looking at the front, that's, you know, the main thing you're going to see on the whole shed. Here's the front. Oh, it's a time crunch today.
Might have been easier just bend it over. Trick is make sure your waist is not grinding against your finger, because cutting sheet metal like this leaves a really sharp edge. Definitely one of the more dangerous ways to do it, but I don't see any other options right now. I'm not being too worried about the accuracy because the drip edge will cover my janky cut. It's not horrible. That's less than horrible. It actually looks pretty good. Shocking. Oh, man. How on earth are we gonna finish this now? Good thing we have more than one bit. That's why that's there. A little lasp, so it doesn't fall off.
I feel he's really starting to come along. And it looks like he's starting to pull away from me, so I gotta figure this out. This is, like I said, this is a lot of work to do in a short amount of time.
4 hours remaining. Things are taking shape here. Look at this. You can smell the cedar in the air. One of my top 5 scents. Not my 6th sense, but my top 5. But look at this, he's got his windows trimmed out in there. So you could be in there looking out here. That's pretty sweet. Got the soffits up. This is nice. I could turn this into a sauna or something, all this cedar. This is a tongue and groove style cedar siding. Very nice, very nice. I'll go see what Gord's got going on. Futuristic, modern look compared to old fashioned look. Oh, and he's putting up siding over there. where he's going with he's making a risky decision over there by not putting plywood on and going straight to the side. Yeah, good decision in the time crunch. Oh yeah, this is nice. Tons of room for activities in there. I got 4 kids and a wife. This is a little bit bigger than our house is. Our house we're in right now, so I'm gonna see if Gord will let me maybe rent this out. I don't think the big bad wolf's gonna be able to blow this boy down.
Well, it's nice hearing that from a guy who knows what he's doing and knows what he's talking about. But it means nothing if I can't finish. This part hopefully will go fairly easy until I get near the top.
It's not horrible. Shed build off. Feeling very defeated. By some miracle, I win this. It's faster than 3-tab shingles. 3-tab shingles actually aren't good for anything under a 4/12 pitch. So for me, this is perfect for what we're gonna be doing. And it's peel and stick. You peel that membrane off and you stick it down.
The rest of the build, I have the door, all the rest of the walls. There's a lot.
These act as our shingles today. And one is to have it right to the end. It's a tiny little bit of an overhang. I can cut it after, I'd rather not if I can avoid it. It's gonna save us a little bit of time. Doing it like this.
Switch guns, that's jammed again. Well, I wasn't wasting half my time trying to fix this nail gun. I'd probably be done the siding. Oh, the nail gun's broke. This is frustrating. What is going on today? Nothing wants to work today. Oh, that one's jammed too. I don't have any guns that are working. Why is this not working? Oh my God. There we go. It should have been done.
Oh, hey, I'm just here to tell the guys 3 hours left. And I'm gonna have them take a little break, take a breather, and maybe they can get in the right headspace. All right, guys, 3 hours left. It's coming down to the wire here. We got 2 incomplete sheds, just 3 minutes or hours, same thing, left to finish them. It's gonna get heated. These guys are gonna start swearing at each other, elbowing each other, I think. Or actually, things are pretty nice. They're 2 nice guys being nice to each other, building nice things. We'll see what the next 3 hours bring.
We're officially dried in. Doesn't look like much. It is dried in. The roof is 100% complete, and it's actually, believe it or not, to code for a flat roof. We're good. It doesn't look bad. Originally, I was gonna put a whole bunch of stone and make it look like a stone cabin. That's not happening. I might be able to get some stone in the front, but for the 3 walls, the sides, the back, I'm just gonna put some sheet metal roofing on, going horizontal, and I think it'll look like a cool siding, and I'm just gonna do that instead. I don't think I have a choice because I have like 2.5 hours left, so I'm 30 minutes behind where I thought I was gonna be. See, we're off by 4 inches or so. Try to even it out as best I can. Keeping in mind it's gonna be covered later. I think time-wise, this is the best approach we got. Doesn't look terrible.
Okay, a little bit of a reveal. Not ideal, what we're doing now. I'll have to do. It's not perfect, but it gives me something strong enough. And I won't have any squirrels going up there at least. Okay, so now we can put a trim on, go back to our pin nailer. Leaves me enough room so I can still nail my boards on. Now we'll throw up our back wall. I'm gonna use these other little pieces of scrap, and I'm gonna try and kind of use them as my upper trim for the top of my wall.
2.5 hours remaining. 2.5, that's it. Then I'm saying, put down the tools. I might even tell them early, like I might prank them and say, everyone put down the tools. And they won't be done yet. But things are coming together. Look at this. He's got his siding trimmed out. This is that siding, if you know what I mean. I could cottage here on my weekends in a nice thing like this. Put this in front of a lake and just watch me in my natural element. Pretty good. Is he gonna have time to do the door? That's gonna be coming down to the wire. Or is the coyotes gonna get inside? Check on Gord here. Look at that. Last time I was here, this was just OSB. All right, he's got a roof on. Not bad. It's coming down to the wire. 2.5 hours left. That's 2.5. Too close to call right now. The judge is going to get really judgmental. I know he will, because that's what judges do all the time. Oh, yeah.
Did that just, now you can't see, it's a nice seamless seam.
Because I'm in an awkward spot. Every time you're in an awkward spot, the screws aren't going to bite. That's the laws of construction physics.
So I'm going to attempt to build a Dutch door, which is a lower door and an upper door. So this is very ambitious of me, but there's kind of no turning back now.
Okay, that's all the siding on. Now I got to my corner posts, then I can start trimming my front. I think they're 16s or they're 20s. They're probably 12s. Building little corners. Normally I would miter these, but that's ridiculous. I don't have time. And this will give me that little bit extra I need to cover the sheet metal that was a little short. And then we'll dry fit this one on, see how it looks. That's gonna have to do, baby. That's gonna be our best. That's where we're at, standards-wise. It covers it, and that's all we're looking for, really. This might not work, because we need more. God, damn it. We gotta use 2x6s. Build this door casing instead. That looks much better than what was there. So even if when we're done, even if I don't get a handle on, we're already at this level.
2 hours remaining, fellas. It's coming down to the wire here. It's gonna come down to personal preference, and everybody's entitled to their own preference. Even though my opinion is the only one that matters. I probably won't tell anyone my opinion. Till I go home, I'll tell my wife. Things are looking pretty good here.
Only 2 hours to go. Well, I'm hoping this door is going to go on top of here, and then I'm going to have a plate on top of that, stuff on the back, and another part's going to go above it. So just a little space in between, if I can get there. I need a lot more than 2 hours.
See how this works? We should see it cover up the screws as well as have room to bite. That's a big statement piece, so it covers that. And I think I can get some fasteners in here on this side. Giving a valiant effort. All right, 3 more of those and then we'll just work on the face. That actually doesn't look bad. We're catching up now. We're catching up.
Gord's getting close to being finished, and he is way, way, way ahead of me. He's already got his door in, he's got his door painted, he's got his siding on now. I just hope the judge can kind of see what I've been going for. I really enjoy a challenge from where I come from. It's kind of a new thing for me, you know, part of my career. I just wanted to dive into it and see how I can stack up against some of the best. I think I still got a little work to do. The whole shed style I'm going for is like a Muskoka shed, you know, Stony Lake kind of shed. I come from cottage country and we use a lot of wood products, but these are mostly popular in barns, you know, like the horse stalls and stuff like that. But it's a really nice look. It's something I've never done before, so it's something I wanted to try. I figured this was the best place to try it. Gord supplied these hinges. It's another new hinge I've never used before. This kind of takes a little while to put in, so I might keep this till the end and just kind of get my doors on. Same style. We're gonna put 4 across. We're gonna kind of split the gap. You don't really need to go all the way. And I already have the gap pretty well split there. And there's our top door. Cross our fingers. And what did I do? Look at that. What did I do? Why the hell did I do that? Is that still telling us I need tall enough to walk in? Oh, we gotta think on the fly here. We gotta think on the fly. Maybe we'll make some kind of header. I don't know. That's what happens when you get rushed. I can do some kind of design. Let's see, 'cause we need that height. We have 6 inch. I need to make up for 6 inches. I got that 2x8 over there. Let's think of something on the fly here. Our first big mess up of the day, buddy.
That doesn't look great. Well, that's what it goddamn is, isn't it? Well then, okay. I had my batteries organized. I think my competitors borrowed my batteries, taken from my chargers. That should be against the rules. I think it is, but I'll let it slide. I'll just take this big honking battery. This is also dead. Wow, we're having issues here. We're having battery management issues. Okay, all we gotta do is pop a couple screws into this thing.
And we got 1.5 hours remaining. The pressure is on. Look at that, he's got the door on there. It looks pretty sweet if I may say so myself. So things are cooking up. Gord's still got the whole front of his shed as a blank canvas. I don't know how he's gonna rise to the occasion, but he always does. He's like a phoenix, you know, rising from the ashes. So we'll have to see here. But he's got the Dutch door going on. You know, being a shed guy myself, I keep thinking of stuff I'd like to tell these guys. I'd give them a little what I would do, but it's not me. I'm just standing around all day, 12 hours, waiting to go home. My wife's probably got dinner cooked and roses laid out on the bed for me, but I'm still here. 10.5 hours into it, these guys are cooking. Let them cook. You know what I'm saying? You got the black stallion versus the blonde pony over there. And it depends what you're into. Different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? This is getting close. 1.5 hours remaining. I can feel you can cut the tension in here with a butter knife. You can cut it with toenail clippers if you wanted. It's getting tight in here. I'll be back to let these guys know that it's only 1 hour remaining and a half hour from now. If you minus 30 minutes, that's 1 hour. And then the big judge is coming through. The final boss is gonna say yay or nay.
I am raising my door. I'm just making a part piece. I'm hoping this is gonna work. Leave it a 1/2 inch on each side. Okay, so to give it a little more strength, put couple of these screws in, strengthen it up. Trying to think on the fly. We're just gonna do our best. Let's see what we got. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it.
If I have 1 hour left to do the face, I'm happy. So I got 30 minutes to get this piece on, screwed, spray paint the air gaps where you can't see them. Desperate times call for desperate measures. What the time limit is, whether it's 3 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, down to the wire, every time.
Down to the wire. You should always hang your cedar shingles over about 1.5 inches. So this is just going to kind of give me a guide. Good, and this will help keep my shingles straight. I still need to put the latch on the door, but I'll do that if I actually have any time at all. Incredible.
A for effort, that's what I get. I have 1 hour and 30 minutes left to cover the face of this with decorative stone. Don't worry, I don't have to get the mason board out. I don't have to get the bucket and mud. I'm using a nail-on stone. So I'm just gonna grab a few boxes of stone and start whipping it on. I'm gonna grab, I think, a pocket full of brad nails. This is called Evolve stone. And this stuff looks like stone, feels like stone. Jams! I can't afford for this to happen right now. Can't afford a jam right now. God damn you little peckerhead. Get out of there. Need a nail gun repair? All right. Don't know what's in there, can't trust it. Yeah, that guy's clogged. There we go. Now we're talking business. Let's get a little pattern going.
Fortunately, we just got to run. Who's got a good battery? Anywhere I can find a good battery? It doesn't look like he's using this anymore.
My battery got taken right out of my saw. That's sabotage. That's dirty. I thought my saw had broken. I'd start this end, then I'd start that end. My cuts would alternate, but in this case, I don't have time for any shenanigans. I'm not taking any chances.
I gotta keep hydrated.
We have 1 hour remaining. That's it. Then I'm telling them, put down the tools. It's over. Things are getting heated. Will they prevail? Will they finish? Will they complete the job? I don't know. I'm not doing it. I'm just sitting around all day and watching them do the work. Now I know what it's like to be a boss.
We're running close to time, and I still got a couple other things I gotta finish, but I would rather at least see that they were finished instead of a bunch of stuff half done, you know?
I need at least 10 minutes to put on the door handle. 5 minutes maybe. Getting on my nerves. Almost fit right over the door, so the reason I chose the skinny ones for that last row, because I don't want to start ripping them on a table saw to go around this door. I don't got the time or the patience for that. I only got 1 hour left. It is close. I'm gonna have to rip them all though. Oh no. It is what it is. Okay, let's keep moving.
30 minutes remaining. That's it. Then it's time to put the tools down and let the sheds speak for themselves. Shed some light on the situation. Hope there's no bloodshed. Know what I mean? Shed away whatever you got on your chest, and let's see who's the best. See there? That's see there. Over here we got metal and stone. Woo, pedal and chrome. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna tell these guys 30 minutes left, and then you gotta put down your stinking tools.
I went a little thick at the back, but I have to add a little 2x4 by 1.5 piece of 2x4. Moment of truth. First ever Dutch door. Slide bolt works.
Man, what the hell kind of tape do they use? Ah. Winning or losing, my most important thing today is actually finishing the job, whether I lose or not. At least I know I did my best, managed my time. I didn't buckle under the pressure here. Now it's time to put on the door handle, and if I'm lucky, I don't know what else. Okay.
And so the reason why we put the 1/4 inch gap, 1/8 of an inch to 3/8 inch gap between the shingles is because when they get wet, they swell up. And when they swell up, they all close in. So it's a bit of a blessing. And as long as you have a good eye, you can tell an 1/8 to a 3/8 no problem.
Where's the door handle? Let's see what we can do. Hopefully we don't need a special array of tools here that I don't have. Put these 2 little Phillips screws in. Those 2 holes. Okay. It might work just like that, as long as that stays real tight. So that's gonna have to work. So now I gotta around with the door to get it closed nice and flush.
15 minutes left. It's coming down to the wire, like a telephone wire, like a down telephone pole coming down to the wire. The heat is on, like a stove that you left when you're leaving the house. Will they rise to the occasion or crumble in the dust? Stick around and find out.
I don't think I'm gonna get it done, but I'm gonna keep going.
I'm gonna put on some Simpson stuff on the inside. Just do a little overkill. Whether or not these are the correct ties, I'm not sure. These guys are better. Just a few hurricane ties, less screws, I think. This, I probably could have said I was done without this, but knowing the judge, he's gonna look, hey, why didn't you cut bird's mouth? Why is there no Simpson? When you don't have a bird's mouth, you should have Simpson and replace. And I didn't cut bird's mouth because I assumed I'd have time to put the Simpson in. So it's a good thing I remembered I had that 5 minutes left to slap these things on there.
5 minutes, count it on one hand. You can also count it on 2 hands if you switch the arrangement of the fingers. 1 minute remaining. I got the stopwatch on. 1 minute goes by pretty quick. It's already 50 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. Now it's 22 already. Time just keeps ticking. Time stops for no man, not even myself. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put the tools down, gentlemen. Drop them. Put your hands in the air. Woo! Feels good.
Today, our judge is none other than Michael Holmes. You might recognize him from HGTV. I thought he'd be the perfect judge for this because we're kind of building two tiny homes, and my friend Holmes knows something about homes, so I thought he'd be a great judge for the overall aesthetic and framing. He's a knowledgeable guy in terms of what it takes to build things to code, so I thought he'd be the perfect judge for this.
I'm Michael Holmes. I'm a licensed carpenter, licensed contractor. I do some stuff on television sometimes. Also, just like to build as a hobby. Gord reached out to me. I'm really excited to be a part of this shed building competition. These sheds look incredible. The fact that they were able to do this in 12 hours is extremely impressive. All right, this is better than I expected. Not gonna lie, shed build, 12 hours. I was thinking that maybe I was gonna still see some sheathing, roof half off, but I see some cedar shake shingles on the top. Nice cedar. That smells amazing. Okay, let's start with the cedar. Okay. We've got a nice header up top. Inch overhang over here, 1.125 over here. Not terrible, but little imperfections. I noticed that the casing looks a little bit sloppy. We're not lined up completely from top to bottom. Our cedar cuts, I don't know if this was, not sure who this was that did this. I don't know if they took their cuts, cut them all at once, and ran them, but we're looking at some sloppy cuts here. You know, it's not tight to our vertical piece here. We've got some big gaps. Don't love to see that. Little saw blade mark. Look, if we're getting critical here, we got to pick this thing apart. That's a bit sloppy, but 12 hours. Ooh, we got sloppy with our cuts here. This was probably like a couple hours left on the build, maybe an hour left. No, this had to be like midway, but they were in a rush. Maybe this was end of day. Not their finest work. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's not going to hold up in a storm. No tar paper, no ice and water. However, I like their choice. The cedar shake is nice. A lot of gaps there. See the flashing on the outside? That's good. Again, we see a lot of gaps. This one, I'm not sure if this gap's for drainage, for critters to get in and out. And that's something we don't want to see in a shed. Same thing here. I mean, look at how hard would it have been to move this piece over? That way we're lining up our edge here, the edge of this board. That casing would have looked a lot cleaner. Oh, I guess we should go in. Okay, all right. I like that, attention to detail. Got our jack and our king on our doorways. Not enough room around the window. Obviously this is a shed, so we're probably not gonna insulate this shed. If I'm picking it apart, I'm saying this shouldn't be as tight as it is. There should be enough room around this window that there's room for spray foam. We've got a gap in the corner. Probably would have put a nailing edge there in case you want to finish the inside of this shed. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now the nice part. Honestly, I love the choice of cedar. As a carpenter, I'm a big fan of cedar, not just the smell. I love the way it looks. I love the way it's a softer wood to work with. I like the design here of how we put a beefier header above these windows, also to kind of separate it from the door, make it stand out a little bit. Love the black hardware and the farmer style door here. The fact that we're able to maybe keep this closed. I don't know, maybe the kids are gonna play in here, or if you're working in the shed, you just want a nice breeze, that's a nice touch. And we've got the structural screws in here as well. Make sure this door holds together. I like the soffit choice. Obviously not gonna breathe, but it's nice. Again, that cedar black combo, nice at the drip edges here. They were thinking ahead, making sure this shed's gonna be protected from weather. And the cedar shake shingle, had they put an asphalt shingle on here, that would have been a bad choice. Okay, working under a time limit. This roof's not finished. Obviously, this is the last thing to do. You want to get the rest of this shed done. They didn't quite finish, but looks damn good. All in all, this looks pretty nice. Good design on the interior. We've got that structural brace along the back. Not quite 16 on center. Yeah, still Not quite 16 on center. Our layoff was a bit off. Maybe that was just bowed. Let me take one more look here. At the very bottom, we'll go, oh yeah. So look at this, 16, 32, 48, wrong side of the line here. This needs to be on this side of the 64. Same with the last one here, our last rafter. It's the small things. Now up top, you're firing those nails through, putting the sheathing on, you're thinking, I should be hitting those on my 16s. What is it, measure twice, cut once, measure twice, nail once? I don't know. No door stop. Gonna rip those hinges off. Let's go check out shed number 2. All right off the bat, I'm seeing this. We've got metal siding, love the metal siding. However, we've got a really sloppy cut here. I'm not sure if that was an off cut, maybe we ran out of siding. That's just a sticker he's painted over. Again, we're rushing. Nice black metal flashing on the fascia. Our soffit looks like a composite deck board. Nice composite boards on our beefy trim on the sides. That's nice. I like the stone front. This is kind of like a little house. I feel like this is like a cedar shed, also nice high-end shed, but I mean, we've got composite, we've got stone here. Cuts are looking better on this side. I would have liked to see on both sides, you see because there's a slope, we got a flat roof here. We've got the slope, there was no effort to try and hide that. Again, it's a competition, we're rushed for time. Oh, then again, on the back side here, there's no excuse we shouldn't be seeing that siding like that. I shouldn't be seeing the OSB. A little sloppy cut there. It would have been nice to see these trim pieces on the side butt right up like it does on that side. Let's check out the roof. Okay, asphalt roof. It's all done, nicely done. Looks like a nice overlap on each piece. I can't say much about that roof. Here's the thing, working in a rush on a job site, this would never go up. But when you're doing a competition, when you're trying to beat someone, you're gonna scratch your siding a bit. He probably missed this with the touch-up paint because you can smell, I can smell spray paint right now. Obviously there's some touch-ups happening. Got our structural screws here, making sure our trim pieces stay on. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. The black siding and the stone front and the gray soffit is a really nice touch. I think from an aesthetic point of view, that was a nice choice. The toughest part here is gonna be, do I tap into my inner carpenter or my inner designer? Because the carpenter loves cedar. The designer though, which I'm not a designer, likes the black, composite, metal, stone. We got different textures, different materials, different colors. I guess we should go inside now. Okay, nice weather seal on the door. So this is probably a insulated door, which is nice to see on a shed. With the weather seal, door stop, so we're not gonna break our hinges. Let's see, okay, we have weatherproofed this door. So we've got our, it's all flashed out. That's nice, so we're gonna keep our weather out. Ooh, we've got some hangers in here too. Okay, someone put a little bit of extra detail here. Our header looks good, king and jack in place. So this is where, I can tell you, right where he ran out of time was these hangers, it looks like. Because we're hangered on this side, we're not hangered on this side. But the effort is there and I really like to see that. Double top plate, the way he built these, well, oh, look at this. What a coincidence. We left a framing square on the ground. We are not quite square, we are actually quite out. We're out of square quite a bit. Just over 2 feet, we're out about 1/4 inch. That's not great. Let's check this wall. Okay, this wall's square. That's nice to see. Not quite. Okay, so we're out of square on the inside. However, the framing's clean. I like that you can see our rafters here are right over top of our framing on the exterior. So our load is consistently being transferred evenly down. We've got the double top helping pick up that load as well, transferring beautifully down to our walls. So this, I can tell in this shed, there's a bit more attention to the framing aspect. Now I think I do have to go check the other shed for square. Yeah, see, one thing I don't like in here is we've got a single top plate just on the front, no top plate on the side. I'd like at least to see a top plate going on here. That's a mistake. Got our bird's mouth cuts, those are nicely laid out. However, we have our double top plate here. I wonder, is this just, maybe he had a different lumber selection, or maybe he made a change. Interesting, we'll have to find out. We are out of square, out of square. Can't check this one, I can check up here. Out of square, out of square. The framing on this shed, I will say it looks a bit more sloppy. This is just me picking it apart. This is gonna hold up. It's gonna be fine for a shed, but if I'm cladding my shed in expensive cedar, probably gonna spend a little bit more time on the framing.
What's wrong with Daddy?
And on doorstop, that drives me nuts. But I love the door design. I love the creativity there. I think it's time we bring in our competitors. Gentlemen, 12 hours to build these sheds. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I think I was expecting to come in and see it framed, sheathed, maybe a door opening. I was like, will there be windows? Is there gonna be a roof on here? We've got metal, composite, a beautiful cedar shed over here. Well done. That being said, there's some issues. If we're talking about the cedar shed over here, I noticed our gap. So we have our trim piece on the side here and our cuts. You can see they're kind of all over the place, and that seems to be a theme all the way around this shed. Same with our casing. These little things that just get to me is like the casing doesn't line up with the bottom or the top. Small things. This door, when there's no door stop, so these hinges are gonna be ripped off in no time. The framing on the inside, I checked the 16s. On the rafters here, we went on the other side of the line. It's nothing crazy, but hey, I'm the judge. I'm supposed to pick this apart, right? The 16s are off. I would have loved to have seen a top plate on our knee wall on top of our wall there. All in all, framing was decent. Some issues with this door. This is, I need to take a look at this after. I like the design on the door though. I like the idea that we can take this.
Let me start our speed shed company.
Yeah, speed shed, that's it. The actual attention to detail that went into both sheds, but we're talking about the cedar one for now, so I'll stick to this. Very impressive. For 12 hours to build a shed and make it look like this, I mean, there are people that would spend probably 2 weeks on a shed and not make it look like this. So whoever built this, yes, there's flaws. Yes, the more we look at it, yes, people online, you can look at this and pick this apart because you're sitting on your keyboard and you can do that from the comfort of your home, but you did a great job. Now, moving over here, right off the bat, like I smell spray paint, right? So we're touching up, we're covering up some stickers. There was a couple spots where we've got scratches that I would love to see some touch-up paint. Up top here, a little bit of a rush. I'm not sure if we cut that with an axe or what happened there. I like the choice of siding. I like the composite trim, nice beefy trim look. Clearly whoever chose this one has an eye for design as well, because with the composite soffit here, black trim, and then the stone on the front. I like the design details. The door, proper door, exterior door, it's weather sealed here. I really like the framing in here, the fact that we have our joist hangers on, but I like that we're lined up over our framing, double top plate, carrying the load nicely. Very clean in here. Both sheds, I will say, we could have spent a little more time squaring up the walls. I checked with the square. Either the square's out or the walls are. I noticed we didn't finish the cedar shake shingles on this shed. There's some gaps in the shingles. That's to be expected when we're rushing a shed build. After looking at both sheds, I think I have my winner. The question is, did you beat the bully? Why don't you both stand next to the shed that you built? Okay, all right.
I claim this thing.
You claim
This
that
monstrosity.
thing? You guys proud of the work you did?
It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work. I was proud that I was able to get the framing done, you know?
I was extremely nervous the whole time, as his has a very warm, rustic look, and I've just seen a lot of really nice cedar going up, and I'm like, God. I'm proud of what I built in the time that I built it. I feel like we both gave it our all, and both are worthy
They're worthy sheds.
They're worthy sheds. They're worthy entries into anything.
Anyone who's gonna build a shed in 12 hours, I think most people aren't gonna come up with these two. You guys did a phenomenal job on these sheds. Design-wise, I love them both. I'm a huge fan of cedar, I will say. Question is, do you think you beat the bully?
I think I was able to hang with the bully. You know, the main thing I came here to do is I wanted to see how I could do against the best. I'm from Ontario. I wanted to go up against someone who was passionate, hardworking, and had amazing designs, and I've been following Gord, so I'm just glad he gave me the opportunity.
The fact that you built this in 12 hours, you should be extremely proud of yourself. You could build this for a client, I'm sure they'd be very happy. And I'm sure if you took a little more time, those little deficiencies that we're picking apart,
might be one or two.
Phenomenal job, phenomenal job. All right, now the moment of truth. As men do, let's hold hands. And the winner of the shed build is...
Wow! I genuinely was not sure who the winner was going to be. This is the most nervous I've been during a competition in terms of when we got down to the wire.
So the reason, I want to give some explanation why I think Gord won this. When I saw the cedar, immediately that warms my heart. As a carpenter, cedar is just, it's a type of wood I love to work with. You love to smell it while you sand it, or just simply work with it while you cut it. I love the look, the aesthetic. I love the door you installed. Your whole design, I think you killed it. Where Gord got the one up in my book was the framing. His framing was cleaner, the hangers, seeing everything nicely lined up, the double top plate, seeing everything nicely lined up over our vertical members. That's where Gord won. I love your design as well, but had it been just looking on the outside, I think I would have picked your shed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and mine's kind of cold.
I said, this was someone with an eye for design, because you're getting bold with the colors. Both you guys should be very proud of yourselves. I mean, to do this kind of build, you're probably both exhausted. Gentlemen, congratulations.
Hey,
Look,
thank you, Michael.
You did a stand-up job, man. You should be very proud of yourself.
I really appreciate that. Yeah, I gave it my all. You know, it was a lot of work. And
4 years being in the trades, I know guys who've been in the trades for 20 years that couldn't do that. So you should be giving yourself a huge pat on the back.
Well, thank you.
Thank you so much for coming out.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
And congratulations, Gord. Congratulations. Couldn't beat the bully this time.
Couldn't beat the bully, but you were damn close.
And that's all for this episode. Let me know, did you agree with the judge's decision?
Is the winner before they have anybody stand next to it. Because I feel like you could like a shed, but if you know who built it, it could influence your fucking decision. And we're going back to marble. I'm gonna go get some water, take a piss. Be back.
Monty's like freaking out right now.
You're the king of dog shite! You junkies, bastard, yeah?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Finally, my friend. The beast raging within. Take my word, Goldie. You don't want to see that side of me. It ain't pretty. We all have dark sides. Even I.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
After what Hydra did to me,
Our foes have arrived.
Heavy weapons. Like blood. Battlefield ready again.
We need help. We need help, fam.
Life always triumphs. I re-upped.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Better stop that vehicle.
Good shit. Keep giving me help. They're low. What? I ain't hit no.
Help is here.
Much better. They ain't seen nothing yet.
Friends, gather around.
Stand down! Need some ranged firepower.
Focus on the battle.
Come on, I got you. I got you.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Sniper's locked in on us.
You needed some help, didn't you? Chin up.
I'm shipshape. Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Behold the god of thunder!
Help Wolverine. Help him.
Down and out. On the move again. Smoke screen. Nice little boost.
You are safe now, my friend. Some assistance, please. They can take out Logan. Second chance is over.
Oh, you just stole my kill, you bastard. You didn't do shit for it.
A sniper has spotted us. Players need to be helped. We need not fear the Ark anymore.
The moon haunts you. Out of sight. I'm good to go.
Pulse charge, fire!
No, what? Oh my
Now
soul, I
I'm
hate that
getting
nigga,
mad.
bro.
Here they come. Shoot these onks whenever you find them.
Better stop that vehicle!
Oh.
Don't see Wolverine go down today.
There's still a chance to stop them!
I'm wounded. Who will help?
Better make this count.
Take a minute.
Better stop that vehicle! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Clean up your toys, Spectre. You put up a good fight, Bucky. Smoke screen. Behold the god of thunder! Executioner! Heads up.
Come on.
It's now or never! Stop them!
Ease down.
Extended my deployment. The moon haunts you!
I am ready to put on a show!
Smoke screen! Need some ranged firepower.
Don't give them another Quadron or a burst!
Gonna do some
Better stop that vehicle!
smoke up. Stand down! Born again!
I broke the arm. The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Round 2!
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
Before you attack, get ready.
I'm not eager to put another life at risk on the battlefield.
Cap, guys, all, but Spider will protect me.
I certainly hope so. I won't let you become another Bucky.
If I end up a super cool cyber assassin, I promise I won't blame you. Deal?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
My past may be pretty cloudy, but if we don't win this, the future is pretty clear.
Hostile forces incoming. Render me assistance. Your August history, Spectre.
Powering up. One of Moon Knight's onks. Time for some fireworks. You're up, little one.
I'll bet this is Moon Knight's doing.
Let me help.
That's the boost I needed.
The Ankh is gone.
We're back in action.
You look tired. Ankh here. Help, friends.
We got a sniper.
This is gonna hurt.
Friends, gather around.
Systems restoring. One of Moon Knight's onks. You know what to do, spiders? You're up, little one.
Behold the god of thunder!
Bro, fucking help me! What the fuck? Just standing there
We
watch?
don't have to fight alone. My life energy flows stronger.
That doesn't count.
The moon haunts you!
Systems restoring.
Shooter.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, I need assistance.
Must be destroyed.
We are
Spider time! Heads up this last sniper.
double KO.
Bring on the chaos.
Ready for another go, spider?
Pulse charge, fire.
We're being targeted.
Mine's in place.
Down to 30 seconds.
Still need you.
We need to move.
Systems restoring.
Lucky I know.
The sniper is no longer a threat.
Help, friends.
We're better when we work together.
Help get that
new
vehicle
around
to its
since I got sucked
destination.
into all this reality hopping nonsense, Zero?
You mean other than that mech of yours? Not really. The public eye are still jerks.
Then I guess it's up to us to be the change.
Chin up.
This is just one of your tricks, right,
Sniper's
Monkey?
locked in on us.
Powering up. few repairs.
Born again! Behold the god of thunder!
It's fighter time! Only 60 seconds left.
Bring on the chaos.
I needed that.
Pulse charge. Fire. Stand
We're back in action.
again.
Down to 30 seconds.
Again.
Tony Stark? I always kind of figured you were just a legend.
Well, I am. I just happen to be a living one.
You're halfway there. Keep going. The final 10 seconds.
Mine's in place.
We are undefeatable. Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ugh.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Final score: 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud. Spider is more than just a mechanized suit of armor. It's my best friend.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hear you're a hard case. Real tough guy.
I don't play favorites, and I don't listen to excuses.
So what, you never cut anyone a break?
Why would I do that?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
When Doom sees me, he's gonna be shaking in his faceplate.
Systems restoring.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Mine's in place. Don't count us out yet. Mine's in place.
My friends are here!
I'm counting on you, friends. Score one. Symbiote sheath activated.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Powering up. You never stood a chance. This is gonna hurt.
Let's move this Bambi statue, shall we?
I'm counting on you, friends.
Us against the world!
Fighter for the win.
Our foes draw near.
We are invincible! It's fighter time!
Woohoo! I know that sound.
Hell unleashed!
This is just one of your tricks, right, Lily?
You're halfway there. Keep going!
This is gonna hurt. Don't get jealous, fighter. Remember, that doesn't count.
I still need you. Night, Mope.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Your god is suffering.
This is powering up. It's fighter time! Perfect hit, fighter! You know what to do, spiders?
Back to focus.
Don't count us out yet.
Almost there! Don't turn back now! The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. We are undefeatable!
Behold the god of thunder!
This is just one of your tricks, right, Loki? Systems restoring. Time for some fireworks. This is gonna hurt.
Your powers are mine!
A move!
Anything stand in your way.
Just needed a few repairs.
So close! This is your big chance!
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
Hey, you put that Lucky Destroyer on?
the moon!
I'm the one doing the punishing today. Powering up. Time for some fireworks.
We are undefeatable! The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I have mutant power.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
After this game, I'm gonna order my mic.
Round 2.
The little boy from Destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Venom? I've heard stories about you and the chaos you caused for countless spider heroes. So you never tried to eat Spider-Man's brains then?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm counting
You
on
have
you,
to stop
friends.
them from securing the mission area.
Time has unraveled. We'll stitch it together again.
This is gonna hurt.
How many healers we got?
Perfection is unattainable, but that should not stop us from trying to achieve it.
Healing power. Your dog is
What touch of healing?
I have found more lost souls. This time I need healing. Healing power.
Heads up, we got an encore.
My cosmic might returns.
Pulse charge. Fire. Quantum magic.
What touch of healing?
This arc belongs to me.
Us against the world!
Where there's one arc, there are probably more. Healing power.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Quantum magic. Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Life energy is my eternal guide and the source of my powers.
Focus on the battle. Better stop that vehicle. Hell unleashed!
Enemies on approach.
We are undefeatable! You made me angry!
Pulse charge.
You never rest.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
You're not working alone.
Your boy Logan is ready for action.
Where do you think you're going?
Doreen, no! Now I have to do this.
Not everything's black and white, Frank.
We must make haste to the holocaust.
I don't think that's welcoming, Committee.
Us against the world!
A little bit helps.
Tony's down? Oh no!
Plasma?
My Jeb.
What big teeth you have. Back where I belong.
He stopped them in their tracks!
All spotted.
Only 60 seconds left!
Knocked me off. Thanks.
We are undefeatable!
The moon haunts you!
There's still a chance to stop them!
Smash it.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be the time to stop them. My friends are here!
Your god is suffering.
Smoke up.
Where the fuck's everybody at the help, bro?
It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle! Only 60 seconds left!
Needed that boost. Revenge. Quivers refilled. Render me assistance.
Down to 30 seconds!
Fire. Remain steadfast. We have nearly won. Tony, punch in the hole. Just what the doctor ordered.
The moon!
Final 10 seconds! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Don't give them another inch. We are undefeatable! My friends are here!
Bring on the chaos.
Us against the world!
Missioner!
Final score 3-2-2. Another epic victory! Big win!
We got 1 hour and 24 minutes.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. As you guys know, I've reviewed so many Find-Fi microphones in the last like 2 years. So I thought to myself, why not make a video about all the Find-Fi microphones I have, comparing them all against each other, just figuring out which one is the best when it comes to audio quality. We're not going to be comparing what comes in the box, but we're going to be comparing the audio quality of each microphone. So in today's video, we're going to be testing 7 Find-Fi microphones against each other. All these microphones are under $100. All these microphones are USB microphones, and obviously all of them are from the company Find-Fi or Fifine, whatever that's called. Without further ado, let's get started to testing. The way we're going to be doing these comparisons, I'm going to introduce one microphone, talk a little bit about it, about the price, about the pattern of the audio, and then do an audio test so you guys can hear how they sound and what the difference looks like. So our first mic is going to be the Find-Fi T669. The Find-Fi T669 is one of the most iconic and well-known microphones that Find-Fi has made. This microphone sells around $40 to $50 and uses a cardio pattern for the audio pickup. But without further ado, let's do an audio test for the Find-Fi T669, and this is how it sounds. This is an audio test happening on the Find-Fi T669. How does it sound? Is it good? Mic number 2 is going to be the Find-Fi K6A3A. This microphone came out 6 months after the T669. This microphone is a little bit heavier duty than the Find-Fi T669. It sounds incredible, and it came out in a bundle for around $50, so kind of the same price as the T669. The only difference is it has a mute button and it uses a cardio pattern for audio pickup, similar to the Find-Fi T669. But here's an audio test for the Find-Fi K6A3A. This is an audio test going on the K6A3A. How does it sound? Is it good or is it bad? Mic number 3 is going to be the T732. This microphone has a little bit bigger capsule than the other two, which meant it picked up the audio in a better way. It sells around $60 and it also uses a cardio pattern. But without further ado, this is how the T732 sounds. This is an audio test happening on the T732. How does it sound? Is it good or is it bad? Mic number 4 is the Find-Fi K690. This microphone is a little bit robust. It sells around $89, so it's a little bit more expensive. The main difference that this microphone has, it has a headphone jack in it, a mute button, and it has ability to change patterns for the audio between 4 different ones, which are cardioid, omnidirectional, bidirectional, and stereo. But without further ado, this is how the K690 sounds. This is an audio test happening on the Fine K690 in the cardioid pattern. This is the audio test happening on the omnidirectional pattern, and this is how it sounds in the bidirectional pattern, and this is how it sounds in the stereo pattern. Microphone number 5 is going to be the K651. The K651 is a dynamic microphone, which is different than the others that we just talked about, and it came in the box with RGB shock mount, which is awesome, I think, in my opinion. This microphone came with a tap to mute, which none of the other ones have tap to mute. They have a button to mute, and the Fine K651 sells around $65, which is a great price for a dynamic microphone. But without further ado, this is what the K651 sounds like. This is the audio test for the Fine K651. How does it sound? Is it good or is it bad? The reason I'm talking to the microphone in this way is because the audio pattern is dynamic, and this is the best way to talk to this microphone. Microphone number 6 is the K658. K658 is the most expensive microphone that Fine makes. It sells around $90 just for the microphone itself. It has tap to mute in the front. It has built-in RGB around the shock mount that it comes with it. It does not come with any boom arms or anything. It just comes as a mic by itself and a knob for adjusting the gain in the front. That's really nice. It's honestly the biggest Fine microphone that I've received ever, and it has a dynamic audio pattern, and this is what the Fine K658 sounds like. This is the audio test on the K658. How does it sound? Is it good? Again, I'm talking to this microphone in this way because this is also a dynamic microphone. And the last microphone from Fine is the Ampligain A8. I reviewed this microphone last week, and I really liked it because it just looks super sleek compared to all the others. The design and the pop filter that's built into the shock mount is really cool. This is how you get it out of the box for the price of $50. It has RGB built in that is changeable inside of the microphone, and it has tap to mute on the top. But without further ado, this is what the Ampligain A8 sounds like. And this is the final test on the Ampligain A8. How does it sound? Is it good or is it bad? I think it's good. I really like how this microphone looks, to be honest. I don't know why, I just like the look of it. I mean, this RGB is so sick. Okay guys, after all these tests, I'm gonna go ahead and listen to the audio that I just recorded. I'm gonna listen to each one multiple times, just put it as number 2, and in slot number 1 I'm going to be putting the K658. This microphone is the most expensive microphone that Fine makes.
Alright, welcome to this tier list video of money tier list. Just because it's ahead doesn't mean it's necessarily better. I mean, right now I am using the PD400X and not the K6690 because for me, this is a mic that I would use given my current stage. What do you guys think of the rankings? Leave your thoughts in the comments down below. I would love to know what you thought. Might have been an A mic, might have been an
Your sleepless nights are over. Gardner White and Serta bring you the lowest price ever on Icon.
I've been trying to avoid buying specific brands of microphones for review. Generally speaking, it's the Amazon brands that I've been avoiding the most. You know, the Mayonos of this world, if you will. And I kind of lumped Fifine, or Fifine, or however you say it, into the same category because I never really saw them anywhere else, but I have noticed them popping up in Best Buy and such. So, you know what? Why not? I saw they had a new XLR USB combo mic, so let's do it. Now for this video, I am in XLR mode for most of it. The reasoning on that is coming up. But for now, let's just get into the build quality. Now my first thought when I picked it up was that it felt cheap, and I'm gonna blame most of that on the weight. It is super light. It shouldn't mean anything, and on closer inspection, it's fine. The shock mount is hard mounted to the mic, so this is literally the presentation of it. Mostly a metal body with the inner ring of the shock mount and the clip being the only real exceptions. Now the rear of the mic looks like this with all the usual USB offerings. USB plug is a touch loose, and it did crackle once or twice when I moved it, so a bit of a heads up there. Also, the volume knob is fine, but on my mic, the headphone knob is super tight and does not like to move, whereas the gain knob moves easily and is fine. Kinda worried about quality control if this is the standard with this mic company. Also, I should note the nose for this mic feels fantastic. I have no idea what the material is and no idea how transparent it is, but damn, is it nice and soft. Also, if you look under the hood, there's an
This microphone has really surprised me, and after testing it out for a couple of weeks or so, I genuinely believe that this is one of the best options for beginner or budget creators. This is the Fifine AM8. Coming in at around $60, this dynamic microphone can be connected via USB-C or XLR cables. With a headphone jack, RGB lighting, and dials for controlling gain and audio monitoring, the AM8 is a perfect choice for the creator on a budget. Before we get started, Fifine were kind enough to send out this microphone for me to check out and make a review and just tell you guys what I think about it, but no money's changed hands, they haven't paid me or anything, so all the opinions in this video are going to be my own. Anyway, if you're watching a video like this about the Fifine AM8, that tells me that you're either a beginner creator, a live streamer on a budget, or someone that wants to work from home and just improve your audio quality. And honestly, that's a great thing, because it tells me you're the type of person who knows how important good sounding audio can be, because whether you're making a YouTube video or doing a live stream or performing a presentation in front of your boss, if your audio sucks and they can't understand what you're trying to say, no one's going to take you seriously. Thankfully though, good sounding audio doesn't have to completely break the bank. You don't have to go out and spend hundreds of dollars on a microphone like this with an interface and an XLR setup and stuff like that. Instead, you've opted to look at like a USB microphone like the Fifine AM8. So when you buy the AM8, you obviously get the microphone itself as well as a 2-meter long USB-C cable, and finally you get a screw-on base so you can use it as a stand. And this is what it sounds like, which is honestly pretty good, especially when you're comparing it to like my expensive microphones like the Rode PodMic or even the Shure SM7B, which are both much more professional high-end microphones, whereas the AM8 is a little bit more beginner friendly, but it does only cost around $60 or so. However, unlike these much more expensive professional microphones, the AM8 has both USB-C connectivity as well as an XLR connector, which means it's perfect for beginners who just want a quick, easy, simple setup. They can just use the USB, plug it into the PC, laptop, even their phone or whatever. But if you want to take your audio a little bit more seriously, you can connect it to an interface or a mixer or something using the XLR and upgrade the audio quality, so a microphone like this one can actually end up growing as you do. Speaking of the interfaces and mixes though, the AM8 is currently connected to my Go XLR and I've got a bunch of filters on there like compression, EQ, kind of noise gates and whatever and stuff, so this is the best case scenario of how this would sound. But I'm sure you're wondering what it would sound like if you just plugged it directly into your PC straight out of the box. So if you did buy an AM8 and took it straight out of the box and plugged it directly into your PC without adding any filters or compression or doing anything to it, this is the quality of audio you're going to get, which honestly doesn't sound the worst. Obviously adding filters and stuff to it can improve it, but for a basic setup, it's more than good enough. Also, you may have noticed that the light and stuff has come on now, so when you plug it in via USB, you actually get a couple of extra features or things that you can do with this microphone rather than like having to deal with it on the interface. So you obviously get a nice RGB light at the bottom, which you can change the color to match your setup, which is on this side, I believe. So if I keep pressing this, obviously, you can see that all the colors of the microphone keep changing. And then I've obviously got the gain dial on the back, which is changing the volume and stuff. But for me personally, I think the gain needs to almost be full because the preamps in this microphone aren't exactly the loudest, so you need it to be pretty loud as well as be relatively close to the microphone to be loud enough to be heard. And then finally, you've got a headphone volume, which means you could actually take your headphones with a 3.5mm jack, plug it into the bottom and listen to yourself while you're speaking, so you're able to actually hear your PC as well as yourself and kind of just, well, make sure you sound okay. Other than the headphone jack and the 2 dials on the back of the microphone, we've also got this green button on top of it, which is obviously going to be our mute button, which is great whether you're in like a Zoom meeting, a Discord call, or if you need to mute yourself when you're live streaming, you can just press this button. If you're like me though, and you obviously like moving your microphone around a lot, I'd definitely try and be careful though, because of touch sensitive mute button, so be careful not to accidentally knock it, because you'll end up talking to no one for like 5 minutes before you realize. Another bonus to the AM8 is just how versatile it is for different types of content, because obviously you can connect it to your desktop PC and record either XLR or via USB-C, but this USB-C cable has a slight little trick up its sleeve, because obviously it's USB-C to USB-A, but it has this adapter which you can pull off, and now you've got a USB-C to USB-C cable, which means it's perfect to attach to phones, so you can record easily on the go or when you're traveling, or if you want to get high quality audio for like TikTok live streams or even your Instagram reels. And as you can hear, the microphone actually sounds pretty decent, especially as I've got no effects or filters or done anything to this in post. It's just the raw microphone audio coming out of the USB-C into my phone, and this is what it sounds like, which is a great thing for people who are really on a budget or can't afford like a proper camera and just want to use your phone for your content, so you can make YouTube videos, TikToks, reels, whatever, just using your phone and a cheap microphone setup like this. Speaking of budget microphone setups though, I get a lot of questions on my TikTok, which you should definitely be following, but people ask me whether they should get the Firefine AM8 or the Firefine K688 instead, because they're both similar prices, look the same, and I think they even have the same audio capsule. So we're going to do a test between these two microphones, and I'm going to throw in the SM7B as well, so they can hear what a high-end microphone sounds like compared to these two cheaper ones. Once you've met someone, you never really forget them. It just takes a while for your memories to return. Once you've met someone, you never really forget them. It just takes a while for your memories to return. Once you've met someone, you never really forget them. It just takes a while for your memories to return. Obviously, when you put all these microphones like next to each other, you can kind of hear that the SM7B is miles above the other two, but you'd expect that, seeing as though this microphone costs like 4 or 5 times whatever these two cost instead. And honestly, for something that costs less than $100, these two microphones hold up pretty well, especially if you're a beginner and you're not doing like high-end audio production like content. Then I'm sure these microphones will be more than fine. However, saying that, I'm still not a huge fan of the K688. It just doesn't sound great on my voice. It's kind of very top heavy. It has a lot of clarity, way too much clarity, so it picks up a lot of T and S sounds for me, as well as also struggling with plosives. So when you say P's, B's and stuff like that, it's like that boom, boom, boom sound, which never sounds great. So personally, I much prefer, surprisingly, the cheaper microphone, the AM8, over the slightly more expensive K688. Even though this looks like the SM7B, I still think this one sounds better. Obviously, we've established that this microphone is more than good enough to start creating content, especially if you're someone that's on a budget. But if you're someone that also like wants to game or do things in the background while you're actually talking, let's do some audio tests to see how this microphone copes with like background rejection. So to start with, let's demonstrate the off-axis rejection, and that means anything that's picked up from like the sides of the microphone rather than in front of it, because this microphone is a cardioid dynamic microphone, which means that most of the audio is picked up directly in front of the capsule, and it's supposed to ignore most of the stuff that's around the sides. However, some cheaper microphones won't always do the best. So if you go to the side of your microphone here, how is the audio sounding? If you have an expensive microphone, usually it cuts out a lot of this sound, but cheaper ones aren't always the best at rejecting noise from like nearby. Then we're moving on to the plosive test, and that is usually how it copes with letters like P's and B's. And when you're like projecting and pushing air into the capsules, you'll often get that kind of sound, which doesn't sound very great. So when you're talking into this microphone, if you do pop pop popsicle, ice ice icicle, test test testing, 1 2 3, that's kind of how it sounds with like plosives. And cheaper microphones don't always sound the best, but obviously you're kind of paying more money to avoid those kind of issues. And last but definitely not least, for you gamers out there, we're going to be testing how it avoids and copes with like background keyboard sound, because if you're like creating content around gaming, whether you're live streaming or doing videos and let's plays and stuff like that, you don't want to be struggling with this type of noise in the background. And obviously, I've mentioned before, more expensive microphones cope with this a bit better, but this is what it sounds like if you're playing on a really loud keyboard. I'm currently using Blue Switch, like mechanical switches, which is just the loudest and probably the worst option for streaming. But this is what it sounds like trying to eject a keyboard while I'm talking into the microphone. Overall, this microphone has genuinely surprised me. When I was first sent this microphone to check out and stuff, I didn't expect much from it. It's a $60 microphone. I thought it wouldn't be great, but it's $60 and sounds.
Are you 50 or older? Well, this news is for you. The CDC now recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Why? If you're 50 or older, even if you're healthy, you're 6 times more likely to be hospitalized. So schedule at vaxassist.com.
Hey Earthling, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here reviewing the Firefine AM8, which is an XLR USB dynamic microphone. It costs about $55. I did buy it with my own money. I'll throw some links in the description. All of my recording settings will be listed in the description, as well as the doobly-doo. And now let us discuss what comes in the box. Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised. You get the microphone, an approximately 2-meter USB-C to USB-A cable, a desktop stand. The mount on this microphone has 5/8 and 3/8 inch threading, and you get a little bit of documentation. Then as far as the build quality, this thing feels fine. It has a plastic body. Under the foam, you do have a metal grill with no give to it. The dials do have a bit of play to them and they don't feel great. The mounting tension screws are made of plastic while the mounting bracket is made out of metal. On the bottom, you have a lighting button to scroll through the different lighting options, or you can hold it to shut off the lights. You also have a microphone gain dial and a headphone volume button. Now I'm on the Shure MV6, about 3 inches off, with my input gain set at 15 dB. The tone is set to 50% dark, recording 24-bit 48 kilohertz. Spin it up a little bit. Alright, and to wrap up, would I recommend the Fifine AM8? I want to say yes, but I am leaning towards kind of. The reason I want to say yes is, as far as the functionality, I think this is great. XLR and USB, one of my favorite features. You have a mute button, absolutely fantastic. Tonally, I think this thing sounds really nice. Compared to some of the other microphones that are 3x the price, I preferred this. On top of that, it is insanely affordable, so it has a lot going for it. The reason I am saying maybe is because the mount of this yields one of its best features completely useless. You can't use the XLR cable because if the cable hangs off at all and you don't have some kind of tension relief to make sure it doesn't pull on it, it's just gonna flop about. If you have your headphones plugged in and the cable yanks it all, the microphone's gonna go flying around. So it yields one of the best features, the XLR and USB.
This microphone has really surprised me, and after testing it out for a couple of weeks or so,
In this video, we're going to be comparing microphones all the way from $400 up my thoughts about each microphone.
Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war, then, is governed by 5 constant factors, to be
already figured it out. I'm gonna rank them from like worst sound to best sound so that you can see between these 4 microphones, which one do I think out of all of these options is the one that you should get. If you're looking at an XLR dynamic microphone and you've looked at industry standard Rode Pod for budget, or you're looking at industry standard, the $400 microphone from Shure, the SM7B. Which one of these should you get based upon sound? All right, if I were to rate these microphones, here's how I would do it, and hopefully you have the same rating. If not, make sure you let me know in the comments, and let's start a discussion. Maybe you can jump into a live stream and kind of see that. I stream on like Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I multi-stream, but let's rate these. Come jump in stream if you disagree. Let's chat about it. At number 4, I'm gonna choose the Rode Pod mic. And by me putting this at number 4, I'm not saying that this is a bad microphone. I'm saying at the options that
king of microphones. I would rather spend my money for the AM8 or the K688. I'm actually using the Ampler Rocket right now. I love these microphones.
I think we still have like USB to listen to, but you have no audio experience. I mean, nothing at all. You played instrument in school, but that's all you really have.
I did some mild tuning on car audio, but I mean, it was nothing that...
Yeah, it's not a microphone. All right, let's listen to USB really quick. All right, USB.
All right, so outside of hearing the dragging, there was some mild dragging with this while you were trying to show the RGB, but audio-wise, this was very close to this one. You can tell that this one's kind of been, kind of messed with. But straight out of the box, like you can tell, this right here could easily reach that. This picks up a lot more. This seems to have a little bit more range to it. But there again, this one did too when we first unboxed it. It had a lot to go on. This one is kind of middle of the road.
For USB, it was the SO40.
Or yes, the SL40, which was also another thing I used on the 24-hour stream. I personally like that mic. I just felt like I had to be right next to it, like I was having a battle buddy while I was talking.
And that was one thing I noticed when I was doing the recording. This was maxed out 100% on Windows, 100% in the recording, on the microphone too, and I was on it, and it still was quiet.
The K688, it's still a beautiful microphone. I 100%, as a man that doesn't know anything about audio, just your regular consumer buyer, go with either the K688 or the AM. I would 100% guarantee you will not be let down with that.
Right, let me listen to it real quick. Let me see what happens.
Definitely want him to add in there when I do the chef's kiss. I want him to do the wow. That's my only request.
Okay.
Here's what I'll say. Number one, you're right. Something weird. Okay, so the AM8, the AM8 on XLR has this, like, it's not reverb. It just feels like there's an echo, like a presence in the background. Like it's almost bouncing around in the back of the capsule, kind of like what the SM7B is designed to do, where you've got that long snout in the back to kind of allow that sound to bounce around and do its thing. But it feels like they tried to do it here because it's plastic. It just added a kind of a toy sound. I'm not saying that.
Mouths. We love them all. And we want everyone to feel great about
on your stream and not have to have a PC to do any of the setup. You could do everything directly from your console and have a great looking stream. Lightstream is the service for you. Right now you can use my coupon code on your stream and not have to have premium experience. It opens just like sound test of the K688. I'm about 3 to 6 inches away from this sensor, and I'm really enjoying the look of this mic. And if you're enjoying the look of this mic and the sound of it, make sure you hit the like button down below. It really helps out the channel. Let other people see the value proposition of an $80 microphone that sounds probably better, if not almost as good as an SM7B. This is the SM7B, a raw sample of this microphone. This is a sound test to show you what the SM7B sounds like in its raw format and comparing it to the K688, what it's supposed to try and look like. Once again, this is the SM7B in its raw state, un-EQ'd, what you would get out of the box. And this is the K688, obviously plugged into USB-C. This is what the sound would be like if you're using the USB-C connection for the K688. And found out another cool thing, it does have a mute button, and you can obviously reverse the orientation of this mic, but press it, it turns red and will mute. So cool. And obviously you can flip this and it'd be on top. I just didn't have the time to flip it, or if you hang it, it'll already be in the right orientation. So yeah. And now we're back to the K688 on its XLR connection through the Wave XLR. And I have to say, this Amplitank, this is what they call it, the Amplitank K688. I am honestly blown away. I've already listened to sound samples, and I have to say, this microphone on XLR is just, it's crisp, it's clean, it matches my voice out of box for exactly what I need. It just sounds really good. And maybe that's just where my voice sits, but honestly, it sounds so awesome. And I turned on the EQ for this in post to go ahead and test some stuff out to see what that looks like, and it sounds really good. But intentionally, my editor is going to leave this completely raw so that you can hear what this microphone sounds like pre-EQ. But let me just say, post-EQ with some compression and just a little, just every bit so EQ, boosting up with a little bit of the presence on the top end and just a touch on the bass. Oh man, it just cleans this microphone up. So let me just go ahead and say, if you're interested in the K688 for an $80 microphone and you're looking for something that looks like the SM7B, or you're in the craze right now and you're looking at something like the Blue Sona, I bought it out of pocket to be able to review. So if you want to see this microphone review, make sure you subscribe so you can see it. And yeah, thanks to Fifine for sending out this microphone for review. They're obviously not paying for this review or anything. They sent it and said, review it however you want, whatever the case, just tell us if you like the microphone. And honestly, I really do like this microphone. And this isn't me doing it because I'm getting paid. There was no pay. Also, for another opinion, here's Spartacus Titus. Fantastic guy over here. He's my brother. I can't tell if like do we look alike?
Something like that.
Anyway, so he listened to the sound sample of the 688 as well as the SM7B. What were your thoughts?
So the microphone itself was much more than you would expect. You would think a $70 microphone wouldn't do that. I was very impressed that it outperformed a $200 microphone. I definitely would pick one up, and I would probably use it myself.
Yeah, and it probably will. I'll probably put it over there. What are you using right now? You're using the...
Right now I'm using the Fi-Fine Ampli-Rocket.
Yeah, the case. I don't know what the K is. It's the A something. Anyway, I can't remember.
It's been a good mic. Maybe I'll transfer, get something a little different. I've got a lot of RGB over there. You can kind of see it on the camera right there. It's red, but it looks like a yellow traffic light right now.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, bro.
All right.
Yeah, go pick up the mic. It's good. This is the Shure SM7B, and this is one of the most popular microphones in content today, not only in podcasts, in video interviews, in YouTube videos, on streams. It's all over the place, but it's not the microphone that I always recommend. Now, some people might say, Brandon, you have some kind of vendetta against Shure because you've never recommended this microphone, but the truth is, I still use this microphone. I love the mic. I think it's a great mic, but for $400 and needing an extra interface to be able to power it, you're up to $550 to get a proper interface to power this microphone and connect it to your computer. Not to mention, it doesn't come with a stand. You're going to have an arm. There's just always another investment that comes to this microphone. So when it comes to the entry-level mic, what do I recommend? Well, in this video, we're going to be talking about 4 microphones that I've reviewed on this channel, and I think honestly shifted the game when it came to budget microphones and finding something that worked really well for someone just getting started, and then some of these that actually have software that provide a huge solution for the creator. First, let's talk about the microphone that's directly in front of me, which is the Shure SM7B. This microphone does have a crazy amount of noise rejection. It has a really nice sound once it's well EQ'd, which you're currently hearing. I've EQ'd this microphone. This is not raw. And in that same case, this microphone is very versatile in the fact that you can use it in a lot of spaces, in spoken word, in music, and kind of everything. And honestly, that's why this microphone is so useful, is it has a lot of opportunities to be used in other types of content because it's so versatile and it has such a wide range of a sampling rate. I believe it's 20 hertz to 24 kilohertz. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but it is a really nice microphone that captures everything from the low end to the high end, and you get a lot of that detail if you know how to work with the microphone. And out of box, I've tested multiple times, and people have commented, you have a broken microphone. Your SM7B is broken. I can't believe you're still doing this. Please change it out. But what people hear is that the SM7B that they hear is the raw SM7B, and you're currently hearing a 32-bit interface. This is the Rode Streamer X 32-bit interface connecting to what you're hearing now. This is the quality you get once it's been tuned. But once it's untuned, this is kind of what you would get. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war, then, is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." So the Shure SM7B, as much as I talk about this microphone, it's just because a lot of people create some kind of standard around it. And honestly, I think that there is an argument to be made for that. But for the cost that comes with it, it's hard to justify that when you have other microphones that we're about to talk about. So this list, we're going to go from cheapest to most expensive. And the first one on the list is this. This is the Fi-Fine AM8, and I have touted this microphone. I have recently used this microphone, and I have continually recommended this microphone because for $50, you not only get XLR on the bottom, you also get USB, It is, I believe, only a 16 kilohertz range on the top end, so you do not get a lot of the high ends, which comes from, like, if you're going to do music and stuff like that and doing singing, I would recommend maybe not necessarily grabbing this mic. But for streaming and content creation, which is what these products are geared towards, $50, you get to upgrade to XLR later and plug it into whatever interface you want. Or over USB, you're able to go ahead and just plug and play. You get some RGB. They have 3 different colors. You get headphone monitoring direct to the device. And honestly, again, $50. That is an eighth of the price, if I suck at math, please tell me, of the SM7B, and it can connect USB out of box. I think that just from simplicity and price and what FiFime is doing here, and this is one of, honestly, their latest additions to their microphone game. They've recently come out with the AM6, the Tank 3. We've reviewed all of those, but I still gravitate back to this being the best microphone to recommend for $50. Do I think it is better than the SM7B? I don't think so. I think that justifiably, price to performance, you're going to get a better experience out of this. However, if you know how to tune the SM7B well, you're going to get a better sound. It's true, and there is more. It's just a better product. However, $50, guys. $50 makes this microphone go onto your setup, and it comes with a little desktop stand and the USB cable. You can buy this and be up and running without purchasing anything else. However, if you want an XLR cable, it doesn't come with one, so if you do have an XLR setup, make sure you do have an XLR cable. Next on this list is actually another FiFime product, which was one of the first ones that I just fell in love with. This is the FiFime K688. And I currently have a mod on it. I printed a 3D printed kind of like piece to put on here instead of the actual shock mount that it has, just so it looks closer to the SM7B, not only in size, but also just in how clean it looks, to prove the point that you can achieve the aesthetic of the SM7B and still have a good dynamic microphone to have that same opportunity. I believe it's also 16 kilohertz, so again, for singing and stuff like that, it's not going to have as good of a performance, but this one being, I believe, on sale $70 a lot of times, and they've even made adjustments to this one since I've had it and lowered the actual capsule, which you might not be able to see there. That's all the way at the very top. They've lowered it down on the later models. This one also comes in multiple colors, and just like the AM8 is XLR and USB with direct headphone monitoring out of the back, push to mute, but nothing flashy or fancy. It's just a barrel microphone that works really well. I did a review of this in October of 2022 when I first got this microphone and reviewed it. I've used it multiple times since on multiple setups and multiple projects on client things because it looks clean, it's there's no RGB, it looks like a professional style microphone, especially with this mod. If you want to see how I did this, there's a whole video on my YouTube channel on where I 3D printed this piece to put on there. Really cool, but for $70-something, once again, it's hard not to recommend really good sounding microphones. And these sound great, like out of box, non-EQ out of box, right? So here's a sound sample of the AM8 and a sound sample of the K688. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account when one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions of changing in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline.
Next on the list is actually this absolutely adorable and cute microphone. Oh my god, this is the Elgato Wave Neo. And I'm making it sound all like cute and small because it is a small microphone. But let me just tell you, in size, here's the AM8 here, okay? Here's the AM8, here's this microphone. So you can tell size-wise, it is a smaller microphone. This is a condenser microphone, not a dynamic mic, but I believe it's $89. You can even pick this up at your local Targets. I was at Micro Center and just saw the Fifine mics at Micro Center. Let me just say, if you want to pick one of those up and not buy it, go to Micro Center if you have one near you. But anyway, talking about this microphone itself, this is the Elgato Wave Neo, and this specifically just launched in the Neo family that just came out. And one of the things that I did with this was connect it to a Steam Deck, do a live stream with it, and was blown away in the quality. Here's a sample from that video.
Hello everyone, my name is Brandon and we are live using the Steam Deck as my streaming PC, the Wave Neo. Can you tell me, what does it sound like? Does it sound good? Does it sound bad? This is the brand new microphone from Elgato, the Wave Neo. I can't hear it, so I've got all this plugged in and I have no idea what it sounds like. Sounds good? Awesome. Cyclops, thank you so much for being here. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing all right. Now, the reason why I bring this up, this is probably the newest microphone that I've been sent in not only just in production date, but also in everything that it still offers. This microphone is the easiest way and the cheapest way to get into the Wave software, the Elgato Wave software, which I think arguably, and this is me just making a statement, against all of them on the market, Beacon, Rode, AverMedia, I think that the Elgato Wave software is just the cleanest way to route your audio against all of the other competitors. I'm not saying that they don't offer maybe better opportunities. However, the Wave software is just, it's just easy. And so for $89, you not only get access to that software, but you get a really nice sounding microphone out of box. And I do think it probably is one of the best sounding microphones out of box without touching anything. It goes up to the correct level dB. The little push to mute is really cute on the front. You can buy a little, you know, covers that would go on the top to cover the actual capsule that are not just the one that they ship it with. It's just a clean interface. However, it only comes in white. So if that's a problem, then that automatically detracts you and deters you away from this. However, there's another option from Elgato that gets the exact same kind of piece and the exact same offerings, and that's this, the Elgato Wave 3. And this microphone is one of those that came out several years ago when they were first starting to innovate microphones and software together, and this is one of the first pieces they did to kind of make that happen. You had the Wave XLR come out after it, you had the Stream Deck Plus that started integrating the same Wave software, and you had the Wave 3. And the Wave 3 allows you to basically do all of the controls of the Wave software on the actual device by clicking around, touch capacitive mute on the top, really nice condenser mic sound, and comes in black or white. They even have a Fallout edition, I believe, that just came out. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the case. But also a really nice sounding mic. I'll show some sound samples of that right here. Sun Tzu said, the art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline.
But when it comes to software needing a microphone, this is a really solid option because, again, the Wave software is just that good, and having a solution that not only, you know, sounds great for, I believe this is $129, I believe that's the case, for $129 to get a software to be a solution alongside the microphone, and you don't have to use Wavelink, it can just connect to your computer and you don't have to have it. But it's a really good option if you're a content creator or streamer or someone trying to separate your audio. And so to wrap this up, when we talk about budget microphones, the ones that I'm currently looking at in front of me, compared to the Shure SM7B, it's not because I think that this microphone is bad. I think that it is objectively a fantastic microphone. It is, however,
$400. And I think the same thing can be said for some other microphones on the market that are also priced in that range, like the RE20. You've got the Logitech Creator microphone, which used to be called the Blue Sonamic, which I personally like. I did not like it because it's $350 and it did not sound as good or anywhere close to its next competitor, the Shure SM7B, and I felt like for the price it just wasn't justified. However, I've been seeing it on sale for the mid 200s. It becomes a much more compelling option then, especially when it has that built-in preamp that kind of just helps. It's like the Shure SM7DB, but for half the cost at that point. That being said, all of this is subjective. Everyone's voice is different. Microphones treat themselves differently on different voices and in different environments, in different rooms, different sound treatment, etc. So while I might have an opinion about what these microphones sound like on my voice, in my room, in this current moment, that might not be the case for you. So in all things, I recommend you always go check out some other reviews, maybe someone who has a closer kind of voice to yours to be able to see how it sounds compared to you and see if it's something that fits inside your setup, and just try it, test it out. Fifine's one of those people that as a company, they are constantly looking for creators to test their products. So maybe like hit them up on socials and be like, hey, I want to test your product, and see what happens. They constantly post about giveaways and stuff. And Elgato, you know, you can go pick up the Elgato products at like a Best Buy. So you can actually just go see it there, hold it, look at it, test it. You can go to Micro Center, see them, hold it, test it. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I love you so much. I hope y'all enjoy. Make sure you check out one of these two videos. I'll leave up a couple of microphone reviews that are conglomerates that have the tests all right beside each other if you're curious. With that being said, I hope y'all have a great day. We'll see you next time.
Guess it takes a spider to beat one.
Pleases me to be helpful. Chin up.
Powering up. Mine's in place.
Your powers are mine!
Down that turret.
Got him in range.
Behold the god of thunder!
Time for some fireworks.
Alone, Katie.
Hang on, your friends.
We are undefeatable!
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
For my clothes!
It's spider time!
On your stream and not have to have a PC to do any of the setup. You could do everything directly from your console and have a great looking stream. Lightstream is the service for you. Right now you can use my coupon.
Only 60 seconds left.
Somebody's backhabbing. Get over here. Their whole team's here. They Doctor Strange.
It's the grand finale.
Get back in the point.
Need some help.
An opportunity for combat.
Down to 30 seconds.
Gear up, little one.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Gonna hurt.
Stand fast. He's nearly won. A worthy foe.
Time for some fireworks.
The final 10 seconds.
3 in the room, side room.
Systems restoring. Time for some fireworks.
Yep.
Final score 3, 2, 0. Another epic
Sorry for interrupting. Isn't that annoying? What if I told you there was a way to get rid of ads like this?
Hey guys, so this is a comparison between the Fifine AM8 versus the Fifine K688, and both microphones are actually level across with my mouth. They are not upwards, obviously, because I don't think the audio sounds good upwards. I like to do it this way. But that being said, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to read a passage, the same passage, and the video will then repeat, and then you'll hear it on both microphones. So just for a recap, this is the Fifine K688 right here. And just to recap, this is the Fifine AM8 right here. And both are level with my mouth. Okay, let's get started. Okay, 1, 2, 3. The small pup gnawed a hole in the sock. The fish twisted and turned on the bent hook, pressed the pants, and sew a button on the vest. The swan dive was far short of perfect. The beauty of the view stunned the young boy. Two blue fish swam in the tank. Her purse was full of useless trash. And just to recap, this is the Fifine AM8 right here. And both are level with my mouth. Okay, let's get started. Okay, 1, 2, 3. The small pup gnawed a hole in the sock. The fish twisted and turned on the bent hook, pressed the pants, and sew a button on the vest. The swan dive was far short of perfect. The beauty of the view stunned the young boy. Two blue fish swam in the tank. Her purse was full of useless trash. All right, so that's all. Hopefully that gives you some context on the differences between both microphones. As with all things, every microphone is going to be different on each person. You may find that the AM8 might sound better than
What is going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. Today we have an exciting video. We're going to be taking a look at the first XLR microphone from Fifine that I've reviewed ever. This is the Fifine K688. It is the sick looking microphone. It costs $70 to $75, sometimes even $80 depending on the sale, but that's the price range. It is very similar to the Fifine K658, which I've reviewed a while ago. That one was a RGB USB microphone, but this one is a little bit different. It has much cleaner design in my opinion. It has a removable windscreen on top that is super nice. I really like the material. It's like fuzzy. What's really special about this microphone, and it has the ability to connect via XLR, which I'm pretty sure this is the first microphone that Fifine has made for content creators that has XLR, but you can also use it via USB, so it has XLR ability and USB ability to connect to your PC. So if you have an audio system or a mixer or something, you can connect via XLR, but if you don't want to use any of that, you can connect the normal USB. But we're going to be testing the audio quality difference between XLR and USB and see if that makes any difference at all. Usually it should not, but you never know. On the bottom of the microphone you get two knobs, one knob for controlling the gain when you use it. Really cool. Like button
in front of us, real microphone.
Sounds like, let's go to my setup.
And there we go. We have the Fifine K688 right here and plugged in front of us via USB microphone. Obviously, as you can see on the back, it lights up right here where the mute button. Let me rotate it a little bit for you. I do have to say that I really like this shock mount. It's very solid. The microphone is not moving any in it, which is really nice in my opinion. But if I keep looking at the screens, because I see myself right there, so it's a little weird. I'm not used to recording on my computer like this. I usually record on my camera, but we're back to testing this microphone. All right, so first of all, doing an audio test on the microphone. This is the Fifine K688 via USB plugged in, and this is how it sounds. My name is Give Him Chills. We are doing an audio test for this microphone, and let's mute. Alright, so the mute button is pretty sensitive, so you want to be careful when you hold the microphone not to mute yourself. Now let's plug it via the XLR and see if it sounds any different. And now we're using the XLR connection. As you can see, it's plugged via XLR instead of USB. And how does it sound? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it phenomenal? Is it not phenomenal? But yeah, this is the sound quality you're going to expect from this microphone. We're going to do a couple more tests, and then I'm going to review all these audio samples and give you my opinion. What do I think of this microphone? The second test that I really want to do, because this is a dynamic microphone, is a background noise test. I'm going to be quiet for about 10 seconds and see how much audio will pick up. My PC right there, I have HVAC going, so I have a few noise, background noises, but I want to see how much it will pick up. I have very high expectation that this will not pick up any noise. So let's be silent in 3, 2, 1. And just like I expected, I saw zero movement on the audio recording device, which means there was zero background noise picked up by this microphone. The last thing I'm going to do is a test for a keyboard. I'm going to see what does it sound like if you're talking to this microphone and you're playing video games, how much audio will it pick up, and if it will pick up any from the keyboard itself, because a lot of people get annoyed by that. Just to give you guys an idea, if you're a streamer and you're interested in this microphone, what will it sound like if you are actually gaming or typing or doing whatever while you're talking to this microphone. So let's do that. Keyboard test going in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, bro. I'm right here. No, he's to the left. He's left. To the right. You subscribed yet? No. Why not? Oh, you left a like though? Nice, man. Thanks. All right, that is it. I'm going to actually listen to the audio that we just recorded, or these videos that we just recorded. And I want to let you know what do I think of this microphone for $75, if you should buy it or not. Okay, so this microphone is really good. Like, I couldn't believe how good it is for $75. And I've reviewed every single mic from Fine, and without a doubt, functionality wise, audio wise, this might be the best one I reviewed so far from them. Maybe I'm not remembering right, but I don't remember any of them being this clear. Now that that's out of the way, we talked about how much I like how it sounds. Let's talk about some things that we should mention on when we're talking about this microphone. First of all, using it via XLR, I think is a little bit cleaner and more crisp. That's my opinion. I reviewed both.
The Fine K688 is one of the best value for money. 5 minutes. Let's go. So the first thing you gotta do is to head on over to tokyodon.net/TDR-Nova. And from there, just download this free EQ plugin from Tokyo Don Records. There is a paid version called the GE or Gentleman's Edition, but the free version is usually more than enough for most people. This plugin should be compatible with most audio software or digital audio workstations, and even OBS. Alright, let's try to EQ the Fine K688 in 5 minutes. Now. Okay, so we're on Reaper, and you go to the section where you access your EQ plugin. In this case, TDR Nova is our plugin. And I have a quick voiceover over here. Hi, my name is Dave Zoltura. I'm a voice actor for video games, animation, and so much more. So what I'm going to do now is I want to see the frequencies created by this voiceover. So we are going to the... first, we're going to activate the plugin itself. So the plugin is now on. Nothing is happening. We want to turn on the real-time analyzer. What is that? It analyzes your voice or your frequency in real time. And so we click the in over here. We see these sound waves going up and down. The first thing we want to do is apply what we call a high-pass filter. So we go here, it's HP, so that's high pass. We click that, and as you can see, you have this little kind of a curve over here, this little slope. By the way, for those who don't know EQ yet, the low frequencies are to the left, the high frequencies are to the right. So right now you can see these are my core vocal frequencies between 50 hertz, somewhere over here 100 hertz to 200. If I deepen my voice like this, then suddenly the frequencies go down like so. But if I raise my voice over here, then maybe my core vocal frequencies are around 150 hertz. So I want to keep my voice intact and remove everything. This is the old Fine K688, and this is the new Fine K688. There were some subtle but meaningful upgrades coming from this one to this one. This here is the Fine AM8, another popular budget dynamic microphone. It's been more than a year since I first unboxed this, and at that time, the included USB cable just wouldn't work. So I reached out to Fine curious about whether or not they had resolved that issue. And what do you know? They sent me a new unit. Fine told me that aside from the white color, there would be no technical differences between these mics. Still, I'm curious and still hoping. Did they do a secret upgrade? There's only one way to find out. Let the unboxing begin. Also, I might as well do a full review of this mic because last year I just unboxed it. Fine did send me this white AM8, but not because they were expecting me to make a video. They explicitly said that a video wasn't required, so I think this is just their way of resolving poor quality control. And of course, everything I say in this video are my thoughts only. Okay, let's unbox this mic. There's a label here. I don't remember this. 1x dynamic mic with windscreen. 2-meter USB-C to USB cable. Now at least we know the length of the cable. There she is.
can't tell if anything's changed. What? The base plate is white. There's a bit of dust on it. And the mic itself. Also a little dusty. Tiny little hairs. Okay, that is matte white. This is kind of what I was expecting on the K688. So this one is glossy and this is matte. Didn't realize the pop filter would be gray. Looks more like a K688 pop filter now, but I think it's actually a bit lighter. And of course, we got the Type-C to Type-A cable. All right, let's try it out and compare it with the old AM8. Quick recap of the AM8's features. We got this RGB button over here. It's not a button, it's a tap area, I'd say. So these are the different RGB lights you get. You got the mic gain knob to control your microphone volume. You got a headphone gain knob to control your headphone volume. You got your USB-C port for plugging the mic in. Have that. Overall, even though the Fine AM8 wasn't really upgraded, more than a year after its release, it's still one of the best value for money microphones in the market today, if not the best. If there's anything that I've learned about Fine products, it's that they have excellent price to performance ratio, which is why I'm really excited for any next microphone that they're going to release. If you like this video, hit the
I've always been captivated by the power of stories, the way words can paint a picture, build a world, or even change a life. And in today's digital age, stories have found new ways to reach us. They come alive on our screens, and in our headphones through the magic of sound. And at the center of it all is the humble microphone, a tool that transforms our voices, our instruments, our very thoughts into something that can be shared with the world. So this begs today's question. Does this specific microphone live up to the expectations that I, as a storyteller, place on it? Because in the end, it's not just about the story you tell, but how you tell it. What's this? This is Iris from Fifine. We communicated in your YouTube channel's comments about the Fifine mic. We'd be happy to try our mics with you if you like. Oh, why not? I want to thank Fifine for sending me this mic for review. Every depiction in this film in regards to this mic is strictly my opinion and honest experiences. Audio quality is the #1 most important factor. If a mic can't deliver crispy audio, then no matter what the price, premium mics and the $70 Fifine mic, I'm going with the Fifine every time. As a full-time supply chain analyst, part-time content creator, and occasional gamer, this microphone excels at every single task I ask it to do. The benefit to cost ratio is, well, let's just say very high. This dynamic mic is honestly perfect for both beginner and intermediate creators who are looking to improve their audio quality.
I don't know. Do I do it? So now that I got this score, it's working fine.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Let's see.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was
30
born
seconds
to
before
pilot
you
it.
attack. Get ready. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. It's nice to finally team up with somebody just like me.
You have a fully weaponized spider robot as well?
Oh, no. But I do have an army of squirrels. Does that count?
And I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom must be a broken man to be so careless with so many lives.
This is gonna hurt.
That sniper's gonna be sorry if I ever get close.
Who will help? This is gonna hurt.
Yours to capture now.
Systems restoring.
Mission area is yours.
We did it, Spider!
Welcome back to Lucky Strike Tech. This channel is about to take one of the most massive leaps forward in terms of sound quality. It's all thanks to my favorite partner, Fi-Fi. Fi-Fi? Bay-Fi? Ah, Fi-Fi. Honestly, these guys make some of the best mics, and we're gonna go over the newest edition of the 8. Nope, not U-Bolt 2. We'll get to you in another video. This microphone honestly surprised me as I unboxed it. You have to remember that this packs features then USB connection and XLR connection, RGB that's controllable and you can turn it off, a quick mute button, and headphone monitoring, meaning there's a jack at the bottom. When I opened it up, the quality astounded me. I was honestly thinking to myself they're only selling this for $50 because I could see any company selling this for $100 or more. And the funny thing is, those mics won't sound half as good as this one does. This is a dynamic microphone, so you are going to be speaking into the front of it, kind of directly, which I'll show an example on the screen right now, instead of the side of it where the dials are and everything, like you do in a condenser microphone. And it does come with a stand, though I do recommend don't use a stand with it. You really should be using a boom arm because the angle you use it at, it's not going to really fit your desk very well with the size and the cables go. There's really nowhere to put it in front of the keyboard and the mouse. As we mentioned earlier, on the bottom you can see there's USB-C, headphone monitoring, and XLR, and this white ring for the RGB communicator. And the front or maybe back, kind of depends. You'll notice you have the gain for the microphone input and the headphone monitoring level. Talking purely about build quality, it does have that same Fi-Fi matte plastic kind of feel, which is kind of iconic because it is a nice thing to do. It has super nice RGB effects in the form of this ring at the bottom, which you can toggle.
Needed a few repairs.
Let's see.
What's up guys, it's your boy Shane here, and today we're coming to you guys with another full review of a product that I wanted to review for a while now. Now this is the Fifine K688, a studio microphone, or should I say dynamic microphone that's good for podcasts and good budget microphone for the price. Now in this video we go ahead and give you all the specs and rundown of what this microphone has to offer, and also give you some comparisons of this product with other microphones that I have in my arsenal. Now, this microphone is a dynamic microphone, so this microphone should have some noise cancellation features into it that will help isolate the voice from other microphones that you have. So, with no further ado, let's get into it. Before we get into this video, I want you guys to hit that like button and subscribe for more content like this one, because we have lots more videos coming your way. No further ado, let's get into it.
Powering up. Watch your whiskers, tippy toe.
Enjoy the amplifier.
What's guys, we're back with this video, and the first thing we'll be talking about is the boat button. Now, this headphone has a very nice finish. It is coated in a gloss black finish, feels really smooth, and is lightweight in body. It feels premium. It doesn't feel too cheap, and I hadn't had any issues with just feeling cheap and plasticky. It feels really good. I think it is a mid, or should I say in the mid tier of being too heavy and being too light. It's not too heavy in that department. I like it. Now, it has some nice features, which it comes with a pop filter, and it also comes with a shock mount on the headphone itself. So basically, you do not have to install it. It's already installed for you and just ready to go. You basically just hook it up to your shock mount arm, and you're good to go and ready to record. Now, it has some ports in the back, which is a Type-C port, an XLR input, and a 3.5 headphone jack on the back. It also comes with two knobs, a headphone volume knob with 43.5 headphone jack, and a gain for the Type-C. Now, once hooked up with XLR, the microphone mute switch, which is a touch capacitive button, does not work, and you are just left with a shell of a microphone. No, that's not the bad side, the downside, because it definitely still sounds good. It has really good sound quality, even though you are getting rid of that mute switch. So I say, even though you're getting rid of that mute switch, you are hook up to your amplifier that you can probably control if you need to do that. So I don't think it's
Judge,
lost,
jury, executioner.
Basically losing your usage if you would love to just hit that and mute your microphone. Now, on to some of the other features, which is comparing this with my other microphones and letting you guys hear how this sounds by itself, and letting you hear my Blue Yeti sounds, or how it isolates sounds differently from this one, sounding more with the dynamic features, and the Blue Yeti, which has a little bit more loud sound quality, a lot more noises in the environment. But let's go ahead and hear both microphones as we go ahead and test each. Alright guys, so I will be testing the Blue Yeti with the cordial pattern, which is one that's supposed to be close enough to me, and see how many voice or audio. Now, there's things going on in the background at this point, so you guys should hear some of that noise leading into the Blue Yeti, even though it sounds really good. So I will do that audio test, won't try to edit it or do anything to this audio, just record the Blue Yeti. What is here in front of me, and that's concludes the audio test. Alright guys, now I'll be find the USB input. And what I'll be doing is I'll be snapping in no background noise. I'll be snapping in the background to let me know if you guys are hearing that. Now the gain is at a very low level at this point, so I had it really low just to let you guys hear how it sounds, and so you guys can know, how good it sounds at a low level. Because I think at a low level, I think it's the best settings for the time, and it's good for performance when it comes down to snapping again, closer, snapping right on the mic. I'm gonna go silent. Alright. Now this is the final test. Now the final microphone with the Focusrite integer audio. Now we see how it sounds. How it is. Now I'll turn it up a little bit. You guys can I'll be snapping again so you guys can hear the background noises. I know I didn't have to snap, you guys can hear the snapping in the background. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to snap and let you guys hear. I'm going to be talking, snapping again while talking so you guys can hear. This is close. Putting my hand as far as I can out. Now be quiet.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Alright, so that's basically the background noise test to see how far away you can pick up the audio. Now I am on air at the moment. Let me take air off. Remove air, and it's now on the 48 volt option, which is just using the phantom power, so this microphone can open up a lot more and sound better. That's it. Now I'm gonna sum up the video for you guys. Alright guys, so after doing
What's going on, YouTube? It's Chief Tex Films, your tour guide on the road to elevating your image. And today we're talking about the Fifine USB condenser microphone. Because that, yeah. So go ahead and put this back. My adapter. Also, when you plug it in, man, you get this, you know, it lights up. So a fan from microphone, I just wanted to see voice on it. For half the price. That's a recipe for success to me. I'm gonna have a link in the description below.
People who come through that when you do a C mode, however, so I figured on like this. Not to mention this pop filter.
Hey y'all, today I found probably the best budget podcast microphone that you could possibly buy on Amazon, on any place that you buy microphones, and it's the
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You want to test the audio of this? Here, wait, I can plug it in and you can hear the audio of the Fifine microphone versus my Blue Yeti. Legs is kind of wobbly on this thing. There it goes. I was using a Blue Yeti before, so now this is the Fifine mic, and let me double check. I don't think I have any filters on it. Oh, okay, I have two filters on. So this is with the noise suppression and the limiter on, because I put that on for my Blue Yeti. Alright, a few filters. Yeah, no, I mean, like, for a budget microphone of $30, like, this is definitely a good one. Okay, so...
Round one.
Have the microphone here. Here's how I sound like with the Fifine K669, and then let me swap back over to the Blue Yeti. Alright, and then here's my audio with the Blue Yeti. I have the Blue Yeti on a boom arm. So that's the difference between the two mics. This one's a $30 microphone, the one that I was just using, and the Blue Yeti is a $180 microphone. So it do be like that sometimes, but that's the difference between the two mics. If you are, there is a difference.
Don't forget.
But I'm just saying though, if you are balling on a budget, you know what I mean, and you want a budget microphone, the Fifine is a really good budget microphone. Like, the difference between the Fifine and the Blue Yeti is you can hear it, but it's not the end of the world, you know what I mean? I do recommend an arm for your mic. The reason I recommend an arm for your microphone is because you can put the mic closer to your mouth and you can avoid peripherals. By peripherals, I mean a keyboard, I mean a mouse, etc. Those clicking noises, if your mic is behind your keyboard, like you have like mic, keyboard, you, so it's gonna pick up the keyboard because your keyboard's in front of your mic. But if you can somehow position your mic in front of your keyboard and everything, you physically will position your mic away from other things that are making a lot of noise. So the boom out really helps with trying to reduce the amount of noise that's picked up by your microphone. So really recommend that. Like, and full transparency, Fifine did send me the microphone for free, but I really do genuinely like their mic a lot. I was recommending them before they even sent me the mic, so really like this too.
Take time to regrow. I'll patch you up. Andy needs help.
Perfect kick, Spider! This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, Spider? Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Born again!
Mine's in place.
We deliver this to Noah. He's done for.
I'm counting on you, friends. You're halfway there. Keep going. Time for some fireworks. Just needed a few repairs.
Let's pop back up under their noses. Ouch! That's gonna take time to grow.
Mine's in place.
You get away! You get away!
Powering up. You had that coming. This is gonna hurt. Ready for another go, Spider?
Help! So cold. See? I'm blocking help now. Fucking hurt.
Boring. This is gonna hurt. That's it! Don't let anything get in your way. Just embrace the light.
If we don't deliver no essence, it's lights out for all of us.
Don't count us out yet.
I'll patch you up. Let's pop back up with their noses.
It's fighting time!
The moon haunts you!
You have to go underneath the surface of this planet? Only 60 seconds left.
This is gonna hurt. I'm counting on you, friend.
You're welcome.
This is gonna hurt. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Get that vehicle moving again!
We're back in action.
We must get this essence beneath the surface. The final 10 seconds!
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
This is gonna hurt. Powering up.
The moon haunts
Keep
you!
fighting until we have a winner.
By the eye of Agamotto!
The current score is 2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2.
Spider is more than just a mechanized suit of armor. It's my best friend. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I'm not a hero. I'm a blunt
We'll be
instrument.
coming in 30
That's
seconds.
how I like
Stay
it.
strong.
You kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Check this enemy.
You're my kind of rodent. Crazy clown. Pentagram of Haran. Smoke screen.
I'm trying to help.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
We have to hold this area.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Hey. Shots, dude.
I'll meet my family, but not today.
Out of sight! I'm good to go. The moon haunts you! Someone smash me back! Smoke screen! More bad guys. Just what we need. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Feeling stronger already.
Extended my deployment.
Did I break your spirit?
My
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Smoke screen! You did real good, Furball. Now, by the eye of Agamotto! Bogey's incoming.
Please, we're hurt.
Back for another tour.
I'll patch you up. My
The moon haunts you!
It's now or never.
Heavy weapons.
Stop them.
You're my kind. Enjoy the amplifier!
Why am I in the middle of everybody, dude?
They
Don't
ain't
give
seen
them another
nothing.
inch, or else. Final score: 2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I don't know, man. Do I keep rocking this mic or do I just buy a new one? See if we get a new pair of boots today or not.
This is the Elgato Wave 3, and this microphone is something that defined the streaming industry, not by just including the software for Wave onto the microphone, but just the quality of the mic. I've used it when I was at TwitchCon and played around with it, but the truth is they sent one out for me to review for the channel for you guys to hear, and yeah, that's what we're doing here today. We're not going to go too in-depth with the Wave software. I'm going to do a full dedicated review on the Wave XLR, which will go into that, but the truth is we're going to be talking about how awesome the mic sounds. Just know that the value proposition is a lot higher because it comes with the software. I really just need to get like, I don't know, some kind of a knife or something. I don't know. Maybe somebody needs to sponsor me with like an unboxing knife. That was an absolute struggle. All right, let's get this unboxed so you guys can go ahead and see it. All right, cool. Inside the box, we get another box.
30 seconds before
Let's see, inside this box should be the Wave 3. We can get it open. I don't have an overhead cam right now. So they include some documentation about the Wave 3 and some whole bunch of like jazz for you to look at. Oh, this microphone is gorgeous. In typical Elgato fashion, it is 100% Elgato branded, even in the packaging. Let's go ahead and get inside. Oh man. That actually is a really nice microphone. They give you an included stand, which screws on and screws off, which is really nice. I like this color, guys. What do you think of this? This white Wave 3. It's just clean, white and black. It even says Wave 3. It's just clean. It's got this Wave 3 logo here on the side. It has a bunch of things on the front that's very similar to the Wave XLR in the fact that you can change between mic gain as well as what you hear your headset volume, and even talking about your mix between things. Very similar to that, even all of the buttons across the front. Really nice. I love it. It's got a USB connector on the back with a 3.5mm headphone jack for you to be able to monitor your audio. It looks like the bass screws off, which is nice, and then it just has a 1/4-20 thread on the bottom. So as long as it's got a 1/4-20 adapter, we can put it onto any mic stand. Included in the box is a USB-C to USB-A cable. So inside the box also is this adapter that goes from 1/4-20 to a mic stand connector, which is really nice because that's what we're going to be using today. And just to kind of get it elevated. We also reviewed the Wave Arm LP. It's actually right here with the Wave DX on my setup. Love that microphone. I've did both of those reviews already. Here, I'll play a quick clip from both of those so you can see them. And I'm really excited because I think I might replace my main arm with this. There's not much to really say about a mic arm. You just screw it on, attach it, and put a microphone on it. But all right, can we put this in here, please? Can you help me? This piece goes in this. Can you do that for me?
Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father
Hey,
began.
high five for helping me
I hope
out.
I make him proud.
Good job. Actually, the Wave DX microphone, and I'm actually having it on 53 decibels of volume. I've turned off all audio enhancements on the Wave XLR, the clip guard, the low cut, everything. This is the raw audio. I'm recording in Adobe Audition at 32-bit float, but the Wave XLR only does 24-bit. Alongside the Wave 3, we're going to be testing a couple different microphones. My best condenser microphone, I believe. I haven't heard this one specifically in this setup yet, but this is the Rode NT1 Signature Series. You can get this thing in a whole bunch of different colors, by the way. You should check out the review for that. Link down in the description. And the cheapest condenser microphone that's XLR, which is the Fifine K669C. So we're going to go against these three microphones. I believe this one's like 160 bucks. This one's like 30 or 40 bucks. And this one's in like the low 100s. So let's go ahead and compare these three microphones so you can hear them. We're going to be using the Wave software, obviously, to record these. And I'm currently testing an XLR mixer from Fifine called the SC1, which is what we're going to record the other two through. It'll be able to power these just fine with phantom power. Anyway, dedicated review coming on this very soon. Some of you also ask about what mic stand I'm using. It's been a pretty popular comment. This is actually a new one. This one is from Rode, the DS2 Desktop Studio Arm. Normally I use this cheap $14 Billion one. So Rode sent over this really nice mic arm for us to do some testing. It is very weighty. It definitely has some weight to it. But anyway, we're doing all of the mic reviews on this today. I love the fact that it has so much adjustment that you can kind of do whatever you want with it. So it feels nice. It's Rode. It's gonna be great quality. Now, sounds. So what you're listening to right now is the Elgato Wave 3. I have it running through my MacBook into Adobe Audition, recording at 32-bit float, but obviously it's only going through at 24 through this. But anyway, that doesn't matter. What you need to know is this is what the audio sounds like compressed even on YouTube, right? So this microphone is unique because it includes the software for Wave, which allows you to split out all of your audio sources across your device, do a dedicated output for your actual stream, as well as for what you hear as the creator or the streamer or the podcaster, whatever the case. It's really neat. But then you can control so much on this device. It actually has a touch to mute, which is capacitive, which means you just basically just barely touch it and it mutes, so you don't add a whole bunch of sound. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that right here. Muted it, and then I unmuted it. And what you'll see is, I'll turn it around this way. Hopefully you'll be able to actually see it. Here, I'll pull it. So really, I'm pretty excited about what this microphone can do, and I'm honestly curious to hear what it sounds like. Go ahead and comment down below before we even hear the Rode NT1 and the cheaper Fifine mic. What do you think of the sound of the Wave 3? And it's been out long enough, you've probably heard it before to know what it sounds like. And to kind of understand it. I've got several people in my community who have one of these microphones and they love it. Echo 08 has one of these. Iceman UK85 has one of these. They love these microphones, and yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and do this recording and this reading. Then I'll plug in the other two mics, and I'll come back after I've listened to the sound samples to let you hear kind of what those thoughts are. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, the road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war, then, is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war, then, is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, the road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war, then, is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Go ahead and comment down below what are your thoughts between those 3 microphones. And honestly, there's so many microphones I can compare this against other dynamic microphones on the market. But being a condenser microphone, it's just a completely different sound and different dynamics. Comment below. You can do this against kind of like the streaming popular microphones in the industry, even if they're dynamic or condenser, so you can hear that. Or maybe even a video comparing dynamic and condenser. I don't know. Let me know down below. Let me listen to it. I'll give you my final thoughts. The Wave 3 is a really impressive microphone, not only in everything that it offers from the Wave software, but all the controls that you have on the front. And I know we didn't cover all of the features of this microphone, but the truth is most people are trying to figure out, should I buy this microphone because of the way it sounds? But as far as value proposition goes, for just over $100 to get, not only do you get the microphone, but you get the Wave software and to have all of the control, even here on the dial, being able to control your headset volume as well as being able to control your mix between what you hear from direct monitoring as well as what you're going to get from your computer. There's so many things that are amazing for that you just get with the Wave software, splitting out audio, all of that. And on top of that, you get a great sounding condenser microphone. And that's my thought. I think it sounds great. I don't think that it sounds muddy. It is a USB microphone, and I compared today to 2 XLR microphones, and you can be the judge of whether or not you think they sound better or worse. I personally love the sound of this NT1 from Rode, and I think it's great.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So you're telling me there's a whole multiverse full of spider folk?
I know. Pretty cool, right?
You gotta be kidding me. I can barely tolerate one of them.
Yeah, I've been told I'm a lot.
My power grows.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The truth is, I can do some amazing stuff. I should enjoy this more.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
You're welcome.
We captured the mission area!
Time for some fireworks. Powering up.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Mine's in place.
Come, my ninja. Just another soul.
Don't count us out yet.
And we're back. Lauren, any advice for the fans?
Life is better with two loves. Like iPhone 12 and Apple Watch SE.
At Metro, get iPhone 12 with 5G and Apple Watch SE, both for only $99.99. Only at Metro.
How you shoot!
Welcome to
This is gonna hurt.
Our team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Systems restoring. It's spider time!
Your powers are mine! I think you're gonna like this one. What's up, guys? I'm Random Frank P, and today I'm really excited to show off 2 brand new streaming microphones from SteelSeries with their USB Alias, which is an all-in-one streaming microphone, and then we have the Alias Pro, which is an XLR mic that also contains its very own stream mixer. Now, as somebody who's tried to get more into streaming lately, hopefully you've caught our streams here on YouTube or over on Whatnot. Balancing and really managing your audio could always be very challenging. Not only making sure you sound right to yourself, but everything else is equally mixed and balanced for the people who are listening. That's, talking also things like background gameplay volume, chat mixing, all that stuff. So with these new mics and the integration with Sonar, they really do their best to make everything easy. And like I said, an all-in-one solution with this ecosystem. So that's why I've definitely been interested to check these out. We'll take them out real quick for you guys, and then we'll do a whole setup process, do the whole mic test so you can hear how they sound as we also go through and check out their features. So real quick for a feature overview, first I got the Alias plugged in, and I want to show you some of the onboard features that it has that I'm definitely a big fan of. So first off, you can see when I'm talking, it picks that up with a volume level indicator here, showing you sort of a rough estimate of what your levels are at. When you get too loud, you will see it turns red up top to let you know you're starting to peak. On the back side, there is a built-in gain dial, so you can adjust it all right here, real time. You also have a nice mute button, which as you press it like this, you get a nice big red X to let you know that you are muted. Very, very obvious, front and center for you right there. So should have no accidental muting going on. You also have a little volume dial here, and this is what's going to let you balance your actual audio if you're monitoring it in your headphones, because also on the back bottom side, you have a built-in 3.5mm headphone jack. And then on the very, very bottom, you have just a RGB light. this does really nothing. You can set it in, the Steel Series software, but you either have this, static or use in the colors, but that is there for some extra desktop flair. Built in on this stand with the shock mount, it feels really nice. It looks really nice, I'd say, as well. But if you don't want to use it on this stand, you do also have an included boom arm adapter if you want to, mount this to an external boom arm that you may already have in your room. If you want to have this closer to your face, anything like that. So you do have those options. But yes, that's the sort of quick rough overview of the Alias. And now for the Alias Pro. Like I was saying, not only is it your microphone, but it comes with its very own mixer. With it being named the Pro, I would say this is for more of the pro streamer or the more frequent streamer, because this gives you more flexibility. First off, you can sort of just like have your mic there and forget it instead of interacting with it like you would on the Alias. You would just interact with the mixer here. But with this being XLR and the fact that the mixer itself has 2 separate USBs on the back, this lets you connect this to 2 different PCs at once for the dual streaming setup. So there's more than what meets the eye. Let's bring this back to the PC. We'll get it all set up so you can hear the sound tests and really what they're all capable of. All right, so now we're gonna dive into the meat and potatoes really of this review, where we're gonna check out the Alias Pro, its features, and the mic quality, which is, by the way, this is how it sounds right now. We're gonna go through Sonar, show off all the different preset.
Your thoughts, TM? Time for some science. We haven't actually finalized our test suite or begun testing mics in significant volumes yet, so what we did was choose a handful.
Recently I made a video about this microphone here, the Elgato Wave 3, and how I think it's one of the best microphones for beginner creators. However, I wanted to make this follow-up video showing you how to set it up so all your content and streams can sound professional. Before we get started, there's a couple of things I just quickly want to mention. The first of which is try to get your microphone on a boom arm like this, because by doing so, it means your microphone will be closer to your mouth and just overall sound better. And secondly, just to clarify, we're going to be setting up our microphone filters inside Elgato's Wavelink software, and the reason we're doing that is because you want your microphone to sound the exact same anywhere you use it. So whether you're live streaming or doing a recording, or if you're in game chat or in Discord, your microphone is going to have the exact same filters on it and always sound professional. For those of you that haven't installed Wavelink yet, you want to come to the Elgato website and find the downloads page, and then obviously scroll down to find Wavelink and then download and install the software. Before we add any filters or effects or anything to this microphone, the first thing we need to do is to actually set up our input gain, which is effectively just how loud the microphone is without any filters on, because if you set it up too loud or too quiet and then add filters, it's going to just get worse later on down the line. So to set up your input gain, ideally you want Wavelink open as well as a secondary program to monitor your level. So for me, I'm going to be opening OBS and using the meters in here to see how loud my microphone is. So in Elgato Wavelink, you obviously want to find your microphone input, and then you want to open the settings menu. In here you'll find input gain, and then we're going to change this slider so that we hit around -15 to -10 on the OBS meters. So for me, that's going to be around 11 or 12 decibels, but for you, depending on how loud or quiet you speak, might be different.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
To keep things as quick and as simple as possible, the way I'm going to set up the filters for this microphone is just use the ones that Elgato provides. So either they're built into the Wavelink software itself, or you can quickly download it Elgato's marketplace. The first filter we're going to add is called a noise gate, and what that does is remove background sound when you aren't speaking. So you want to find your microphone, come down to this button here, which is the filter menu, and then choose add effect, and then go Elgato noise removal. If you don't have this installed, you'll have to go to the marketplace, so you want to come to these colourful buttons here, and then obviously open the marketplace. And then here you've got two choices. You can either download the standard noise removal, or if you've got an NVIDIA card, you can download NVIDIA Broadcast noise removal instead. I unfortunately don't have an NVIDIA card in my computer, so I can't use the NVIDIA one. So instead I'm going to demonstrate on the standard Elgato noise removal. Super simple to set up though. The first thing you want to do is to obviously make sure that the effect is turned on, and then you want to come to the advanced options here, and this is your noise gate. In my opinion, I think these default settings are a little bit too strong. Sometimes they'll cut off the start of sentences, which doesn't sound very good. So instead of having this at 85%, I actually drop it all the way down to around 30 instead. Next up, we're going to set up an EQ on your microphone, and basically what that does is it helps to improve the overall quality of your sound. It increases certain frequencies of your voice and reduces or removes unwanted ones. The thing about EQs though is it's kind of subjective, and obviously everyone's voice, microphone and space is going to be a little bit different, so even though I'm going to give you some presets and starting points to work at, you may have to tweak it for your specific voice. So you want to head on over to the Elgato Marketplace and download a couple of things. The first of which is going to be the equalizer plugin itself. Make sure that this is downloaded and installed into Elgato Wavelink, and then you want to come to the audio section here, come to presets, and then we're going to download some EQ presets. Just to keep it simple, I would download this Wave 3 preset, obviously because it's designed for this microphone, or if you have like a higher pitch, more femme sounding voice, then come to the EQ for female vocal range and download that instead. After everything's been downloaded and installed, you want to come back to your microphone again, obviously open the filter menu, but this time add in the Elgato EQ. From here, relatively simple to set up though. You can just come up to the menu at the top, open that, and then choose the preset that you downloaded. So I'm going to choose the Elgato Wave 3 one, and basically that's done. Arguably, this next filter is one of the most important ones because an audio compressor balances out the difference between your loud and quiet sounds. So whether you're whispering quiet, or if you get excited and very loud, the compressor will kind of balance all of that out and not get over your ears. So to set up an audio compressor, you want to come to your Wavelink and then obviously add to your effect Elgato compressor. If it's not here, go to the marketplace and download and install it, and then come back here when you're ready to do all the settings. Something I do like about the Elgato compressor is it has this kind of automatic mode for people that don't know what they're doing, but you are watching my video, so we're going to skip that and set it up manually instead. The first thing we're going to do is to obviously look at this waveform here, and at the top you should see a thin black bar. We're going to grab that with this hand, then pull it down to around minus 20 decibels on these meters here. And then once we've done that, you want to open the advanced settings and set our ratio at 41. Attack, we're going to drop that down to 2 milliseconds. Release, leave at 150, but we're going to turn off auto makeup gain and set the actual gain manually ourselves. So to set up the gain manually, we need the help of OBS Studio again, except this time we want the audio meters be hitting between minus 10 and minus 5, which is a little bit louder than before. So as I'm talking, I'm going to increase the gain, and I think for my specific voice and the way that I speak, I need to add in around 8 decibels, and that means I'm obviously in that good range between minus 10 and minus 5. If you've set up your compressor correctly, your audio should now be a lot more balanced, which means you'll be able to speak at a normal volume or whisper really quietly and still be heard, or even move away from your microphone and your audio will still sound loud enough. After doing all these filters, your audio is pretty much like 90% of the way there now. The only thing that's left to do is to make sure that your audio doesn't like clip or distort or hurt your viewers' ears. So something we need to turn on is something called a limiter. Unfortunately, Elgato doesn't have a dedicated limiter filter in their effects panel. Instead, they have something called Clip Guard, which you can find in your microphone settings. So you obviously want to open your settings menu, go down to the bottom and then turn on Clip Guard. And if you set up your microphone all correctly, you would have gone from this kind of neutral and bland boring sound to something a little bit more professional and balanced and vibrant instead. As I said earlier on though, this is a super simple way of setting up all these filters. It's just the easiest way with everything that's inbuilt into like Elgato's kind of ecosystem. But if you are interested in going a little bit more in depth and learning about VST plugins and doing things a little bit more advanced, I made this video here going through my specific settings in Wavelink.
accomplished. For now, anyway.
Need some ranged firepower. Down and out.
You're too loud.
There's gonna be a fight. Smoke screen.
Put some pep in my step.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
Control lost!
Gotta pull back.
I'm judge, jury, executioner!
My
I'm Hulk.
This is the
you could have been a hero.
I'll meet my family, but
Don't
not
mess with the
today.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I'm hunkering down. You need hope. Now, Hulkman!
Tony's got it under control.
It's the grand finale!
Here's how you shoot.
Smoke screen.
Control seized!
Out of sight.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going!
Wave Neo, and we're going to be doing something very special with this microphone that's not been done yet on the internet. We're going to be using with the Steam Deck, and we're going to do a stream tonight using the Xbox Series X, and as you can see, OBS with my little face right there. We're going to run the A67, this camera, by USB into the Steam Deck to be able to use it as my webcam. We've got Keylight Neo there. We've got Game Capture Neo right there, the Wave Neo, and as you can see, we have Steam Deck right back there in the back. It's going to power the entire stream tonight, and we're going to play some clips from it. We're going to have some fun with it. Anyway, let's see how well the Steam Deck holds up. But before we do that, let's unbox the Wave Neo, see everything that's inside the box, get everything connected, get the stream started, and let's go. So here's the Wave Neo. Let's go ahead and open it up and see what's in the box and get this stream going. Obviously, the pair, which did not get eco-friendly box, by the way. Everything that's been in the Neo thing is all really recyclable and just really nice for the environment. So the Wave Neo is an $89 microphone, making it the cheapest entry-level microphone to get into the WaveLink software, which I still use today, and it's fantastic. I love it so much. But it's also just a plug-and-play microphone. You don't have to use WaveLink. You can just plug it in, and it just be a microphone. So inside the box, we get a USB-A, USB-C cable, really nice braided cable. There's also a few other accessories. But let's
30
get this
seconds
out.
before you attack.
Here's
Get
the
ready.
microphone itself. Let me show you this. This thing is absolutely adorable. It's small, it's light, it's cute. Really simple. All it has is a mute button on the front. On the back, it has a headphone port as well as the USB port. The actual arm is metal, but the body is plastic. The screw is plastic. It does have a removable windscreen, which uniquely does not just pull off the actual windscreen part, but a piece of plastic that kind of attaches it at the bottom, And then as you can see inside, there's the capsule, the actual diaphragm. But I do know that you can buy replacement capsules. Really easy to change it and replace it, real simple. Capacitive touch for the mute here. For this specific launch is they wanted to include a riser so that you can get it up closer to your mouth. Because as we know, most microphones ship with either a short stand and it's just really low. It literally just covers a couple of microphones.
Amazing Spider-Man!
And so what they've done is they've shipped this base plate, this heavy, this metal base plate with a nice rubber on the bottom so that table and stay. It's got an actual like lineup dot so that you can keep it straight. Really cool. I like this. But inside the box they include this. This riser stand allows it to go even further up in the air, getting it closer to you, the source of the sound, to just make things easier. They've also got a cable slide right here. You can actually attach the cables and keep it tight against this, which is really neat. The phone as well as the power cable, USB cable can be wrapped. So it comes with these screws. This is how you actually attach it. Take the base plate. We take the actual like little hole. We line it up. And we go from there. Now you can use this without the base. I think that kind of defeats the point. And if you have an arm, like a LP arm or any kind of arm, totally can just attach it. They do have the actual reducer inside to go between whatever that code is. Really cool that they include that. And then this is also a piece right there. Then they give you this piece. Inside of here, it's going to lock. There's just a little O-ring right there. And then we can screw in the microphone. Quantum magic here. And it even faces the logo. That's really cool. So it is a lot closer to me. I personally think that it needs to be a lot closer. Yeah, one thing before we even get into listening to this piece, the actual extension that goes in here, kind of lines it up and guides it. However, it does not lock it really good in place. And what I say by that is, it's got, listen, it's got some wiggle to it, and it's really kind of easy to just pull it out. So I mean, I like the form factor of it, but I could hear that sound getting into a recorder. Yeah, it totally is a little bit huge. That is. I feel like it's gonna have some sound, but I can just put it on the microphone. Let's just see what it sounds like. Let's get it all plugged in. I'll meet you over when I'm inside OBS, and we'll reconnect it. So what you're currently listening to is the Wave 3, and I'm about maybe 8 inches away from it. That's kind of really down to it, and I'm kind of a tall, portly guy. But I'm looking at OBS, and it's currently at like negative 12-ish dB. But when I'm completely silent, I'm going to stop talking. It is 0. And obviously I'm going to test this on Windows and Mac and hear a whole bunch of different things, but I still can't hear it, and I don't have mic monitoring on, so I'm going to trust what you hear, and you let me know down in the comments, what do you think about the sound of the Wave Neo? Now I do want to show you the mute button. I'm going to turn it around so you can see it. Right here you have the actual mute button here, and when you touch it, it turns red, and I know it might not show up as much there just because of recording on a Stream Deck at 1080p 30, not the quality we had earlier. So I'm going to mute it one more time. And you see that it turns red. Now, one thing I did notice is this is really sensitive, and even though you're not touching the actual light here, and you touch close to around on it, just outside the light will mute. Outside of it, on either side, it will also mute. It is really sensitive. I know I just muted the whole time I was talking, but this looks really good. I've got this scene set up. This is intermission. Obviously, I've got some stuff down here. Chat will go across the bottom. We have the capture card right here. My controller turned off, but we're going to play some Destiny 2. And I am going to play by the way, talking about. I have no OBS. When I spoke, it was automatically around negative 10-ish, negative 12-ish. I had almost no... I didn't even have to do anything. I didn't adjust a single thing in OBS except select the Wavelink Neo, and in Steam Deck just selected as my output. Monitoring worked just fine for me to listen to my Xbox. The one thing that did not work, and I'm curious to see if that's just normal, is there wasn't mic monitoring. I'm sure you can turn that on, but that's not something that was just on by default, hearing the microphone. And without having actual dial to turn it on or off on it, or a volume knob on it, I'm sure that that's just not what's included in with it. By normal, you could probably turn it on with the Wavelink software, but I haven't tested it on Windows yet. I'm sure I'll get there in the next video. But this was a kind of an interesting video to kind of show off Today we're looking at this microphone, the HyperX Quadcast S, and honestly, this microphone came out in 2020, but yet I still see it all the time on Twitch streams, YouTube streams, TikTok, whatever the case. It is a very popular microphone, and that's partially because you can pick it up at your local Walmart, especially here in the States. Because you can, the accessibility of it makes it probably a really popular microphone to pick up. Today we're going to be taking a look at it. HyperX did send this over for me to review, however, things like that. And the guy at HyperX was actually a really nice guy who sent it over, so love their team so far. And I have to say, it's a lot bigger than I expected in person, so take that as you will. Anyway, taking a look at it, as it comes with a stand that's included. However, this is not an optimal distance. Like, for example, if I go back over to the cam, here you can see, like, here's the SM7B on a shock arm. This is the distance that I guess they're expecting you to use it. That's so far away for voice. I mean, that's 1.5 feet for me on the desk. So we are going to get it up and off the desk. I get why they wouldn't want to include like a really big stand in the box, but yeah, it's not what I anticipated. So on the back of this microphone, you have a dial, and this is what you're able to control between going through different polar patterns. And in this case, you have stereo, omnidirectional, cardioid, and then bidirectional. And it looks like out of the box they put it on the cardioid setting, which is kind of like what most microphones have, where the pattern picks up from the front of the microphone and tries to reject from behind it, things like where your keyboard would. And we'll do that, we'll do a keyboard test. But these are really nice because you can do omnidirectional, which picks up all the way around in an orbit from the microphone, so you can kind of put it in any like direction you want, or if it's in a room, you can use it as a room mic. You also get stereo, so you can actually get a full left and right and be able to see what that is. We'll see where that pattern is, because it's interesting that they've got the grill marked out here, which I would consider the left of the mic, and then the right. I'm curious to see how well it's going to pick up. So we'll go through the different polar patterns, and then they have bidirectional, which is where it'll pick up from the front and then from the back, but reject the sides, which is really good if you're doing kind of an interview and you've got it in between two people. This is a really good way to do that. Yeah, looks like we've got a gain knob here at the bottom, which they have the dots, but it goes well past the dots before and after, so interesting choice there. And then on the back, which you can barely see through the stand. Let's get it plugged up. Data brokers will sell your information to hand more. The PS4, the PS5, and as well as onto the MacBook without getting software. I think this is what you would probably get on the bi-directional setting, and I'm speaking, I don't know, 5 inches away from the microphone right now. I've got the dial knob kind of on the between the first and second little dot on the gain, and I'm looking at that I'm around 10 decibels where I am, coming down to around -15 and spiking up to -5, depending on what I'm saying. So, so far, it seems like a really nice mic. I haven't even heard it yet. I love the way that it looks. The RGB comes out of box rolling like this. It does have capacitive mute, so I'll touch it. And when it mutes, it turns off the audio. So I'm just going to continue speaking, and I'm going to continue to mute and turn off the light, and that's how you'll know that it's muted. I bet you can customize that in the software, maybe make it a different color. We'll have to see. So it does have mic monitoring over the headphones. So I'm actually going to plug in this. This is the old, like, whatever it is, the Cloud 2s. I'm going to plug these in really quick and see what I hear. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, it does have direct monitoring. Okay, so, I mean, right now, it sounds pretty good. It sounds like it's rejecting. I'm snapping right behind compared to in front. It sounds like it has good rejection. All right, let's get this Ingenuity software downloaded and let's take a look at that. All right, so we're on HyperX's website, and here is the Quadcast S, and as you can see, the microphone says it's $125 on sale right now, but it's originally like 160 bucks. I think I saw it in Walmart for 130 or 40 bucks. So if you're wanting to pick one up local, you can go do that. But we're going to go ahead and see if we can find, it says right here, customizable via HyperX Ingenuity software. So we need to find that software. So at the very top, which I should have been able to see, here's the Ingenuity software. Once I click it, interesting, I guess it's everything for all of their products. We'll just go ahead and download and I'll get this installed. Oh no, it has to install via the Microsoft Store app. Blech. Can we just have dedicated downloads that doesn't have to come through Microsoft, please? HyperX, I know that this might make it seem like simple or something. You can have it pre-installed on systems, but can we just not do this, please? That would be great. So this is the HyperX Quadcast S inside the Ingenuity software, which you should be able to be hearing right now. For some reason, I wasn't capturing this audio in OBS, but now we should be able to be hearing it, and hopefully that's working. Something I wanted to go ahead and show you here was some of the settings they have for volumes right here. This headset volume right here is tied to Windows. I just tested that. You can see it at 68. If I pull it up to 86, you can see it pull up to 86. So just know that anything you control here, as well as the mic monitoring, this actually does impact what you hear in your head for what you want to have. You can actually turn it off if you want, if you don't want to hear that monitoring from the microphone. You can also do your mic volume here to control, but it doesn't change what it does on the actual device. I'm going to take this, and if I turn it up and down on the dial for the gain for the microphone, that doesn't change that number. So just know that they're not tied. I just bumped the mic, by the way, just FYI. This is just for Windows audio sound stuff. One thing that did happen was it looked like the microphone got a little quieter when I downloaded the software, and it sounds like it tried to control the mic volume down to like 82 instead of the 100. I just bumped it back to 100, and now it's back to the level that I was recording at earlier, so I'm not really sure what that's about. But anyway, all of that aside, these just seem like little small quirks, but we actually can choose the polar pattern from here, and you can see that they have the different patterns in the back. So you can see you have the cardioid, which is best for podcast streaming, voiceovers, and instruments, which I do agree. You have, let me go ahead and twist it. There we go, bidirectional, so that's face-to-face, that's having someone behind or in front. So it should be a very similar sound from behind, and we'll do a full test of these in just a moment. We have omnidirectional, which should pick up sound from everywhere, and I just heard how much more room sound is happening. So yeah, totally picking up everything. And then we have stereo, which actually does sound like stereo. So that should be peaking the right, and that should be peaking the left. So it is stereo, and it actually sounds like it's working pretty well as I'm going in between and going around the microphone. Look, I'm over here on the right, just the right side. I'm hearing it more on the right side, and then over here on the left side, hearing it more on the left. That's interesting that it's actually working really well. Let me go back over to the cardioid setting. That is not a silent click, by the way, so I would not be changing that while you're live unless you're muted. All right, let's take a look at lights. All right, let's take a look at lights. You can see right now it just changed to full RGB. You can actually have it on just a wave. You can add in more effects. We have solid, blink, cycle, light, wave, and VU meter, which I'm assuming is voice activation. So as I talk to it, it's going to actually turn the light on or off. that's pretty cool. We have lightning, which will actually just make different sounds or different lights based upon a specific color we do, and it'll just pop. We can do blink, which is interesting. Cycle between a couple of different colors, I would assume. And then we obviously have wave. That's the one we were looking at earlier. We can do a selection of lights. We can actually change all the colors. We can change the speed. There's a lot of customization here, and I think you can link this if you have a whole bunch of other HyperX products. You can make them all link, and it does have save to microphone. So I would assume that even if I don't have this software up, I can hit save and not have to launch the Ingenuity software and have all of those settings applied to the microphone. Looks like there's presets, preset 1 and 2 and a bass. We have options. We can do lights for live or lights for muted. So if I'm talking right now, like for example, you can see on screen on my camera, the lights are off, but when I mute it, it should turn the lights on. So yeah, so as I'm talking, yeah, that's interesting. So it's reverse of what I would think it would be. So live is when you would want the lights muted when you want it off, whatever the case. You can turn the brightness up and down, which is interesting. Let me go back to the camera here. So that actually works out pretty good. You can actually choose a selection of different colors if you wanted to. Interesting. I think this is a pretty neat software, and you can do light sync obviously against all of your other devices, which is pretty cool. So looking at the microphone in Windows settings, we do have a 16-bit option, but we don't have 24-bit. So those of you who are curious about if this does 24-bit, it does not, just 16,000, and you can choose between 48K and 44.1. Which I recommend you doing 48K. That's just my choice or my opinion. So, all right, so let's go ahead and do a sound test of all of the different settings, and I'll do a read. All right, so here's the sound test. We're on the bidirectional. I'm talking directly into it. This is me about I'm about 1.5 feet away, and this is me about 2 feet away talking into the capsule. All right, this is me coming back up to the front of it. I'm currently still on the cardioid setup, so let me go ahead and put my keyboard behind this. Let me turn my keyboard off so I don't put a whole bunch of keystrokes. These are reds, and I'm just typing on some red switches. So we'll go ahead and be able to see what you think of that. This should be rejecting them pretty good from the background. There were some plosives. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Pa 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 pa. Actually sounds like it's doing pretty good. I see some mesh, a little bit of like foam in there, and then I do see the capsules through the RGB. But it seems like it's rejecting it pretty well. All right, let's try the other ones. And this should, let me go ahead and talk around it. Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. That's me going all the way around to the back of the microphone, coming back around to the front. All right, let's switch to. All right, now this one is the bidirectional. So the front of the mic is facing me, the back of the mic is here. So as I go around to the side of the mic, this should start rejecting. And then as I come back around to the back of the microphone, this should start having clear sound again because this is bidirectional. So this is what you would do in putting it in between 2 people, is how you're going to get that sound. It still sounds like this side is the clearest because I spun it around and I don't think that it sounded as good. So back here, this is me kind of close to that microphone from behind. Testing 1 2 3. The sensor doesn't, or the actual like sound doesn't sound as good back there. All right, let's try another one. All right, so this is on omnidirectional. This means that it should, in theory, be the same sound as I go around this microphone at any of the distances. But I will say, as I'm going around, I'm getting that effect, that like screen door, not screen door effect, but I'm getting this, I can hear it going in between the different capsules, and I'm getting a different sound from each one. So if you're using this as a room mic, I don't know if I would say that this is the best solution, because it still seems like you're getting the best sound directly from in front of it. Because as I go around to the side, and even if I keep my like same format as I'm doing this, it just sounds slightly different. All right, let's go to stereo. Oh, stereo freaks me out because I'm in the right side of my ear right now and the left side of my ear. That's cool. I love stereo for like music recordings and using instruments and stuff, but I don't know about for live production. I don't know. Testing 1 2 3. I'm in the right side, going around to the back of the microphone. Now I'm going around to the left side, going around to the left side, the back of the microphone, and now I sound like I'm in the back, very back, very back, very back, very distant away from what's happening. Now I'm back in front of the microphone. So yeah, so those are all of the settings. If it was me and I was a streamer or a content creator, and I was a solo, I would totally just stay on if it was me and I'm a solo creator, I would totally just stay on the cardioid which is this setting, which is where you get the rejection from behind. So yeah, the other settings are really nice, and you know, depending on your situation, this could be a really good microphone. Other microphones do this optional changing thing, like the Blue Yeti mics, the Fifine K690 microphone, which is much cheaper than both of these mics. Both do that for polar pattern selection. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do a read of Sun Tzu's Art of War, and I'm actually going to put up some microphones from a previous video that I did. That all of these are raw samples and everything, but it's things like the Rode NT1 Signature, the K669C, some other microphones that are also condenser microphones like this one, instead of dynamic microphones, so that you can compare them against. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." I recorded that 6 times because I kept making mistakes, and the last one still had a mistake, and I'm leaving it in. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war then is governed by 5 constant factors, to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, method, and discipline." I also just want to mention that I'm currently around like -10, like I was mentioning dB-wise earlier for this microphone, but this has a really low noise floor. So when I stop, I'm going to boost the dB, but I'm going to tell you what it's at when I stop talking compared to what my room is.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor.
So I'm currently at like -53 when I'm not talking, which is very low for microphones in my room. Like, that's a pretty good noise floor. That's interesting. So this microphone has a really nice noise floor. All that out of the way, let's just talk about the microphone itself, what I do like, what I don't like.
Use a handful of models.
Over-the-shoulder trick shots are hard. Saving money on car insurance shouldn't be. $835 average savings for drivers who switch and save.
What better way to test a new microphone than to do a blind listening test? Fifine sent over the K669D. This is a dynamic microphone for only $36 US. Kind of crazy, but is it really good? Today we're gonna be able to figure that out. The top of the microphone, kind of like the Elgato Wave mic. So interesting to see how it sounds. Let me know if you want me actually to pick up a Wave, I think it's a Wave DX mic. I'm using the Rode Pod mic, one recorder from the original WAV files of all of these to the state. It is a matter of life and death, road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry, which can obtain discipline. Just finished listening to them, and it's actually really difficult to be able to go test for $36 when I did the record.
So you're starting out with content creation. Maybe you're starting a podcast, maybe you're starting a YouTube channel, and you're wondering, should you get a dynamic microphone or a condenser microphone? You also may be looking at the budget-friendly options that are available if you're just starting out and wondering, are they worth it? Well, in this video, I'm going to try and help you with both of those questions. This is the Fifine K669D and C. These are both XLR microphones that cost just $37 each. And we're going to use them to give you samples of how a condenser microphone and a dynamic microphone sound in different recording spaces. Before we dive in, I want to mention that Fifine sent me the K669D and C for the purpose. Before we dive into some samples in different scenarios here, let's just talk about a couple of general things. First of all, when it comes to budget microphones, let's say microphones that are under $100, there definitely is a range of quality. Some are much better than you would expect for the price, and some are much worse than you would expect. Thankfully, I can tell you, in my opinion, both the K669D and C are better than you would expect for a price of $37. These are both XLR-only microphones with a nice build quality and a very usable sound. I'll make some more specific comments about them individually as we go through our samples, but I definitely think that either way, you can get at least a few years of solid use out of these if you're just starting out. They also would make good microphones for a guest to use or something like that. Now, condenser microphones differ from dynamic microphones in a couple of ways. One primary way is that they require power to be used, specifically phantom power. The most common phantom power level that's required is 48 volts, and most audio interfaces and recorders will be able to provide 48 volts of phantom power through their XLR ports. Dynamic microphones don't require phantom power to be used. You simply turn up the gain after connecting them to an XLR input, and you'll get a signal. However, condenser microphones are much more sensitive than dynamic microphones, so they are much better at picking up a lot of information from the environment they're recording in, and not all of that information is the thing you're trying to record. So we'll talk more about that as we go through the samples, but sometimes actually having a less sensitive microphone can be a good thing. But right now, let's talk about one of the most important factors in deciding which type of microphone you're going to get, and that is your recording space. The space that you're going to be recording in most frequently plays a big role in what type of sound you're going to get no matter which microphone you're using. Another factor is the type of content that you want to create. For example, if you're making a podcast with no video component, then you won't really care about how a microphone looks on camera. But if you are doing video content like a YouTube talking head video like this, you might want to consider microphones that can be positioned out of frame in addition to microphones like this that you need to keep closer to you. We're going to spend most of this video considering the recording space and which one of these might be a better fit. So we're going to move around to some different spaces, and I'll give you audio samples of each of these microphones as we move through them. We're going to go from one end of the spectrum to the other, starting with
a vocal booth. All right, this isn't a professionally built vocal booth. This is actually a walk-in closet that I have converted into a vocal booth for things like the voiceovers for my YouTube videos. Now, in this type of a space, as I switch back and forth between the K669D and the K669C, you're not likely going to hear an advantage in terms of one of them being better at sounding more professional, I guess. So because a condenser microphone sounds a little bit more natural, usually, compared to a dynamic microphone, to using that frequency response, won't be as loud. Now just off screen below my desk that's making some fan noise. Now there is still a carpet in here and a bed, so there's still some soft material in here, but what I'm trying to emulate is maybe more of like a common at-home bedroom streaming possibly type of environment. And while we're in this space, I wanted to give you a reference point for the K66 that we could away to the other end of the spectrum of our recording spaces. We are in, yeah, that room. So this is representative of a worst case scenario, removing these two microphones. First up,
Following the Fifine K669B's astronomical popularity, Fifine has released a ton of microphones. And today we're going to unbox two microphones that are poised to take the world by storm, just like their predecessor. And those are the Fifine Ampligame A6V and the A6V's bigger, badder, and pricier brother, the Fifine Ampligame A8. I've had these for weeks and I'm finally unboxing them. First we got the A6V, and we're going to open this up really quickly. Right here you got the user's guide, a card with a QR code, foam that I wouldn't use for acoustic treatment, and of course the microphone itself, an adapter, a pop filter, and the cable that comes with it. Look at it, it's smiling at me. Look at how cute that is. It also comes with an adorable tripod stand. Anything else in the box? Nada. Next up, the Ampligame A8 box, which is so big it won't fit into my unboxing frame. Okay, let's open that. Oop, almost hit the lens. Also a QR code and a card. The user's guide. Foam I would not use for sound treatment. And look at this. It looks and feels a bit more premium. It's got a red lid on the pop filter, which is just a label to help people understand that it is a pop filter. Still has a very subtle smiley on it. Okay, look at that. So transparent, my camera had a hard time focusing. Okay, you got a mic mount. Now for the actual mic itself, let's handle this with caution. Oh my goodness, this is making me nervous. There we go. Yeah, that stand does not give me confidence. Look at how it's jiggling. Look at it wiggle. Also comes with a USB Type-C cable. Yeah, and it's got a proprietary shock mount and a mic stand. On second thought, the mic stand actually feels quite hefty. It definitely has some weight to it, and you wouldn't have any balancing issues with the mic. Even if I poke the shock mount, the stand itself is staying in place. Let's put that pop filter on. And it's a perfect fit with a satisfying rubber locking mechanism. As you can see here, when we put the two microphones side by side, the A8 is definitely taller. Potentially the diaphragm is at the same distance. We'll find out. So here when I tap this, it goes from having a green light to a red light, and vice versa. And on the A6V, it turns off. Okay, so first let's try the... What? This is the A6V. I'm confused right now. If I listen to this in a blind test, I could have potentially mistaken this for an XLR mic in a cheap audio interface. Which is essentially what this is, because USB microphones are practically XLR mics with smaller preamps / audio interfaces inside. Huh. Interesting. But this. Oh my goodness. This. There is so much clarity in the highs. Now, while the A6V sounds like an XLR with a cheap audio interface, the A8 actually sounds like an XLR attached to a good audio interface. And by good interface, I mean something like a Scarlett Solo or Behringer UMC series. The headphone amp is also quiet. I still need to get more acquainted with this mic to find the headphone settings, but given my current gain, it sounds good. I can hear the high frequency detail in my saliva. So for ASMR streamers, this could be a good pick. Let's actually put that to the test. Raising the gain right there. Okay, gain is set to maximum. Right off the bat, even though I'm still forming my full opinion on both of these microphones, either of them will make great podcast microphones if you are in a well-treated room. You can definitely book voiceover projects with this. I'm not saying...
What are you doing, dude? Shut the fuck up.
As your host, I have some rules. 2 flush maximum per bathroom visit. No games, no fun.
It's almost been 2 years since I first unboxed the Fine/Fine A8. Since then, Fine/Fine has released all of these newer Fine/Fine microphones like the Fine/Fine K688, a newer Fine/Fine K688, the Fine/Fine AM8, the Fine/Fine K669D, and the Fine/Fine Tank 3. And they even came up with an A8 Plus. So the question is, with all of these newer Fine/Fine microphones, does the Fine/Fine A8 still remain relevant in 2024? There's only one way to find out. Let the unboxing begin. And by the way, we are going to compare the A8 with all of these other microphones. And Fine/Fine did send me this new A8, but everything I say in this video are my thoughts only. So the mic I'm using while unboxing the A8 is the 2023 Fine/Fine K688 in USB mode. Let's unbox the A8. Feels just like yesterday. This is the white version. Strange how this could feel so nostalgic. Loving this manual. And there is the white A8. This is a very different look, and it's not just white, it's white, but it's got accents of Stormtrooper black. Funny thing I'm noticing about the new Fine/Fine microphones, there tends to be some kind of black sawdust whenever I open these mics. I wonder if it's the packaging. That is a classy looking paint job, really. Of course, we got the Type-C to Type-A cable, a metal pop filter. Let's put it right there. Nice. We got a 3/8 inch to 5/8 inch thread adapter, so you can connect this to mic stands and boom arms. And just for good measure, yeah, that's it. Let's gain up as I move back. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The polar pattern test. Now for a series of noise rejection tests, starting with the keyboard test. I'm talking. Can you hear the keyboard? I'm talking. Let's do the keyboard test again with the mic on the boom arm. Resonance test with the included stand. Resonance test on the Fine BM88 boom arm. The table tap test. The shaver test. I'm talking. Now let's do the jet mode test. We got my AC on at max. Now for the phone tests. It is possible to power the Fine A8 when connected to an iPhone if you use a USB to Lightning adapter. Palette cleanser. Now you're hearing me speak into the Fine A8 Plus, which is the bigger version of the Fine A8. So now you're hearing me speak into the Fine A8 in cardioid mode. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Now we are in bidirectional or figure 8 mode. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Now we're in stereo mode. Ooh, stereo. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. And now omnidirectional mode. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Back to cardioid. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Back on the Fine A8, which, by the way, as Fine confirms, has the exact same capsule as the Fine A8 Plus, which just has more polar patterns. Also, the Fine A9 is just a redesign of the Fine A8 Plus for a different market. And this is how the Fine K688 sounds in USB mode. How does it compare? The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog back on the Fine A8. Now you're hearing me speak into the Fine AM8. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Back on the Fine A8. Now we are on the Fine Tank 3. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Back on the Fine A8. You are hearing me speak into the Fine K658. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. You're hearing me speak into the Fine A8 again. How does this sound? Alright, let's talk about the pros and cons. Pro 1, the Fine A8 is highly sensitive. This is 10 dB more sensitive than the Fine AM8, and one practical implication there is that I don't have to raise the gain as much to sound loud enough. And that leads to the background noise being fairly quiet compared to your voice. It also means you can speak into the mic from a reasonable distance like so and be sufficiently audible. And here, I have enough headroom to raise my voice even more. Another pro is that the plosives are not a problem with this mic. There might still be a tiny puff, but it's not that bad. Sibilance on this mic is also very well controlled. Another pro is that I find the shock mount to be effective. As for the cons, this was the first pro as well. This mic is highly sensitive. Because it is more sensitive, it will pick up more of the background noise. But if you ask me, given the polar pattern test, I think the pickup pattern on this microphone is pretty tight for a condenser microphone. It will still capture sounds from the sides, but not as much as other condensers. Another con is that the highs tend to be a bit grainy. It's not that they're brittle or harsh, but it's kind of like you got beads in a shaker bottle. Not offensive necessarily, but maybe a touch artificial. Do I recommend the Fine A8? If you have a treated room or a quiet room or are willing to put in the time, effort, or funds into doing that, and your main use case is gaming or streaming, then yes, consider the Fine A8. For singing, I don't see this mic helping musicians top the charts, but for amateur or hobbyist use, then yeah, it's worth considering. For general content creation, it does the job. I once had a Fine A8 land me a long-term voiceover project for a streaming platform. But if you're going to be voice acting professionally, then I do recommend moving up to a proper XLR condenser microphone. Overall, in 2024, I think the Fine A8 remains a great budget option for those just getting started in content creation. USB mics of a decade ago did not sound this clean at 3 times the price. It baffles me how they got the preamps to sound this quiet. That's why for about 50 bucks, I really don't think you can complain about this mic. I just want to say thank you to the members of this channel, and special thanks to these awesome people. You know who you are. Thank you. The FineFine Tank 3 is FineFine's latest flagship microphone. And I can't help but feel excited because it's not like new microphones, just magically 29 grams. The FineFine K688 with a shock mount weighs 229 grams. So the Tank 3 lives up to its name, and it is a tank more than twice the weight of the FineFine K688. Both are metal, although the K688 feels a bit hollow and cheap. The Tank 3 is very solid. You don't hear any reverberation when tapping it. Now, there's one thing that surprised me a bit, and that's the fact that they did not include a base plate or a stand. Let's compare the Tank 3's size to the K669D just a little bit. You can see the K669D is wider and longer. The grills have a very similar design, and I should mention that the K669D is XLR only, so you need an audio interface, whereas the Tank 3 comes with USB mode, so you don't need an audio interface. But you can improve its audio using one. Alright, let's take the Tank 3 out for a spin. Okay, so we've turned the mic on, and as you can see here, I've mounted it onto a generic boom arm. Even though this is about 500 grams, the boom arm is holding up well. Now, if you have the budget, I would recommend getting a more heavy-duty boom arm, because though this is working now, I suspect that the springs will be damaged in a couple of months using this setup. I was easily able to connect the Tank 3 to this boom arm with its 3/8 inch / 5/8 inch thread. Because it's already got 2 types of threading, you don't need it. My studio lights come with a fan. Let's see if the Tank 3 picks that up. Okay, let's do a quick keyboard test with my keyboard directly behind the microphone. Okay, let's see how it rejects my voice around the microphone. Sounds with a medium voice. And this is how the FineFine Tank 3 sounds with a high voice. This is how the FineFine Tank 3 sounds with a low voice. And this is how the FineFine Tank 3 sounds with a medium voice. And this is how the FineFine Tank 3 sounds with a high voice. Now for the guitar test.
You go the extra mile every day, so let Kodiak help you hit the ground running. Protein-packed flapjacks, oatmeal, granola...
You asked, and so you shall receive. The FineFine K688 and the FineFine AMA, 2 of the best budget microphones of our time. They have a lot in common on paper, and yet they look very different. They sound different too. But only one microphone can take the throne. Will it be the FineFine K688 or the FineFine AMA? Let's find out in this microphone duel. Should have just used reverb on that. These microphones are going to duke it out through 17 rounds of mic testing action. They'll have an equal amount of gain throughout these tests, and will use the same... The FineFine AM8 is the winner of this round. And the winner of this mic duel is the FineFine AM8. This was a really close one. Now just for some overall thoughts. While the FineFine AM8 won my personal scoring system, most people would be happy with either mic. Both are great sounding microphones for their price. If you just need a microphone for Zoom calls, streaming, and general content creation, you can even choose based on appearance. But if your livelihood depends on the microphone, such as with voiceover and singing, then you might find that you prefer one mic over the other based on certain criteria. Which mic did you prefer? Leave it in the comments below. Now, if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, let's set my AC to maximum power. K688 only goes up to 15, the AM8 captured more upper frequencies in its background noise. Round 4, clarity. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. This was an easy one. The AM8 is much clearer. It's so clear it almost sounds like a condenser in dynamic form. Round 5, distortion. You might want to lower your headphone volume. Test! Test! This is a distortion test! This is a distortion test! I am speaking very loudly. I am speaking very loudly. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! It was no surprise to me, but the winner of this round is the K688. The K688 has a max SPL of 130 dB, whereas the AM8 tops out at 120 dB. Usually the more sensitive the mic, the lower the max SPL. Round 6, proximity effect. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Fascinating. Both mics performed very well with proximity effect. Now, the advantage of proximity effect is getting closer to the mic adds bass to your voice, usually at the cost of muddiness and clarity. But not with these mics. With the AM8, you can get really close and add some presence to your voice without muffling your voice at all. The K688, it's a different story. It sounds like you're speaking into a pillow if you're speaking this close, but if you step back a little, then it sounds much clearer. So the winner here is the AM8 because you can get that bass boost if you want it without adding muddiness. Round 7, frequency response. The K688 goes from 70 Hz to 15 kHz, and the AM8 goes from 50 Hz to 16 kHz. So the AM8 has a wider range, but that could also mean letting in some unwanted sounds. The K688 is great because as soon as you plug it in, it already removes resonance test. And as a bonus point, Podcastage did mention resonance on the K688. AM8 still has a bit, but not much. And the AM8 wins this round. And the last round, signal-to-noise ratio. Microphones with a good signal-to-noise ratio can get your voice loud while having very little self-noise, which means you can record quiet sounds and make them sound loud without introducing a lot of noise. Remember that my interface is supplying both mics with an equal amount of gain. I am speaking into this mic. I'm a little louder. I'm a little louder. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. When I first used these mics, I thought their signal-to-noise ratio was equal, but they are not. The Fine K688 has a signal-to-noise ratio of greater than 75 dB, and the AM8 is greater than 80 dB, with the higher number being better. So the Fine AM8 is the winner of this round. And the winner of this mic duel is the Fine AM8. This was a really close one. Now just for some overall thoughts. While the Fine AM8 won my personal scoring system, most people would be happy with either mic. Both are great sounding microphones for their price. If you just need a microphone for Zoom calls, it's been a year since I got the Fine K688, and what a year it's been. I'll be honest, at the rate new mics are coming out, I thought the K688 would be irrelevant by now. But nope, there were still and sometimes at all. I describe the sound as hugging a pillow while getting a back massage. Tone-wise, it's not extremely articulate, but it's not too muffled either. A few reviewers might say they wish it had more clarity, but as someone who's used the Shure SM7B extensively, as you can hear now, even the SM7B can sound like you're talking into a mic with a pillow on top, which makes sense because it has a pop filter on top. Both of them do, which is why some musicians like to remove it for singing. And this is the K688 without the pop filter. But here's the thing, a lot of people keep these pop filters on for mainstream podcasts just to avoid those plosives. So if the SM7B's smooth, albeit somewhat muffled sound has been the broadcast standard, then I can't see why we can't extend that same grace to the K688. 5. The Fine K688 has a neutral look. In a world of RGB mics, this mic doesn't try too hard to stand out. The gray velvet-like foam contrasted with the metallic black finish is timeless. The branding on this is so minimal that it can disappear in videos, which means it's less distracting when you're trying to do a tutorial or a general YouTube video or content in general. If you're doing a brand deal with another company, it helps their product keep the spotlight. You can use it for streaming, business meetings, voiceovers, and it will not look out of place. It's simple, yet refined. 6. The Fine K688 is designed for minimal noise. Tonally, I do like the SM7B more by, say, 30%, even though this is 5 times the price. But here's the thing, assuming you have a quiet space. In USB mode, you can get a professional noise floor of -60 dB with a K688, assuming you have a quiet space. This means it doesn't require a lot of gain and doesn't have a lot of self-noise. But in XLR mode, using the same audio interface, you get an even quieter noise floor with a K688 versus the SM7B. Hear that hiss? If you have your headphones on, you'll hear that hiss. But with a K688, silence. Furthermore, the K688 has a frequency response of 70 Hz to 15 kHz. And that means with just the way it's built, it eliminates a lot of the low frequency noise and high frequency noise. It's like having two. 7. The Fine K688 has social proof. Bandrew of Podcastage likes it. You can check out Podcastage's K688 review, but essentially, Bandrew said, I quite enjoy how this microphone sounds, and if sound was the only basis for this recommendation, then I would say for the price, absolutely, I recommend it. That wasn't an impression, by the way. Bandrew's only con being the handling noise and resonance. That could be a con for some people, like gamers who tend to move a lot, but as long as you don't touch the microphone and use proper mic technique, in my humble opinion, the quality of the sound more than makes up for it. And as a bonus reason, I've had this mic for a year, and it still works, even in USB mode. When I first got this mic, I was like, how long is this gonna last me? For me, the K688 has gone from dark horse to trusty companion. Do you think the K688 is still a relevant mic? Would you like to hear more tests between the K688 and the SM7B? Leave your thoughts in the comments below. I'll see you guys next time.
With QuickBooks Solopreneur, keep your finances organized.
Let's be honest, being a content creator means that you have to invest in a lot.
Weeks or so, I genuinely believe that this is one of the best options for beginner or budget creators. This is the Fifine AM8. Coming in at around $60, this dynamic microphone can be connected via USB-C or XLR cables. With a headphone jack, RGB lighting, and dials for controlling gain and audio monitoring, the AM8 is a perfect choice for the creator on a budget. Before we get started, Fifine were kind enough to send out this microphone for me to check out and make a review and just tell you guys what I think about it, but no money's changed hands, they haven't paid me or anything, so all the opinions in this video are going to be my own. Anyway, if you're watching a video like this about the Fifine AM8, that tells me that you're either a beginner creator, a live streamer on a budget, or someone that wants to work from home and just improve your audio quality. And honestly, that's a great thing, because it tells me you're the type of person who knows how important good sounding audio can be, because whether you're making a YouTube video or doing a live stream or performing a presentation in front of your boss, if your audio sucks and they can't understand what you're trying to say, no one's going to take you seriously. Thankfully though, good sounding audio doesn't have to completely break the bank. You don't have to go out and spend hundreds of dollars on a microphone like this with an interface and an XLR setup and stuff like that. Instead, you've opted to look at like a USB microphone like the Fifine AM8. So when you buy the AM8, you obviously get the microphone itself as well as a 2 meter long USB-C cable, and finally you get a screw-on base so you can use it as a stand. And this is what it sounds like, which is honestly pretty good, especially when you're comparing it to like my expensive microphones like the Rode PodMic or even the Shure SM7B, which are both much more professional high-end microphones, whereas the AM8 is a little bit more beginner friendly, but it does only cost around $60 or so. However, unlike these much more expensive professional microphones, the AM8 has both USB-C connectivity as well as an XLR connector, which means it's perfect for beginners who just want a quick, easy, simple setup. They can just use the USB, plug it into the PC, laptop, even their phone or whatever. But if you want to take your audio a little bit more seriously, you can connect it to an interface or a mixer or something using the XLR and upgrade the audio quality, so a microphone like this one can actually end up growing as you do. Speaking of the interfaces and mixes though, the AM8 is currently connected to my Go XLR, and I've got a bunch of filters on there like compression, EQ, kind of noise gates and whatever and stuff, so this is the best case scenario of how this would sound. But I'm sure you're wondering what it would sound like if you just plugged it directly into your PC straight out of the box. So if you did buy an AM8 and took it straight out of the box and plugged it directly into your PC without adding any filters or compression or doing anything to it, this is the quality of audio you're going to get, which honestly doesn't sound the worst. Obviously, adding filters and stuff to it can improve it, but for a like basic setup,
I'm getting back on track with Factor.
Fresh, never frozen meals that are ready in minutes.
Factor is over 4.
It's more than good enough. Also, you may have noticed that the lights and stuff has come on now, so when you plug it in via USB, you actually get a couple of extra features or things that you can do with this microphone rather than like having to deal with it on the interface. So you obviously get a nice RGB light at the bottom, which you can change the color to match your setup, which is on this side, I believe. So if I keep pressing this, obviously, you can see that all the colors of the microphone keep changing. And then I've obviously got the gain dial on the back, which is changing the volume and stuff. But for me personally, I think the gain needs to almost be full because the preamps in this microphone aren't exactly the loudest, so you need it to be pretty loud as well as be relatively close to the microphone to be loud enough to be heard. And then finally, you've got a headphone volume, which means you could actually take your headphones with a 3.5mm jack, plug it into the bottom, and listen to yourself while you're speaking, so you're able to actually hear your PC as well as yourself and kind of just, well, make sure you sound okay. Other than the headphone jack and the two dials on the back of the microphone, we've also got this green button on top of it, which is obviously good when you're live streaming because of amazing just how versatile it is for different types, because I can record on audio, video, phone setups. Though I get a lot of questions on my TikTok, which you should get a while. It's less than $100. These two microphones hold up pretty well, especially if you're a beginner and you're not doing like high-end audio production like content. Then I'm sure these microphones will be more than fine. However, saying that, I'm still not a huge fan of the K688. It just doesn't sound great on my voice. It's kind of very top heavy. It has a lot of clarity, way too much clarity, so it picks up a lot of T and S sounds for me, as well as also struggling with plosives. So when you say P's, B's and stuff like that, it's like that boo, boo, boo sound, which never sounds great. So personally, I much prefer, surprisingly, the cheaper microphone, the AM8, over the slightly more expensive K688. Even though this looks like the SM7B, I still think this one thing going on. You've probably heard throughout this entire video, but this microphone kind of struggles with plosives and also sibilant sounds. So like S's and P's and B's and stuff, you'll hear kind of way too much from this microphone, and that's because of, well, two things really. This pop filter windshield type thing, not the best. It's okay, it looks good, and obviously it's based on the SM7B design, but the difference in quality between these two things, night and day. This one is basically just like a sponge. It's very soft and thin and doesn't really stop any P sounds very well, as you can kind of hear. P, B, not great. But also the way that the capsule is designed kind of lends itself to struggling with that type of stuff more. So if I kind of take this off here without deafening you, you can kind of see that this is the capsule, and then it kind of is right at the top here. So microphone, and then the capsule ends here. So when you speak into it, PB, that you kind of expel from saying those letters and words and stuff is hitting the actual capsule straight on. Whereas on the SM7B, this is obviously where you're talking into it. The capsule of an SM7B is way down here. So you've got all this gap between your breath and the capsule. And not to mention you've got like the actual thing on top, which is going to stop that even more. So even though they're built very differently, this microphone kind of struggles with those types of sounds. Weeks or so, I genuinely believe that is usually how it copes with letters like P's and B's, and when you're like projecting and pushing air into the capsules, you'll often get that kind of sound, which doesn't sound very great. So when you're talking into this microphone, if you do pop pop popsicle, ice ice icicle, test test testing, 1 2 3, that's kind of how it sounds with like plosives. And cheaper microphones don't always sound the best, but obviously you're kind of paying more money to avoid those kind of issues. And last but definitely not least, for you gamers out there, we're going to be testing how it avoids and copes with like background keyboard sound, because if you're like creating content around gaming, whether you're live streaming or doing videos and let's plays and stuff like that, you don't want to be struggling with this type of noise in the background. And obviously, I've mentioned before, more expensive microphones cope with this a bit better, but this is what it sounds like if you're playing on a really loud keyboard. I'm currently using Blue Switch, like mechanical switches, which is just the loudest and probably the worst option for streaming, and usually it's more expensive one It's going to pick up your hands and things like that as well. So definitely be careful when you're handling and moving your microphone around. Try to avoid it as much as possible, otherwise your audience might not enjoy that. As I said though, most of these caveats are just like small issues that kind of come along with it being a budget microphone. It's not the end of the world. It's not going to like completely kill your